This show is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why, hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host, Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Ooh, I thought it was going to be a lot hotter than that. It's actually a good temperature. How you doing, Packer? How you doing, Gowdy? Welcome back. Hope you guys having yourselves a lovely jubbly day today. Back to some more Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter for the time being, guys, because honestly, there's not really anything else happening or anything else I particularly want to play. The Elden Ring PvP clip stopped getting views on YouTube. And Helldivers, bloody hell. So I left Helldivers and said, right, we're going to play some Monster Hunter until they fix Helldivers. There's doing a 60-day plan to fix it. The very next patch, they broke the game and made it even worse. I'm just glad I wasn't there to be playing it, because that would have made me so bloody angry. I would have been furious. I would have been like, what is this? How? The incompetence. What is going on? Apparently a bunch of devs have left the studio now, though. So I don't know under what pretense they've left, but that's the word coming out of the grapevine, is that a lot of people have left. I'm hoping that's maybe the people that have that mindset of like nerf, nerf, nerf. Perhaps they all left because they were like, you know, we'll have to wait and see. But I'm looking forward to playing some more Helldivers. I'm just giving them a couple of months to fix the bloody game. And hopefully in that time we'll get the Monster Hunter demo pop up at some point, I'd imagine. We'll have to wait and see. But I got myself a cup of tea. Had a nice weekend. I'm a little bit tired at the moment, but nothing a cup of tea can't sort. I still haven't gotten my TikTok stream key. We're still waiting on that. Yeah, but it is in the works. It's just the agency's apparently chasing TikTok up on it. How were your weekends, Packer, Gowdy? Did you have yourselves a lovely jubbly one? Oh yeah, lobby is up. Thank you for pinning it, Gowdy. Lobby code's pinned. If you can't see the pin for whatever reason, !ID in the chat, then you can hop on in and join us. Yeah, we're going to be chilling in the lobby today. I think we were doing a lot. We did a lot of help for hunters last week. We had like 3 blue names in the lobby at one point. I think we helped someone with the Velkana on Friday. You're doing great. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad you're doing good. Hopefully you can hear me okay. Hopefully the audio is good. Hopefully the picture quality is good. Again, these days with all the technical difficulties I've been having, I can never tell. I don't know what's going on. How you doing, Dennis? How you doing, Gerald? How you doing, Lubin? How's your day? Yeah, just started. Audio and video are good. Okay, that's good. Everything seems fine. Lovely jubbly. How you doing, Coach Hero? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourselves a lovely jubbly day today. Gerald, why are you looking at me with disgust, Gerald? Disgust at Monster Hunter? Why didn't you come join me for some Helldives, mate? What's the disgust for? What's disgust? What game is that? Monster Hunter, mate. Monster Hunter World. In the title. Should be in the title. Yeah. Monster Hunter World. Yes. Oh. Moustache is now looking presentable. Beard's now looking presentable. There we go. Job done. Is it free? The best things in life ain't free, mate. Nothing's really free. Except for the air that you breathe. You DM'd me the other day, you did? Oh crap, I forgot to do it, Gowdy. I'm so sorry. I was really busy. I was trying to fix all of my shit. I've been in contact with my internet service provider. I found the new internet service provider in my area. And I think I'm gonna change. because we're not on contract anymore. Contract's finished. There's an internet service provider in my area that does 3 GB upload download for £50 a month. We're paying £75 a month for 1,000. So 3 times for 33% less, which is pretty bloody good. Pretty bloody good if you ask me. So we're thinking of changing. We're going to change ISP. But is it free though? Mate, all the best things in life aren't free. No, but it is very cheap. You can get it for £10. Exclamation on Nexus in the chat. No more delay. The delay's gone. Oh, that's good, Robbie Johnson. I'm glad. Oh, new, young and fresh internet provider. Yes. They started up just a couple of years ago. And they're now available in my area. 3 gigabytes for Seri. 3 gigabyte upload, download. They come in and install fresh fiber cables. They've got their own closed network. They're not sharing the fiber with other companies either. So there's no peak time restrictions or anything like that. 3 gigabit speeds. You make me question your life. Dude, 3 gigabit speeds and it's cheaper. It's £50 a month. We're paying 75. Bloody ridiculous. You had bad spawn RNG. What, Germany? I'm sure, dude, I'm sure they'll catch up. There's no reason. The thing is, there'll be pressure from the international community because they'll look at, you know, the thing is, we're an open world now, aren't we? And like, they'll be listening to everyone else and what they're getting. The thing is, I used to say the same thing about the UK. Believe it or not, Viser, it was only 5 years ago I had 100 megabytes. 5 years ago. And that was terrible. Like, back then, 5 years ago, 100 was terrible. Now we can get up to 3 gigabyte 5 years later. So, fingers crossed, mate. Hopefully. And again, Germany's a bloody rich country. There's no reason why they can't. Unless someone's got a monopoly on all the cables and they're stopping it from happening. But hopefully, it will come around like it did for us. Because it was terrible. UK internet, I mean, for the most of the country, it still is bad. But at least in London, it's getting better, and then it will branch out. That's exactly how it is. Oh, someone's got monopolies. Is Brachydios Gunlance good to start Iceborne DLC? You had to start over since you're on PlayStation now. The Brachy Gunlance is fine. The best one early on is Jagras Gunlance, believe it or not. The Great Jagras. That's actually the best one early on. It's very good. Viseri lives in Narnia. It will take like forever to catch up. By the way, you talked about blue names, Twas, but how do you go from purple to yellow? Do all of the side quests. Well, not all of them. There's a select number of side quests, but I just say do all of them because you'll be able to do all of them before you hit MR200, and then you do the MR200 quest. But basically, you want to do all the quests related to giving you unique items, gadgets, and so on and so forth. And then you do the MR200 quest. But if you just do every single optional quest, you will get a yellow name. I don't know the exact names of the quests that get you to yellow because when I got to MR200, I had done every single quest. So the 200 quest popped up immediately for me and I did it. Am I streaming to another website too? Yeah. Twitch, mate. Twitch, Kick, YouTube Vertical, YouTube Horizontal. I'm on both of them. And Twitter. And I used to do Facebook too. I'll be doing TikTok again soon. So I stream to everywhere that I can stream. You have an interesting idea of what's going on. Your pop-up camps, you place 2 and save 1 for the quest. Oh, really? Is that what you think? Interesting. Telecom owns nearly all the cables. So this is the thing with us. BT owns all the cables, but this new community fiber company that have popped up that are doing the 3 gigabyte upload down, they're laying all their own cables. So they don't have to pay the line rent to BT that inflates the price. So you just need a company like that to come around in Germany and see that the potential for profit, because in our country we're already overcharged for what we're getting. So hopefully someone will see the potential for profit there. Because it is cheap to lay fiber optic cable. It's cheap. It's not expensive because all of the holes are already dug. You just put the new cables in the existing infrastructure. You just put them in. You feed them through. That's it. You get robots to do that, and sometimes you don't even need a robot. You just need a strong arm. Lay a bit of pipe, you know? Put down the cables, mate. You're currently trying to clear all the optional base game quests. So it'll eventually come around, I guess. There's no rush. There's no rush. Again, once you can't get yellow name until you're MR200 anyway. You don't know the work ethic of Telecom. Is it Beastie Boys? Sabotage? You're right, though. I don't know how bad Telecom is. I'm sure they exist here in the UK, but their service was probably so bad that no one signed up to them and they were outcompeted in the market. That's kind of what's happening to a lot of the companies now, it seems, with this fiber stuff. Oh, God. I've got to go meld some bloody Mega Demon drugs. Heyo, Gaudi. Heyo, Visceral. You're ready for some tradition. And Leona's here, ready for some tradition. Alright, let me just quickly go make some Megas. And then we'll do the thing. Effect! In fact, I can't believe it. I don't want to jinx it, but it seems like all my systems are actually freaking working today. Can you believe it? Donald Trump's golf bag contains high-caliber rifles, as well as golf clubs. There you go. There's a fact for you. Of course it does. He's American. Why wouldn't it? What was I going to do, chat? Oh, yeah, Mega Demon. Should have a bunch of Steam tickets. Dude, I can't wait for the Monster Hunter Wilds demo, man. I really wish they'd given us a date at Gamescom. That would have been nice, I think. For the demo. I don't think there's any harm in them giving us a demo. Early. Like a little bit earlier than they usually would. Good feedback for them. They could even run like two runs of the demo. You remember before how it was a timed thing? So the demo was available for like, I think it was like a couple of weeks and then they shut down the servers for it. Right, tradition. What we starting the week with? Someone else gets claggers for me. I might bring greatsword. Bit of greatsword tradition. You're looking at the Monster Hunter Wild move control link. You're guessing the keeping sway move is the charge step. Probably, yeah. I think the charge step keeps the charge of your hammer as well, right? Which is exactly what keeping sway used to do. Alright, I'm popping up tradition. Gaudi Viseri. Cheeky bit of... what page is it on? This page? Cheeky bit of tradition. We shall start the day with a Dragonator shot. And, Joke was redeemed. Oh. Joke. Incoming. Pile of books, man. I'd kill for a nice tall shelf. You have room for it, though. Studies show that 1 in 5 British teens are incapable of peeling an orange. It's a good job that they're all carrying knives on them then. But can you sub to me? Can I? I don't know. Can I? Alright, tradition. Good luck. Still me thinking about that joke. This is a good joke. The best jokes are the ones that have a little bit of truth to them. Or a lot of truth to them, in that case. Hit. Alright, well, I guess try... I'll fire the flash. You want to fire the flash when everyone's over to the left? Because if people are still running up on the right, Volcana will aggro over to the right. We found that out the hard way last week. Stand on the Dragonator, guys. I'll fire the flash. If you do it a bit too early, definitely don't like it. You did a little Bannerlord? Mate, I ain't played Bannerlord in like, a year and a half? Quite a bit. I love Bannerlord. You're going to get a weighted blanket. It's supposed to be very comfortable for people with autism. Oh, yeah? Nice. I used to have a really heavy blanket when I was a kid. Like a really heavy one. Now I don't wear a blanket at all. I don't wear anything. I just sleep on top of nothing. With no anything. I find that the most comfortable. With a fan on. Yeah. And again. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Could be good distance. Yeah, there we go. Straight away. Nice. Damn it. Four, three, two, one. Nice. GG. Nice. That was fun. How you doing, Visility? Welcome back. Hope you had yourself a lovely jubbly day today. The added banners for your heroes to carry and buffs the troops that they command in Bannerlord. Oh, dude, nice. Is the multiplayer still going for that? I used to play the multiplayer with me boys, and it was good fun. Oh, you can do a charged upswing now. In Wilds, I've seen it. I've seen it with my own eyes, I have. You've been playing Cult of the Lamb since the weekend? You love it? Yeah, I played Cult of the Lamb. Didn't take me too long. I think I was through it in like a few days. But it was okay. Not a bad roguelike. I like the little sort of village management sim that was going on in between the roguelike itself. It reminded me a bit of Darkest Dungeon in that sense. But obviously, Darkest Dungeon, the gameplay is very, very different. But you did have like the little village management part in Darkest Dungeon, just not quite to the same level. Alright. What do you guys want to do? What do you guys fancy? What do you fancy? I don't think there's any blue names yet in the chat. Or in the... Oh, there is! Patcamonium! And they posted a quest too. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. What are they doing? Patcamonium. Alright, let's go. Do a Teostra. I'm coming. I'm guessing they're getting the Teostra pieces. Helmet, top, and waist. No, gauntlets. Gauntlets, top, and helmet. No. Gauntlets, waist, and helmet. Gauntlets, waist, and top. Is that the right? I can't remember what the combo was now. I think it depends on where you're at in the game, doesn't it? Because you want the Rajang helmet and the Garuga legs. So you make gauntlets, top, and waist. But then before that, you want top, gauntlets, helmet. Yeah, because you use a different waist piece, don't you? The Folger waist piece. At this stage in the game. How you doing, Lala? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. I'm a little bit late to the party. Grab a bow, because I'm not sure what I want to run. When in doubt, bring bow. Oh, will sort me out. Morning, Twas. You're addicted to Monster Hunter Rise. You just got into it. Oh, yeah? That's good. I'm glad you're having fun with it. Mountain Blade. You've yet to give it a try. Now it's on PlayStation Plus. Oh, really? I didn't even know Mountain Blade was on console. Yeah, I played it when it was in like early alpha on PC. I'd been waiting for it for years. My friend and I had been watching the development since we were in university. And we saw some very early kind of gameplay for it. And he was addicted to like the original Mountain Blade. Because he had quite an old laptop and he couldn't run too much. But it could run Mountain Blade. Mountain Blade obviously being a bloody good game. Oops, too early. 180. Should be good for a knockout, probably. Seri's on Hunting Horn. Trying to get round to the head, but no luck. That ledge, goddammit. That ledge is dire. Oh my goodness. Finally. Oh no. So much for chaining. Oh, nice. We did get a knockdown. Good. Let's see if we can get another KO. With Viseri's help? Quite possibly. Want to get that one Viseri, or shall I take it? I'll take it. Let him do his spin to win. Yeah, is that another KO? I mean, it's a knock. It is a KO. Nice. Excellent. Unfortunately, his head's really clipping into the wall there for me, making my shots very inconsistent. Do it. GG. You didn't know you could shoot that thing on the ground and reveal a crystal burst? Yeah, man. Bannerlord has a Steam workshop now. Oh, does it? Yo, how you doing, Cargay, mate? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. This poor Teo is having a really bad day. No kidding, dude. Viseria and I were in there for like a minute and a half, and we got 2 KOs between us. That was a bit ridiculous. Poor bugger. He didn't even get an attack off for me to activate my evasion mantle. How you doing, Skywalker, mate? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Dude, how's things, Cargay? How you been? How you liking that new Swax gameplay, mate? How you enjoying that? Looks bloody tasty. Bloody good. I know, man, dude. It looks immense. Everything does, though. Charge blade, bow. It all looks good. Can't get over it. Looks like the best version of mainline Swags. It could be. It could very well be. It looks like it's borrowing elements from Sunbreak. It's taken some of the Sunbreak elements and given it its own spin, its own twist, and then it's got all the elements that we know and love from World. Yeah, it looks good. You got hit with COVID? Dude, I'm sorry to hear that. Get well soon, mate. Yet with Hammer, you will only see 1 KO. You know the one thing, there is one thing that bugs me about Hammer, now that I've watched a bit more of it. There is one thing. Want me to tell you what that is? You know when he does the why I order? You know when he starts doing that? Why is that not hitting the monster? Like when you do it, shouldn't like that be doing hits? Wouldn't that be more satisfying if it did like little hits when you do that? I feel like it would be. Like it doesn't have to hit a lot, but like a little bit. Because it makes no contact. It's only when you release it that it actually does any damage. A gacha? Oh, mate, let me get you a box. 1 second. Hang on a minute, chat. What's gacha? Right, let's... Oh, let's see. Okay, these 2 have been opened. Which one do you want, Skywalker? Which one do you want, lad? It will go on the shelf. The shelf of twas. Top middle, this one? Top middle it is. Here we go. Put these boxes back. Place your bets. So far, we've only opened Lunagaron and Diablos from the gacha. I wonder what this one will be. The extra packets back there. Oh! Whoa, how do you do it? How does he do it? How do you always guess it? How do you always get right? Bisharten, mate. Bisharten for Skywalker. Monkey. Let's put them together. I don't know. Dude, like no one else even got a chance to guess. War just guessed right straight away. Hang on a minute. I'll put it together. I'll put your name on it, lad. And it will go on the Twas shelf. Forever. Well, as long as I have the shelf. I might need to get more shelves, a bigger. I mean, when I move out, I'm going to put up like a massive shelf, I think, and get some more things. Check this out. Oh, wow. It's very vibrant. I'm looking forward to getting the new gacha boxes when Wilds comes out. I haven't even announced what's going to be in the gacha boxes, I guess, because it would spoil things. My guess is probably Raidao, Doshiguma, and thingy. There you go, lad. Bisharten with his monkey fruit. I think that's the second Bisharten we've got. Yeah, I've got Blood Orange up there as well. He's holding a pine cone. This one's holding a fruit. Yeah, I reckon Chattercabra will be in it for sure. There's no way he won't be. Hang on a second, I'm just ripping the stickers off. Oh no, did I rip it wrong? Oh no, that's fine. Thought I ripped it a bit too much there. 420 Skywalker, 420. 420. Skywalker. 420. There we go. Name on. Kill the old sticker. Skywalker OG Kush, mate. Super Lemon Haze Skywalker. There you go, Skywalker. Name on. Skywalker 420. Bisharton. Ba-bam. Hopefully you can see that. There it is. Nice, really nice, colourful model, this one. Lots of different tones, more so than most of the other things up. That's the second Bisharton we've got now up on the ledge. There it is, 15 seconds. Oh yeah, can you see it? There you go. That's your gacha, mate. Gacha redeem. Your twas gacha. You still remember your gacha? You got Velkana? Oh, is Velkana you? Right at the top of the thing. There you go, mate. 420 Skywalker lad. Going up. He's going up on the shelf. Oi. Oh, if I can reach. There we go. Up. How you doing, Shy? Welcome back. Hope you had yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Right, what we hunting? What's next? Oh yeah, how are your Teostra pieces going? Let's see. Lumin's doing a Garuga. Okay. Kage's warming up. I mean, I might as well go help with that. I don't even need to change builds because he's weak to water. Jump in real quick. Do you need more Teostra? If you need more Teostra, let me know because I'll post an investigation with a better, you know, to give you a better drop rate for the rare materials. You're going to want to make everything but the legs for Teostra. The legs are the only piece you don't need. You won't need the waist piece now, but you will need it when you get to post-game. So you'll use the gauntlets, because you'll use the Fulgur waist piece for now. And then you'll use the Teostra waist piece once you get access to the Garuga legs and the Rajang helmet. You've seen War guess correctly like 4 times in a row. I don't know how. I don't know how. Need a few more for the van braces? Nice. We'll do that. We'll do that. I'll post an investigation. Dude, I never fight Garuga with bow. I might need those hunting horn buffs, guys. Ready for capture. GG. Big one. War, go to Vegas. Play the roulette. 21 black. Correct, sir. 21 black. Let's do a Teo. Teostra time. Remember the Shara gems. Who was it that we were trying to help get a bloody Shara gem? And it was like 10 Sharas, no gem. But they didn't carve the head. They didn't carve the body. Like every time we were like, no, please carve. And then they died and they missed a bunch of carves and oh man, I can't remember who that was. That was the most painful run of Shara help. Because we kept killing it, but they just weren't getting the bloody calves, and they didn't get the thing in the reward box. And we spent like hours. We just spent like 3 hours trying to get the actual investigation thing done. Right, I need to post the Teostra Invest. Let me see, is Pata... Oh yeah, here we go. Come Patka. I'm going to post the Teo investigation. Was it Zeno? I can't remember who it was. It would have been... I think it was like last year. Like around the end of the year. Maybe November, October time. Wait, do I even have a Teostra? Oh, I do. Nice. I have a 3 gold, 2 silver. That's perfect. This is my last one, though. This is all I've got. One last go. Patka's in. Nice, Patka's in. We've got room for one more. Someone else wants to come help Patka. We're going to get them, hopefully, I don't know what... Oh, wait, they need the gauntlets, right? So possibly a mantle. Wait, is there even a Teostra mantle in this game? There is, right? I'm not tripping. Or is it large Elder Dragon? Large Elder Dragon gem, isn't it? I don't think he has a mantle. Yeah. You haven't had the energy to do any Monster Hunter this weekend to work on a new PC account. Oh, yeah. It's no mantle. Nah, I don't think there is. It's, Velkana has a mantle and everything else gives large Elder Dragon gems. Shara has a mantle, obviously. Alright, good luck. Let's go. Good luck. It's business. It's business time. I know what you're trying to say. You're trying to say to me, baby, that it's business time. Oh, it's business. Who's got the rock steady? I'll let you go for the wall knock at the start. Get that instant enrage going. Off the KO. I'll go straight in with the impact. Pull him. Lure him. Nice. Not nice, but he's raised at least. Oh shit, that didn't knock him out? Damn. Crazy. I thought for sure that would have had him. Try and get some extra KO build up, because we do have a hunting horn as well to help us. Evasion on. Crap, everyone's blocking. God. Have to sit in here, I can't really move. Nice. Good chain. Flash him. See if I can get a KO. I'm dead. Alright, good luck. Age Quantum. Dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Do you need a Folger Anjanath mantle for the gauntlets, or have you already got that? Jom Jomu, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. What's it? Fun fact, guys. I made a post over the weekend. I popped it up on Twitter, TikTok, on YouTube. On YouTube, I think it got 15 views. TikTok, it got like, again, 15, 20 views. On Twitter, got like 120,000 views. Like, holy shit, I swear, guys. Post, if you're a content creator, post your shit on everything. Because you might sit there forever thinking that your content's a load of wank. But actually, it's quite good and you just don't know it because the platform doesn't distribute your content. You'd never bloody know. You haven't played this game in years. You picked it up for sale on Steam. Nice. Enjoy. Dude, you've been playing Monster Hunter every day since Gamescom. I started playing it just before Gamescom. And I've been playing it since. You need the Folger Anjanath mantle. Let's do Folger Anjanath then. I don't know if I've got any good Folger Anjanath quests left. Let me have a look at my investigations. I did have a lot, but I used a lot. Wilds boosting world views again. A lot of new people are picking up the game because of its showcase at Gamescom. That's why there's so many blue names. The thing that kills it for me as a streamer is when there's no one new coming in to help or teach. Because that's what I do. If you don't get anyone new to sort of help get better at the game, then you're just kind of... I mean, I don't need anything myself. My joy is helping other people get things that they need. Because I don't... Like I said, I haven't needed anything for a very long time. That's why I'm looking forward to Wilds as well, though. Because I'll be able to actually, you know, enjoy the farming again. Enjoy the grind of getting my weapons and armor. What was it I'm looking for? Folger. Let me check, see what I've got. Wait, oh crap. Why did I, what the hell am I doing? Why did I cancel? Sorry. Okay, I've got 2 more of that. That's pretty good. That all I've got? We can start with that. I got that, but it's 2-player. I said I wasn't going to use that anyway. Oh, Kage's got something. You have a 4 go... Oh, dude, perfect. Yeah, let's go. Here, come join this one, Pata. Area 1. I'll join you with some switch axe so we can stack the damage. Damage stacking incoming. I actually hope damage stacking comes back. I freaking love that mechanic with the switch axe. I really, really hope they bring it back. How's it going? It's going good, Stink. How you doing, mate? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You've been learning World Swax? Dude, I like World Swax, man. I like it. You got 60 uses? Where am I at? Couple thousand? I'm almost at 2,500, actually. I'll probably get 2,500 today. It's good fun. You just don't have the counter. It's iframe sidestep in this game. That's basically it. But the iframes are way better in this. You don't like 0-something discharge spam? Just don't do it, mate. Play power file, raw, and stack. And do sword mode instead. It's higher DPS than 0-sum spam anyway. Especially if you're playing with 2 switch axe players. Just use the 0-sum as a combo finisher. So, like, as the monster gets up and starts moving around, you should spike just as he gets up to finish off. That's kind of how I play it in this game. Just maximizes DPS uptime. Other than that, you just, yeah, iframe sidestep and don't overcommit on the sword sweeps. Pretty much it. Nice. That's it. Wait, he's leaving? Okay. Apparently he went in the corridor. This isn't a capture, is it? No. You're the same? You hate zero sum? The thing is, zero sum discharge span is, it's not optimal DPS. It's only decent if you're on your own and no one's stacking with you. Then it's quite good. But if you're in multiplayer, especially if you've got Mias and other Swags and Hunting Horn, we should all be positioning in the same spot, which means you're going to get the 2 extra ticks of damage for every swing of your sword, which is huge. Who's that? Stink Whittle, dude, thank you for the friggin' resub, mate. Thank you for the 2 months. See all those extra 77s I'm getting because everyone's stacking on me? Like, that is huge. You don't get that in Rise Sunbreak. They got rid of it for some reason. Honestly, for me, it was one of the most fun things about Switch Axe in this game. See, that's what I mean about, like, use the zero sum at the end of the combo. Like, he got up, I know he's going to move around again, so I zero sum. Ready to capture, GG. Nice, well played. GG. How you doing, Rat Enjoyer? Welcome back, mate. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. You need help? What you stuck on, mate? You've been bored, so you've been trying to learn the TA Ruiner Switch Axe. It's kind of fun. Yeah, it is a good fun run. I mean, every weapon on Ruiner in this game's fun. Especially on TA. Because he's so predictable. You think you're about to get the Red Dragon quest? Safi Jiva? Yeah. How's your gear looking? Do they need more Folga? Let's have a look. Did you get your mantle? We're just helping out. So at the moment, Rat Enjoy, we're just helping out Patka. Because they're at the same stage you were last week. They're just getting their gear upgraded ready. So they need the Kaiser top and gauntlets still. Yeah. Also, just so you know, Patka, you've got no decorations socketed in any of your armor pieces. You might as well socket something in. You know, you can take decorations out. Like when you, it's not like Diablo, where you have to pay a fee or anything to have them removed. once the decorations are socketed, you can freely move them whenever you want. You didn't get the mantle, another one? Alright, let's go again. Viseria, you want to come for a Folger? Cheeky Folger, mate? I'll post next one. I've got one as well. I've got a 2 silver... 2 silver, 3 gold. Wait, unless did Kage already post his one? Oh, Kage's posted, never mind. Let's join, let's go. I'm coming back in. Viseria, you want to join? Bring a cheeky swanks. 4 swanks. Wiggity schwacks. Just switched into this gear, you'll add decos. Nice. Let's go, lad, let's go. Just pop something in. Give yourself like some health boost in that. Because this is a faint once. Don't want to like die. Also, make the Teostra top. Bait at top. Because you're going to want to have the Teostra top for post-game. You're going to want it because you won't be using the Kaiser helmet. You're going to, like, once you get to a certain point, you won't use that anymore. So, definitely grab the top 2. You've got 2 more of this one? Okay, nice. Let's let Patka just put some decorations in because, again, it is a feint once and they don't have health boost in that, so... Obviously, we'll probably control the fight, but just in case he gets away and does a Psycho Crusher on their head, we don't want them getting one shot. Man. I still haven't heard back from Focus Entertainment on Space Marine. I've messaged them a couple of times now. I don't think I'm going to get a review copy of it or like an early copy, so I think I'm just going to have to buy it. Which I don't mind, because it means there's no pressure for me to give an honest opinion on it. But, nice. Given all the stuff that we've already done. I got my green screen top. It's arrived. Where is he? It's over here. Nuknargov, dude, thank you for the sub, mate. No more ads for you. Bloody hell. That was aggressive.
All the love to you, Club.
Cheers, dude. Well. Yeah, no, good today, mate. I'm good, can't complain. Oh, hello. You know what I did over the weekend, guys? I watched that Rebel Moon director's cut. The one by Zack Snyder. Dude, it's really bloody good. I really enjoyed it. Like, it got such bad reviews, but I actually thought it was pretty cool. Ultra violence, like, super cool, some really cool visuals. The acting wasn't, like, the best thing in the world, but it never is for a Zack Snyder film, but... If you enjoy Zack Snyder films, you know, if you liked 300 and if you enjoyed, like, Sin City, I think there's a lot to enjoy in Rebel Moon. You watched part 1 and some of part 2? Yeah. I never saw the original one. I've only seen the director's cut. But, I think it was decent. Sin City is dope. Dude, I love Sin City. It was freaking awesome. Oh, crap. Sorry, guys. It's that one up. Let's have it. Got charge up anyway. Oops. Boy. Woo! Damn it. Kept ended up on the chest and the legs and the only bits that didn't have weak spots on them. Just my luck. GG. Alright, good luck. Hopefully this will be the one where you get a mantle. It's 5% in it from gold, so 4, you had a 20% last time, 20% this time, 3% native. Over the course of these two quests, it's a 46% chance. So if we do one more quest, then you start getting unlucky at that point. Well, actually, if you carve the tail, it's a 47% on that one, because you get a 1% drop rate from tail too. You love fighting Folg with the gun lance? Pretty much full-on bullying. I think he's one of the better... I like Folger Anjanath more than regular Anjanath when it comes to brute wyvern fights. Yeah. I hope they do... Dude, we haven't seen any brute wyverns showcased for wilds yet. I hope it doesn't end up like Rise Sunbreak again, where we don't get any brute wyverns. I would like to see some. Hopefully we get some brute wyverns. Okay, Folger Mantle done? Yeah, he definitely is. I wouldn't put him up there with Devil Joe or Glavenus. No Mantle again? Alright, well. We go again. Go again. I think Kage's got one more. If you don't get it after this one, then statistically we're starting to get into bad luck. So, that's okay. We haven't crossed the threshold yet. You haven't seen Jade Barov in a while either. Not since 3rd gen. He wasn't in 4U, was he? And he definitely wasn't in Gen U. At least I'm pretty sure he wasn't. Shut your mouth, Jackie boy. You're friggin' Sin City. I still think 300 was Zack Snyder's, like... I think that was like his magnum opus. For me. 300 is so good. Like, you go back and watch 300. It's just infinitely quotable. It's just a great film. It doesn't overstay its welcome. It's just really good. Really, really good. Well put together. The visuals are fantastic. The soundtrack is incredible. Love it. Love it. Yeah, he was only 3rd gen. A fine thrust. I shall kill many Persians. Spartans! What is your profession? Who? Oh man, I got such a tickly throat, man. My goodness. When we're all playing Lance in Wilds, we'll have to do a little ode to Sparta, like, compilation. Everyone chuck on, like, whatever gives us a cape and a bare chest. Get lances. You would love to see 3U updated to current gen. I'm not fussed about any of the old games getting updated. I would like to see them ported to PC, but I don't necessarily want them to be, like, updated. The only reason why is because I'd rather the devs just keep doing what they're doing, man. I love the fact that the Monster Hunter devs are focused on just constantly making new stuff. I mean, sometimes to their own detriment, because they have the opportunity, you know, to put out content for World or Sunbreak, you know, but they don't. But at least, you know, they're making new content for Wilds. So that's good. Just waiting on you, Viseri, whenever you're ready, lad. And then if this one doesn't do it, I've got a 3 gold, 2 silver. I've still got that. So We can use that always. Hopefully that will give us a bit of luck. You missed the Spartacus series? It was good. Yeah, it was okay. I think it got weaker as it went on. But it started off pretty solid, Spartacus. Yeah. We'll dine with the gods tonight, Crixus. Da 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 da. Hey dude, depends, mate. Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Hey! What happened to Danica? I ain't seen Danica in months. That was their audio command. Dude, every time I try and do a hit to charge up... There we go. Nice. Four, 3, 2, 1. He's done. Well played. Yeet. Alright, good luck. How the hunt's going? Yeah, going good, Jinx. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good, thanks, mate. Got a little bit of a tickly throat, actually. But nothing, not a sore throat. Just got to be careful I don't end up with a sore throat if I overdo the talking. They also haven't made a new weapon since 4th gen. The thing is, I'm going to say something that some people are going to disagree with. And I get the frustration for some people that want a new weapon. But I actually don't care. And I'll give you my reason just to justify it. They have updated the moveset so much that every single weapon basically feels fresh. If you compare, say, 4th gen to where we're at now, Sunbreak and World, and then going into Wilds, the very core of core moves still feel familiar, and the same sort of, I guess the same sort of process for the weapons is similar. But other than that, everything feels pretty new and fresh. Depends, dude. Thank you for the 9 months, mate. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. You got 3 mantles? You got 2? That's good, because you're going to need 2. You'll need another one later on. What about the top? What about the Kaiser top? Because you do want the Kaiser top. Can you make that now? The beta top? Get the Yeah, get the Fulgur beta gauntlets. I think it's all beta on the Kaiser. Yeah. Yeah, you are going to want the top. Because once you beat the final boss, you're not going to be able to wear... Well, there's a helmet and a pair of legs that you're going to want from other monsters. Your stance on a new weapon is cool. Yes. Needed. No. The other thing is again, it makes their workload huge. Because you think about it. If they give us a 15th weapon, they then have to make 15... They're committing then to 15 weapons, like, constantly. Like, so on and so forth. Light it up, then! Light it up! How you doing, lad? Dude, thank you for the raid. Sadayo, light it up, Dan. MEO, welcome in, guys. How you doing? Hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. Yo, thank you for the raid. How's things, mate? How were the hunts? I hope the hunts were good. How you doing, Riolu? How you doing, Lexi Lime? Welcome. Welcome, guys. Nice to meet you. What's next, then? Do you want to do your next quest? Do you want to post your next quest, Patka? Welcome in, guys. Things are good, mate. Hunts were dope. Lots of good stuff today. Dude, I'm glad. How you doing, Swax Guy? Welcome in. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Oh, mate, Swax Guy, you just missed. All 4 of us were using Swax. You would have been in heaven, mate. Welcome in, Raiders. Guys, thank you for joining me. Thank you for joining us. What Swax is that? Just Fatalis. Standard... standard fatty build, but I'm using the layered Ruin Energigante. Yeah. How were the hunts? Yeah, what you been up to today then? And what do you play in Monster Hunter, Dan? You have to get the tracks first. Is that the Nergi? It is, yeah. I like the Nergi Swax. I think Kage likes it as well. He's got it on too. Bruna has nice looking weapons. Yeah, they do. They look good. Where's Patka? You want to post your assigned quest, Patka, and we'll join you. Because you're basically good to go, right? Although, actually, wait, you need the Kaiser Gauntlets. Get those Kaiser Gauntlets on so you can get some weakness exploit in. Actually, we could get you the Fulgur... Can you make the Fulgur beta helmet as well? You should get that if you can, because that will give you weakness exploit level 3. Fulgur beta helmet and the Teostra beta gauntlets. We did a good bunch of stuff, playing with folks, going through campaign, some Elatrion, some Safi. You play hammer, sword, and shield more than other weapons, but you enjoy a wide variety. Yeah, same, mate. Same. I kind of... What do I prefer? Bow, charge blade, switch axe, longsword is what I prefer, but I play everything. The Kirin Swax is crazy. I like the Kirin Swax. You play all the weapons, but your preferred is Gun Lance. Nice. We've just been helping Patka, because they're going through the story. They're helping them. They're getting a Kaiser set up, you know, for Master's Touch and that. They're just making the Kaiser gauntlets. The only thing is, I'm not sure if they're still in chat. Oh, wait, no, they are there. Yeah. You have some tracks to get. Namiel's your next one. Okay. See if you can make... I'll show you the 2 armor pieces that you want. Hopefully you can make them. You're going to raid and run, mate. You're grabbing dinner. Dude, enjoy your dinner. Have a nice dinner. Much love, dude. Thank you for the raid. Hopefully I'll catch you again soon. I have to... Hang a minute. I keep forgetting to do this, so I'm going to do it like now. Make sure I give you a follow. Because people keep raiding in and I don't hit the follow button. There we go. Giving you a cheeky follow. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for coming in, guys. All of you. Hopefully you're all looking forward to Monster Hunter Wilds as well. Blacks guy, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome, mate. Cheers, dude. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, I was just going to show you the armor pieces. So, if you're not sure what to make, get this. Teostra beta gauntlets. And then for the helmet, grab the Fulgur beta helmet. That's what you want. King Sam Almighty, dude, thank you for the 2 months, mate. No more ads for you. Cheers, me dear. You're missing a Teostra Cortex for the gauntlets. Okay. Can you make the Fulgur beta helmet? That is worth getting as well. Let's get you the gauntlets then, dude. No, you can't meld the Cortex. We'll do another Teo. That's fine. We can just do one. Biddy just started streaming. Bye. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. See you, mate. Let's do another Teo. Get you the thingy. We don't even need to do like a special quest or anything, do we? Because Vortex. Yeah, royal audience on the sand because right side where he starts. There we go. Teostra's up, guys. If anyone wants in. I'm just gonna play bow because I want to blitz this real quick and then we can get the hopefully you'll be able to make the Folger and Janaf helmet as well because we have done quite a lot of Folgers. I imagine you've got enough materials to do it. Yo, so very hungry. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Bow gameplay? You want me to play bow? Yeah, I'll play some bow, mate. I'll play some bow. Little bit of bow. McLovin's coming. Viserys coming. Viserys, you want to join me with bow, lad? Oh, brothers. Oh, no, he's playing Insect Blade. Nice. Bit of IG. Shouts to Viserys, by the way, guys, as well. Shouts to Light Up Dan. Shouts to Viserys. Shouts to Kage, guys. All fellow Monster Hunter streamers, content creators. Viserys just put up a really good new video on YouTube. I'm sure someone, Gowdy, will probably have a link for it. Definitely go check it out. If you've been watching all of the, yeah, War, do the shout outs, War. Let's give everyone another shout out. If you got to, if you haven't watched it yet, check out his latest video. It's all the stuff that you might have missed in all the Monster Hunter Wilds footage that we've had recently. It's very good. So all the stuff that, I mean, if you were here on the stream, a lot of it's some of the stuff that we picked up on, but there's a lot more to it than that. So go check it out. You'll be surprised at the amount of things that you bloody didn't see when you saw the trailers. Let's go.
Okay. Thank you for that joke, Daddy. You don't no. No, take it out of the, take it out of my head again. Take it out.
Laurel, Laurel's gonna call Vice Daddy now.
No.
Crap, I don't have a bloody pod.
Please. I'll take it back.
I didn't make a pod. I gotta make a pod. Oh, Viserys got it. Legend.
Oh my god. Oh my
Cheers, me dear.
Shut up.
Nice. Just wanted to stop him before he went to the next area.
Please. Please. Don't.
Shouldn't have dodged there.
Okay, we have
Thought I had that.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, Hime!
It's okay.
Hime, you're MR999. Your Master 100 quest, Hime. Another Runa.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, what's up, what's good, hello, hi, hey, hi.
Here we go.
Hello. Great.
McLovin doesn't have flinch free in his build, guys. Bear that in mind.
Take a little bit of time to grab some quick.
Gonna have to do that because I can't move in there. Odd. Stop sticking your head in the wall, Tailstra, for God's sake. See if I can get another KO. Oh no, what the hell? Oh, I made it out. Nice. Nice. I think he might be close to another KO. Maybe. Odd. Was that the bomb pod that got him or Viseri on IG? I actually don't know. Right, I'll get flash bombs in. Nice. Yeet. Things you might have missed. Yo, thank you, Gowdy. Thank you for sharing. You're trying to hide yourself from spoilers as much as I can for Wilds. What did I say? So, you know, when he was trying to run, I fired a bomb pod at him. And then he got knocked down. But I saw you jump. I don't know if you were attacking when he got knocked down. I don't know if it was you or me that got the knockdown. Literally, I fired a bomb pod. And he actually triggered a knockdown. Fired it up his bumhole. But I wasn't sure. He was right on the threshold. There's too much. You can't escape it. You're trying to hide yourselves from spoilers as much as you can for Wilds. For Wilds, it's just, there's no point, mate. I think Capcom are doing a much better job of not spoiling the game themselves. Let's put it that way, though. So, I can't remember who it was that put up a graphic. It was a very good one. Might have been Garuga on Twitter. Anyway, it basically said, like, how many monsters and what had been revealed for Wilds, for World at this stage before it came out. How many monsters and locations and everything had been revealed for Rise. And then how much had been revealed for Wilds. And I think it was from when the game was announced to where we're at now in the same time span. And basically Rise and World had both revealed like over 20 monsters at this stage in the marketing campaign. Whereas Wilds has only shown 6. So you've got Rathalos, Chatacabra, Raidao, Doshiguma, Lalabarina, and something else. Don't know what the other one is, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. So basically, they're really they're not showing too much, which is nice. And realistically, whilst we have seen 2 locales, we've not seen that much of 2 locales. You know. We've only really seen 1, and then the Scarlet Forest, we've barely seen anything. Right. Hopefully that was enough to do the thing. That's the full set. Nice. Can you make the Fulguranjanaf beta helmet? Can you make that? You've got it? Legend. Alright, so what, you just Namiel tracks now? In that case, let's see, where is Margit? There's Margit. What's Margit up to? Probably go and give them a hand. But wait, why have they got defense boost on? Wait, why did they do that? They used to... Wait, what? What happened to their build? They've got ice attack on fire dual blades and defense boost. And they lost their weakness exploit. What happened? Nani? Okay. So, you don't want the Adamantine Charm because you're running non-elemental boost. Only works with weapons that don't have element. Hence, non-elemental boost. So, it boosts things that are non-elemental. So, does your dual blades have an element? Yes, it has fire. So this does not work. So charm can go. Defense boost, you don't need it. You don't need it. Not at this stage in the game. It's basically a low rank skill at best. It doesn't scale well at all with master rank stuff. So you don't really need that. But what happened to your Folger Anjanath helmet? Because you had the Folger Anjanath helmet for weakness exploit. Yeah, you want to get your Folger Anjanath helmet back. If you want the Rhyme Guard stuff, we'll swap out the gauntlets and maybe the legs for it. If you want to go Rhyme Guard to get crit element, we could do that. Or you could go like top and gauntlets maybe. Because, I mean, it is worth getting for crit element. 100%. But not at the expense of weakness exploit. Because weakness exploit, their helmet is that's accounting for 20% of your crit rate. So you need to get your Folger Anjanath helmet back on. Definitely. Unless you've got a weakness exploit deco, in which case you can absolutely use the Velkhana helmet. But if you don't, then you want to stick with the Folger. Right, what's next? They're getting Namiel materials. I'm going to see what's posted. I'm not sure if they want more Velkhana. We've got Howlamu. And Margit is doing the Fury Remains. So, again, Margit, you've got your fire dual blades on. Furious Rajang's weak to ice. And we helped you make the Bear Todus dual blades for ice. So you literally had the right stuff to take this guy on. But you're using... He's resistant to fire. Fire and thunder. But he's weak to ice. I think secondary weakness is water. Well, I could be wrong about the water. He's definitely weak to ice. I can't even join to help that. Old Pakka's got a quest, though. Let's see. Do we have to wait for the cutscene? Okay, we'll help with that next. They've got to go watch the cutscene anyway. What should I play? Namiel. Might play a little bit of Charge Blade. Why not? We haven't played any today. You notice many players don't care about monster weaknesses. You should do, guys. Whilst it is admittedly less important in World. Just did not know. That's okay. That's fine. I know you didn't know. You can swap mid-mission. You can just swap your dual blades out. Get your Bear Todus dual blades on. But you should always pay attention to... Try and pay attention to like what it is you've got before you go into a quest. You'll notice that whenever I start a quest, I'll always go into the equipment before I do anything. And I'll have a look at what I'm using. You've got to just get into that habit of checking. And make sure you don't have anything that's not, you know, but the wrong stuff. Yeah, dual blades, it does matter with Ellie. Especially at this stage in the game. Towards the end game, it matters a little bit less. Once you get like the Fatalis dual blades, stuff like that. But at this stage in the game, it's important. For you not having ice element on Furious Rajang. Yeah, it's a big deal. Yeah, it only matters on Swax if you're doing like Ellie file, Sword and Shield. It's it can matter again up until a point. Once you start getting access to things like the Light Break, Sword and Shield, and the Fatalis, and that it doesn't matter as much because their raw supersedes the amount of element that you'd have anyway, and the damage you gain from it. Right. But yeah, Margit. If anyone's got a what's it called? A Velkhana investigation, post it up for Margit. So they can get the Velkhana gauntlets and top. I think it's the gauntlets and top that you want. Let me just double check. There's a couple of pieces, because that way you can get crit element. Which, the Velkhana is good for dual blades. It's just, again, because you don't have weakness exploit decorations, you can't afford to lose. Yeah, the top's fine. It's like nothing crazy, but it's okay. Yeah, and the gauntlets give you flinch free. That's fine. So if you get the Rhyme Guard Van Braces beta and the top beta, wear the Folger Anjanath helmet and waist, and then for the legs you can keep the Def Garen legs on, that'll be pretty good for you. The top for Volcana needs a Legiana mantle. You don't have it? Oh, okay. Has anyone got a Legiana investigation then? Is it Shrieking Leggy or regular Leggy that you need? You'd say Dual Blade's still very important to have Element. Raw Dual Blades only out damages Element on a few matchups. Actually quite a lot of matchups where it out DPSs. Because of Frostcraft Dual Blades. That's the reason why. At endgame, Frostcraft Dual Blades are ridiculously strong. So you'll be surprised how much in this game Raw does out DPS. But again, we're talking MR100, 80 Nami, 80 Volcana with max decorations. Debated, my friend. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. So at this stage in the game, yes, Element definitely matters. Frostcraft Dual Blades with Element does really well. It does only on things that are weak to... Well, actually, no, it's not only on things that are weak. If you've got like the Safi Dual Blades and you get Volcana Divinity on, you can make it work for quite a few things. And obviously Ice, it's good. But it's also very good with Raw. It's also very good with Raw. Reaper King TV, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Here's me, dear. Any second now. They have camp. Oh, they do. Thank goodness. Nice. Latent Power 7, Crit Eye 7, Attack Boost 4, Crit Boost 3, Weakness Exploit 3. Pretty solid. No. Why do you need Latent Power 7? Do the maths, mate. Do the maths. Add it up. That's not good at all. You've got Crit Eye 7 is 40%. Attack 4 is 5%. So you're already at 45%. Wex 3 is 90%. Takes you up to 95%. You only need 5% more. Why would you go for Latent Power 7? Complete waste. Waste of a skill. That's why Latent Power, I say, is not very good in this game. Because it has conditionals to activate, and the conditionals are kind of... They're not as easy to achieve as just, say, Weakness Exploit. So yeah, Latent Power is not needed. Even if you're running Fatalis, you don't need Latent Power. You can just go Agitator, because Agitator Secret gives you 25%. So that's going to take you even then up to 120%. And assuming the Fatalis is augmented with Affinity to give you negative 20, that puts you at 100%. Yeah, I'm good, Reaper. How's things? You're playing your favourite game of all. This one? Good stuff, mate. Always do the math on crit, guys. Always do the math. Add it up. If it exceeds 100%, you can get rid of crit. You don't need more than 100%. Right, where are we going, guys? Where is Nami? Is it down? On my way. Are you excited for Wilds? Yeah, dude. Yeah. That's all I care about, to be honest. I'm looking forward to Space Marine as well, don't get me wrong, but if, let's just say, if Wilds came out tomorrow and Space Marine came out tomorrow, Space Marine wouldn't even get a look in. I am excited for it, but I would drop everything to play Wilds. Weak spot on arms. Nice, well played. I was going to get that, but absolutely beat me to it. Dark Star, well played. Nice. Where are we going? Okay. Charge Blade main? No. You're not playing the new Wukong game. No. I'm done playing, trying to stream single player games. For now. Oh, bloody hell, that was aggressive. Right on my bloody head. Why'd you keep doing that? Huh? Oh, for sure that would hit me. Dude, she keeps doing that to me. I've never seen her use that move so much in all my life. Look, she did it again. You see that? Weak spot back on head. Ooh, I'll grab it. Nice. Hit by my teammates. Nice. Damn it. Shit. Countered my bloody counter. Get ready with the flashes. Oh, heal up everyone. Gonna try and run soon. Oh, tried to sidestep right on me. Oh, crap. Oh, hello. I think I got guard up, so... No, sorry, I flashed too early. That's on me. No. I messed up. I thought he was going to try and run after the thingy. I you doing, Sinstar? Welcome. And how you doing, Go Big Blue? Welcome. Hope you're having yourselves a lovely jubbly day today. You just bought this game. You've got to decide on what weapon now. Whatever you have the most fun with, mate. Try everything early on. And I mean, when I say try everything, I mean try all 14 weapons. They give them all to you for free in the box. So you can literally try everything. Whoa, wait, guys. The person... Why do we keep doing this? Guys, why do we... Wait, did it die when it... Wait, what? Wait, what just happened? Wait, no one was up there. Wait, did it die to the dragon pod damage? Like, as it landed? I have never seen that before. It died to clutch. Guys, Patka's not up here and we killed it. You killed it with the clutch claw. We made the same mistake last week. Don't attack it until Patka's here. They're the person that needs it. Because they were swinging up here. And you just killed it. Before, whilst they were in the middle of swinging. So it, like, cut them out. They dropped. They're not going to get any calves now. You owe them a Namiel. I can't believe that's 2 times I've helped with Namiel and 2 times someone's made that same mistake. Martin did it last week. Go to the training ground and bully the pillar? No. No, just take it out on a hunt. When you're trying to find a weapon that you like, take it out on like a Jagras or something, you know? Great Jagras, whatever. If you're just starting out the game. Because you can get materials. You'll be doing mining and gathering whilst you're using the weapon. Don't sit idly in the training area and see if you like the feel of a weapon. Take it out into the field and get a feel for it. Because even if you don't like it, you're benefiting yourself by getting herbs, honey, all the materials that you're going to need in the early game to succeed. It's fine, stuff happens. I'm just more annoyed that that's the second time that's happened in 2 streams. I keep telling people, don't attack it. Wait until the person who we're helping gets up there. But people still do it. Because it dies. It does. If you wall knock it that early, it dies. The person gets no calves. So now we've just done a help for hunters where the person we're helping didn't get anything. Right. Let's see. Where's Margit? What are they running? What are they doing? Okay, I think they're trying to get either the... Actually, what's better for them, though? Maybe it's better for them to get the Rhyme Guard legs. I don't know. Maybe they should get the Rhyme Guard legs. Hang on a minute. Maybe that would be more efficient for them for now. Let me just have a look at the thing. What does it have? You know what? Actually, yeah, just get the Rhyme Guard legs. Screw it. That's a pretty good tip. You would have gone to the training room, but you've been convinced. There's no point. Like, training room's good once you know the weapon a bit already, right? But the thing is, like, the pole isn't going to move. You're not going to get a feel for what the weapon benefits from on the move and, like, the movement of the monsters. And like I said, if you're in the early game, you're not gaining anything from the training grounds. Like, you can't collect items or anything like that. Plus, it helps you learn the level. It helps you learn rare spawns for items, stuff like that. There's more, like, when you're really early in the game, there's more benefit to going out and practicing on the hunt. The training room's there for when you're, you know, when you've done all that stuff, you know it, and you just want to practice with your weapon. Then it's good, it's fine. How many Zenogre quests do you think you have to do to get from 100 to 100 from 75? Probably 25 if we're talking about the tempered one. What's a very good stat for dual blades? What damage? True crit element as a set bonus, crit element. The Safi Jiva set bonus. They're all very good. Other than that, you should be maxing the element, maxing your crit, and then getting, like I said, that pairs with crit element. So you wanna have that pairing up. And then crit boost for the 15% extra crit bonus. If you're looking for specialist skills, I recommend Marathon Runner. So once you've got all your damage skills in, Marathon Runner's good. That will give you more uptime in demon mode. So basically the bar goes down substantially slower. Marathon Runner boosts continuous stamina drain, which is what demon mode is for the dual blades. So, yeah. You don't have to run Marathon Runner, but it does make a big difference. You'll get a lot more uptime. If you don't have Marathon Runner, you can always use Constitution. But remember, Constitution only applies to dodges. It doesn't apply to continuous stamina drain. Yeah. Also, any skill that boosts your stamina in itself. So the Fulguranjanaf / Lunastra set bonus, the one that increases the size of your stamina bar. Coincidentally, you also get a stamina bar increase on the Fatalis set bonus. Is also particularly good for dual blades. I can show you a dual blade set, just something. There's a few. So you got this one. This is for Safi. It's paired with Kjar. Those are the skills on that one. You see I've got a level of Marathon Runner in there. Yeah, evade window's nice as well. This is a slightly different one. This is with the Safi claws, but they've got the Velkhana divinity on them, I believe. So you pair that with a piece of Velkhana and you get crit element, and that's with 4 pieces of dragon. So Fatalis armor. What else have we got? That's like a bit of a weird one. That's like an Escador Brachy combo. Get the Escador set bonus. That does give you bonus element. Although I wouldn't necessarily recommend this build in general. But it is decent if you're fighting Fatalis for the first time. That's kind of about it. This is just a raw Dual Blades build utilizing Fatalis stuff. Kind of maxing everything out there. Pretty comfy build, that one, actually. And then you've got... Could be a Frostcraft one. There's a Frostcraft Fatalis Dual Blade set. You have the full Fatalis set. Yeah, you don't want to use the full Fatalis set. You want to make sure you're utilizing the Velkhana pieces to get access to crit element with it. And then when you use the Safi Dual Blades, you roll for Velkhana Divinity to get crit element. So you can pair it with the Fatalis. You don't use the full Fatalis set. Unless you're doing Fatalis Dual Blades and you're just looking for Raw. Then you can use it. Ellie or Raw Swax? Raw most of the time. But for the majority of the game, Ellie Swax is perfectly viable. If you're at endgame, then you probably want to be doing Raw. Unless you're fighting Elatrion and struggling to get the knockdown. In which case, Kjar Swaxes are very, very good. Or the Frostfang Barrioff's nice as well. Yeah. Right, what are we doing? What do we want to help with? We've got... Oh, here we go. Right. Hatka's final quest. Nice. Let's go help with that. We need to get the head break, guys. So make sure you put part break in if you're going to join the quest. And I'm going to play... I actually did play Lance on this recently and I had a lot of fun. I think I'm going to play Lance again on this quest. Yes. Get rid of my coalescence because it doesn't activate on this. And we'll go part break instead. Lovely jubbly. Alright, looks good. Is Elatrion Raw Greatsword pretty good pre-fatty? Yeah, it's good. It's got very good sharpness. I recommend using the Elatrion Greatsword for your first time doing Fatalis. Because you won't have to worry about sharpness mitigation skills. You can put everything into damage. Other than that, the light break is even better, but you do need to have very good... you want to have, well, what, like protective polish at the very least in your build if you're going to run light break on Fatalis? Yeah, pretty much. Part break? Yeah, for Shara, so we can get their head Viseri. Get their head break. At least like 1 or 2 levels. If you can fit all 3 in, go for all 3. But we do want to get them the head break so they can get the gauntlets for a crit boost. You're going to go bed? Good night? Yo, take care, Kage. Water Swax for Teo too? Yeah, if you're doing 0-sum, Water Swax on Teo is good. Yeah. The head hit zone's fantastic for element. If you're not utilizing 0-sum, then just use Fatalis if you're doing sword mode. You're a Charge Blade user, but you don't know what to craft. You're currently using the Dante set. And a weapon, which Charge Blade weapon should I go for? You're a non-Iceborne user, so you don't know what in-game weapons. You want to be utilizing a mixed set for Charge Blade. And you want to be getting the... all the Element Kjar Charge Blades. You need to farm for those when Kulv's about. Other than that, you want to be using the Diablos Charge Blade if you have access to it. Or the Taroth Horn, which is the Diablos Taroth weapon, which is the best raw charge blade in base game. You can use the Defender too. The Defender Swax is very, very good. Yeah. Yeah, dude, Kage, thanks for the help, mate. Thank you for the runs. Thank you for helping with Folger and Janaf as well, dude. I appreciate it, man. Much love. Shouts to you. Oh, God. Get a weak spot on the head, guys. I'll try and get a counter clutch if he targets me. Four, three, two, one. Nice. The hell? Why did it not work? I don't know what happened there. I don't know why I didn't advance in guard. I didn't even mean to do that input. I was trying to do a counter clutch. Trying to get around to the bloody front here. Every time I do, he turns. There we go. Nice. Alright, part one done. Does other mod user affect other players, monsters they hunting? Depends on what mod you're using. Some mods do, yes. If I host just a statistical change mod on a monster and someone else is able to join, then yeah. So there's like, there are quite a few mods where you don't need the other player to have access to them. But the majority of mods, you both need to have the mod in order for it to work. What weapon do you recommend getting into after Charge Blade, Gunlance? Something that is complementary with different skills, Gunlance. Yeah, Gunlance or Switch Axe. Choose between the two. Switch Axe sacrifices the defensive capability of Charge Blade to add a bit more offensive capability. And Gunlance is a bit slower, but it uses a lot of the same skills, especially if you're playing Impact File Charge Blade. You drop the focus, and you keep the artillery and stuff in, pretty much. But one of those two would be what I'd go for. Or Sword and Shield. You could go Sword and Shield. It's very different, but like you'd think it would be very similar, because again, you're holding a sword and a shield, but it's nothing like it. I'd pick from one of those, personally. They're good weapons to transition into. All weapons? How do you mean all weapons? No. Not necessarily. It depends on your level of experience with the game. Some weapons don't really transition well from Charge Blade or well into it. Like, none of the skills from Greatswords transition into Charge Blade. Other than the timings for heavy committal attacks such as SAED and TCS. But that's not really the combos are so different, and the way you interact with the weapons and work with the weapons is so different that it's not like it would feel like you're playing an entirely new game, if that makes sense. But if you switch to Gun Lance or Switch Axe, some of the same stuff is there. So Charge Blade, it's all about the idea of charging your blade. Switch Axe is very much the same. You're trying to charge the sword to switch into sword mode and keep sword mode up. It's like a very similar kind of process, even though the combos are very different and you don't have a shield. That's why I recommend Gun Lance as well, because you're filling files, or in the Gun Lance's case, shells, to let off big attacks. Just not as big as the Charge Blade. It's not as heavy of a committal weapon. The evasion movement will translate as well with sidestep, think. Huh? Oh, yeah. What, for Gun Lance? Yeah. If you know your iframe sidestep on Charge Blade, you'll know it for Gun Lance as well. But Gun Lance has the back hop too, which is one of the strongest evasion moves in the game. Very, very good. It's got great travel distance, and it just feels good. It's like instant iframes on the back hop, which is very nice. So if you can do iframe sidesteps with the Charge Blade, you'll find it easy to do iframes on the Gun Lance. Yeah, I agree. That's something else. Same with the sidestep on Switch Axe as well. It also has a sidestep for iframes. Alright, let's go. Good luck, guys. Come stand on us, and we'll get the wall knock in. And then after this, I'll see if I can help Margit get their stuff that they need, but hopefully they'll already have it. We'll have to wait and see. Alright, best of luck, guys. Let's go. Follow us, Patka. Follow us. Come with us. Come with us. Over here, Patka. One. I'll let one of you guys get the second one. That's it. Go, 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 go. Grab it, grab it, grab it. I'll be too late now. Don't worry about it. All right, everyone stand back. We'll stand here. Patka on us. Should have bought a demon drug, shouldn't I? I'll go grab a pod. 1 second. Damn it. Go, got him. Damn it, I'm like inside his head, so I'm not getting the weak spot. So he's gonna break out here? Maybe? Oh no, maybe not. Let me see if I can get thorn pods. Sling a bomb, sling a bomb. Oh, no thorn pods. There he goes, breaking out. Nice, swap blade. Alright, weak spots on arms and head, guys. Everyone pick. I'm gonna go left. And go this side. Someone pick a... Someone get on the head and someone get on the other arm. Get those weak spots on. There we go. And then all on me. All on this side. Focus this arm down. Oh, no. Yeah. Sorry, I only suggested mine because I got the weak spot on first. Alright, all on head, all on head. On the other arm. Back to the other arm. Oh, sorry, Vaseri. I'm so sorry. Nice. Back on head. All on head, all on head. I won't do my charge here so I don't knock anyone down by accident. Keep on that head. Oh, what the hell? That hit me? Dude, I wasn't even in that. I feel cheated. On the head, on the head. Gotta get that head break. Only on the head, guys. Don't attack the arms, because you're not going to get the head break otherwise. What the? How did that hit me? Oh, shit. Didn't do enough damage to the head. Really? Dude, what? Who didn't put part break in the build? Who didn't get the cheeky part breaker in? Could have had this. No, guys, the head, the head. No. Two Packers is gonna die. I have more heals for him. Oh my god, dude. I have a weak spot on the head. Got on now. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you put part break in. Didn't get it. I'm gonna guess Darkstar didn't bother, did he? No. Dude, why did you not put it in, mate? We could have had it. We needed it. We needed more. You only had 2 levels. Well, you had 1 on the mantle. Crap. I couldn't sacrifice anything for mine to put more in. But I knew I could focus the head the whole time. Bugger. Yeah, you need at least 1 person with, like, Heartbreaker 3. And to focus the head. We did too much damage to everything else. I won't run Lance in future, because it's just a bit too weak. I'll bring Switch Axe. It's not great at getting the part break anyway. And the quest ends up taking substantially longer whenever I bring it. Oh. I thought we could have it. I thought we'd have it. I'm guessing just too many things just didn't register on the head. Because it looked like everyone was focusing it down. To our own detriment. Is that a modded Lance? No. Kirin Lance. I love that they kept its OG. This is how it's always looked, by the way. Always had this design. Funnily enough, back in the day, this was like the strongest Lance in the game. In 2nd gen and 1st gen. Well, actually, Fatalis might have beaten it out in 1st gen. Optional Shara then. I've got to help Thingy. I've got to help Margit, because look at their build. Margit, before you do anything else, hold off a second. Before you go off on any more quests. I can see you're on standby. I've been trying to... First things first. Get rid of the defense charm, please. It's awful. Please. Defense boost is so bad at master rank. This is a low rank skill. Like low rank. You don't use it past low rank. You shouldn't do anyway. It's what we call a noob trap. It's really bad. Anything is better than that. An attack charm, a crit charm, element charm, especially for dual blades when you've got no element in your build. I beg of you. And then other than that, we need to get you... Do you know what you need to make the Rhyme Guard beta legs, Margit? Is it true that SAD doesn't do part break damage? I think it has a lower modifier. So certain attacks have like... Let's say everything has a 100% part break damage, right? All physical attacks. Some things like Zero Sum Discharge and SAD get like a negative modifier. And like File ticks on Element, for example. They'll have like it's not negative, it's not like it fixes the part. It's just it's a multiplier that's so like you multiply it by like say 0.5 or 0.3. So certain things just aren't as good. He said he needs an Odegaran mantle. For the legs, for Volcana legs, yeah. My social anxiety, thank you for the follow. I need to go make some tea. Has anyone got a good Odo investigation then that they can post? Because they do need they need their crit element. What was it? Volcana beta, yeah? Let me see. Okay, yeah, nice. Thanks for the help. You're welcome. You're welcome. Sorry we didn't get the head break, mate. I should have just stuck with my part break Swax build. But I wanted to play Lance. It just didn't... It went really well last time when I played Lance. It just didn't go quite as well that time. Like, in terms of getting the head break, I was able to do it. Needed more part break. What should I have got rid of? For more part break. I'd have to... attack boost, I guess. Yeah. Should have got rid of some attack boost. Right, I'm going to get some tea. All you've got are ebonies. Someone who's got an Odegaran. Master rank. Investigation. Ideally 3 to 4 gold boxes. For Margit. They need it, guys. Have a look through your investigations whilst I go get a cup of tea and give them a hand. I'll be right back. good. That's actually really good for me, because gives me a bit of time to get this. Might Pill's going up. Should be huge damage there. Head break. Taking another one. You ready? Might Pill up. You should leave immediately after this. Tip for you, Millsy, is get on the outside of the head. Nice. Oh man, that Might Pill made a difference. That was quick. That did make a difference. Oh no.
It seems that you would have liked with your companions.
I said I'd protect you from the accident.
Oh, we didn't cancel him there? I'm surprised. Beautiful. Oh, that in-sync sword and shield. That's what I was looking for last time. Oh my god, dude, we are actually freaking like robotically in sync this time. Man, that feels good. Oh. Right. Shit, heal, heal, heal. He's on the brew. T is on the brew. Right, who posted? Did you get an Odo for him? Did you get an Odo? Let's have a look. No one posted an Odo. Nobody. Doing Raging Bracky. I wanted to help them get some better gear before they just jumped into Raging Bracky. They still don't have crit element. It would have been good for them. Never mind. How you doing, Chom Chamu? Welcome. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. I'll see if I've got an Odo ready to post. When they get back, didn't take them long. They got this area and that. Plays out. I'm not sure if you're being griefed or not, but you were trying to kill a Nagakuga and someone joins, thinks that they're great. They guard like with a lance the entire fight. You thought they knew, but I saw they used the Fatalis lance. Doesn't mean anything. The skill, the gear and stuff that they use doesn't dictate skill. Not to mention, if you're playing on PC, there are a huge amount of people that cheat and will just set their level high, give themselves all the best gear, and then they absolutely suck. Yeah. Most people, I tend to find, unless they've been a part of a community or they've learned from someone who already knows the game really well, they're just not particularly great at the game. There's nothing wrong with that, because again, a lot of people play it on a casual level, but in my experience, every single person that comes to me asking for help, most people are humble, and they'll be like, you know, I need some help, I'm stuck, like, I need to, you know, I'm trying to learn the game. But you get those odd people that think they're like the best thing since sliced bread, but majority of the time they're not. They need a lot, like, they've, how do you put it, like, developed a lot of bad habits, I guess, in multiplayer, because there's a lot of things that you don't want to do. Yeah, it's just Monster Hunter's a process. There's a process to it, you know? And once you know the kind of steps you want to take, you can get so much better, just from applying, like, the most simple strategies and tactics. You don't even have to be, like, crazy good at, like, iframing or anything like that just to be good at the game. Obviously, that helps. That makes you, like, you start getting really good, but if you're applying good teamwork and playing well, then yeah, it's the most important thing. But standing there just sitting behind a shield and not doing anything doesn't help anyone. Definitely not. But again, they might have cheated. They might have cheated a Fatalis Lance. You never know. Lizard Chenny, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. I would say more than likely. Because, yeah, it's possible. Wide range Lance build. People like me who will use Latent 7 already at 95% crit whilst hitting a weak spot. I mean, that's just a knowledge thing, right? That doesn't mean you're bad at the game. It just means you got to read, you know? It's one of those things. You just got to read. What is this giving me? To understand. I think, dude, and again, Nargoth, honestly, mate, you're in the majority. Most people don't read what skills do. The amount of people I see with artillery longsword, it became a meme on the channel. I'd see everyone was running Raging Bracky alpha pieces with longsword. I'm like, why are you running that? Just run the beta piece. Why run the alpha? You don't need artillery on longsword. It was so strange. How you doing, Lizard Chenny? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm just going to see if I've got an Odo ready for thingy, and then they can come join us. But yeah, no, it's the most important thing in Monster Hunter. That would be the best advice I can give to any new players. Read the skills, read what you're making before you make it, because that way if you read the skills, you'll know if the armor piece is good for your weapon. For example, maximum might only gives you bonus affinity when you're at full stamina. I see people running maximum might on dual blades. Are you ever at full stamina on dual blades? No, because you're always draining stamina. So it's completely pointless, but I keep seeing people run max might on dual blades. It's like if they just read the description of max might, they'd never make an armor piece with max might on it, because they'd be like, well, that's pointless. I don't want that. So yeah, it just comes down to reading a lot of the time. Nemesis, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Highly recommend when we get into Wilds, guys, because I'm gonna have to read everything again because they change the skills from game to game. Before you make an armor piece, promise me you'll do it, all of you. Just read the skills and the set bonus, see what it does, because it might say boosts the explosive radius of artillery on gunlance, and you're playing a bow. Well, I don't need that then. Simple. Reading's quite important. It is. And if you do have dyslexia and you can't read, ask someone else. Because the Monster Hunter community is very helpful. They'll be more than happy to read it for you or explain what it is to you. So yeah, just give it a read, guys, because that way you don't want to end up being an artillery longsword player. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone's a new player. Some people, they just, this armor looks cool, I'm going to make that. And that's fine. But if you're struggling with the game and you need help, and you've just made the armor because it looks cool, the chances are the reason you're struggling is because you don't have something that's actually helping you. And you can help yourself by making the stuff to help you, if that makes sense. A lot of the time, people come to me for help, and I'm happy to help them. But realistically, they're good enough at the game. They don't need me as much as they need the knowledge that I've got to help them make the stuff that they need to then go off and play and be effective. Bezio, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. And general rule of thumb, at least for the past, let's say, Gen U, 4U, this game, and Rise and Sunbreak, Wex, Weakness Exploit. If you're doing a build that has physical hits, get Weakness Exploit, guys. It's been good. It's been the best skill for such a long time. Well worth having. Andy, dude, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. You want a fact? Let me get you a fact. 1 second. And I'm going to go grab my cup of tea, and then we're going to help Thingy. Going to get rid of the useless quests. Going to see if I've got an Oda Garen quickly. A good one. I just want an Odo on his own, really, with... Yeah, guys, I've got no Oda Garen quests. Has anyone got a good Oda Garen? I've only got a 1 gold. If anyone's got one better than that, I would appreciate it. Alright, fact. The best I have is a 1. To design a new English language font, it requires about 230 separate elements called glyphs. To make a Chinese new font, you need over 13,000 glyphs. Hell. I mean, I'd just give up at that point. I'd just start using English. It's just as expressive, if not more so. Oh, man. I was watching tutorials on how to write in Chinese recently. I was like, you know, trying to learn some different symbology and all this, that, and the other. And I was just like, dude, this is so much. This is so much. Like, if you haven't learned this from an early age, it's going to take you forever to learn how to write in Chinese at a reasonable pace. You'll be here all bloody day. I could write 3 sentences in English to write just a couple of bloody characters in Chinese. But the benefit of Chinese is that you have a very select few characters can mean a very large thing, if that makes sense. So you might use something to describe a feeling that you have on a summer's day, and why that feeling is very good with 3 characters, but that takes quite a bit longer to write in English. More for very specific things. In that sense, Chinese and German are quite similar. I'm sure Viseria will agree, because I know the Germans, they have very specific words for very, very specific feelings and things. Like, that describe something that no one else is ever going to use that word, but it is a word in German. You're trying to use the bow, and honestly, you're having a ton of problems with your stamina. Any ideas? Constitution level 3, stamina surge level 2, minimum, Bezio. And then make sure you eat, make sure you use a meal ticket and eat for black belt. Yeah? At the kitchen. That will basically give you the maximum boost to your stamina, loss mitigation. And then you drink a dash juice as well. Take a dash juice with you too. So, Constitution 3 as a skill. Stamina Surge 2. Drink a dash juice. Eat for black belt. And you'll have tons of stamina then. And then if you can, any set bonus that gives you a bigger stamina bar. But that's something that you need to worry about more when you get a bit more to end game. But early on, those are the easiest steps you can do. Who's got an Oda, Garen? White Walker's got an Odo. All right, I'm coming. Where's Margit? Is Margit in? Yeah, Margit's in. One more to join Odo. Who wants to come help with an Odo? Got to learn like 3 different alphabets in Japanese. Yeah, dude, there's... Well, I mean, to be honest, you can get by if you just learn 1. But there are 3, yes. You were not doing the food mechanic right then. Yes. You want to do black belt, mate. Black belt and normal shot. So I'll show you what it looks like. If I can. I can't remember if I ate for my skill. So look, this is what you should always be eating for bow. Sharpshooter black belt. 2 times bottom row. It should be all meat. All meat. Because that's going to boost your damage. 4 times orange. And 2 times on the beige bottom row. Sharpshooter gives you a boost to your normal shot damage. Black belt gives you extra stamina. Yeah? Hopefully that helps. That's what you need to be eating for. That's all you ever need to eat for bow. That's it. You don't need to eat for anything else. Every single time you play bow, black belt, normal shot, or sharpshooter. Would you say that the Guild Palace weapons are a good next step after Defender? Absolutely. Almost every single early game Master Rank weapon is an upgrade from the Defender stuff. Almost all of them. There's some that aren't. But almost all of them are better. But if you get to the point where you can get Guild Palace, that's a huge upgrade. You can make sure you use the Elementalist decoration. Don't use Release. Use Elementalist with the Guild Palace. It's 5% extra damage for doing nothing. So, and that's huge. That's a lot of damage. Right, let's go. Let's get you that mantle. So you need to actually create the meals. Yes, make custom meals. Make sure you use all meat. If you haven't unlocked the ingredients, make sure you go and unlock the ingredients. It doesn't take too long. There are guides to find all of them and that, but yeah. How you doing, S? Welcome back. I hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. But yeah, Guild Palace is fantastic. Yeah, don't just eat for Chef's Choice, guys. Don't just eat for Chef's Choice. What food skills you eat makes a massive difference. The attack, I think the attack boost is like Is it plus 20 Viseri for attack large, or is it 20? It's big. Like, it's a lot. Viseri will know the exact values, but it's nothing to shake your fist at. It makes a huge difference to your damage output. Obviously, how quickly you're going to knock down the monster and flinch the monster, stagger it. Food skills are crazy important in Monster Hunter. You made your first ever Monster Hunter montage video? Dude, put it in the Discord, mate. Let me see it. I want to see it. Who's that? Go Big Blue, dude. Thank you for the follow, mate. You legend. Welcome, man. I appreciate the support, dude. Crap. I can't get through, guys. Ebony Odo is blocking me. Oh. Ended up on him, too. I need to launch you again. There we go. Got him. Thank you so much. You skipped the food mechanic. You'll look into it much more. Yeah, dude, do it. Do it. There's stuff for every weapon. Gunlance has Bombardier. That's going to boost your shelling damage. You have Slugger for Hammer. That boosts your KO potential. Black Belt is obviously good for dual blades and anything that has stamina usage, really. Oh, God. I'm bleeding. Oh, bloody hell. Out of nowhere. I didn't even see that coming at me. Wait, this isn't capture, is it? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Damn it. He's done. Not quite. Queuing. Two dogs on the map and an angry monkey. You came here off your recommended list. What would be a good meal for Lance or Bo? Bo is black belt normal shot. Lance? Lance, make sure you're eating for just 6 bits of meat. Honestly, it's your preference. Whatever you like for Lance. Because there's no... Honestly, Lance is one of the few weapons where there's nothing that benefits it that much. I think black belt is fine. If you want to run it. Yugia Yomanai, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. It's done. Flashing trap. Black belt affects the block stamina, right? It's for dodging mostly. I don't think it does for block. I mean, it might do. I'm just trying to think. Is there any, like... You could go for Moxie if you want. That's light blue. That makes it so that if you take lethal damage once on a quest, it will save you from lethal damage. That's fine. You can go for that. Honestly, Lance is probably going to benefit a lot more from the random skills that you can get. Like, if you get Booster, Booster's huge, so you can just kind of take whatever lets you get Booster. You love Moxie? Yeah, Moxie's good. That's fine. It's like a standard skill. You can run it with anything. It works fine with Lance. You got 2? Nice. Make those legs then. That was lucky. Hey, Doing Tobacco, welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Yeah, do you want me to explain? I'll kind of go through quickly for you guys. First things first, if you're at low rank, you want to use Voucher. If you're at Master rank, you want to use Gourmet Voucher. You get these from the Steamworks. So make sure you're always staying on top of your Steamworks. That'll give you 100% guarantee that you get all the skills. You can do Custom Platter if you don't want to make stuff. Ignore, you do not need to worry about this, this, or this. You only use the drinks, really, for Lucky Liquor, which gives you an increased chance of bonus rewards. So if you're doing a farming quest and you're not fighting something, Lucky Liquor's quite efficient, because you don't need the extra damage. You need meat. Meat is what you should always be focusing on, okay? Meat is very important. 6 pieces of meat is damage increase, right? Now, if you look, it says food skills, right? Defender, Cliffhanger, Cool Cap. Those are the random skills. Between every quest, you're always going to get offered 3 random skills. Let's say if I just queue up random bits of meat, you'll notice none of those have been overwritten. The second I choose a different color, I'll get something else. So I'll get Polisher if I do red, Acrobat if I do blue, Riser if I do this, Groomer for that, Sharpshooter for that. Sharpshooter is, I mean, I think, like, it will tell you what all of the skills are as well. Like, you can go in and look, see? So there you go. Sharpshooter increases the power of normal shots and normal arrows. So if you're using normal shot on your light bowgun, heavy bowgun, or if you're just using a bow, it boosts all of your normal shots on bow. Then you got Groomer. You do Groomer. Halves the effect duration of defense down, speeds up blight recovery. That's fine. Nothing crazy, but it's something. Riser. Greatly extends invulnerability when standing up. Useful. You got Acrobat. Allows the hunter to recover quickly when sent flying. So, again, fairly useful. And then Polisher, I think, just gives you a chance to sharpen a lot faster. Yeah, often speeds up your sharpening times. And then, obviously, now, see, I've got, that's red and red. Now, if I take another, let's say I take another red, and then another red, well, now I'm gaining access to Rider. Makes it easier to mount monsters. And then if I go all red, this is what you do if you're a hammer user, coincidentally, or even Hunting Horn. Makes it easier to stun monsters. That's going to help you get KOs faster, yeah? Every single color, mix and match, has the same thing. So you've got 3 different skills for each different color. And if you get 2, 4, or 6 of each particular thing, you get different skills, yeah? So make sure you read this, learn what the skills are, so you know what benefits you. Now, you can take what you like to your fancy, but I'm just telling you, this for bow, if you're a bow user, you should always, always, always run this. There is nothing better than this. That is what you want. It also doesn't matter what piece of meat you take from each row. Just so long as it's the same color, if that makes sense. So, like, you only need all 6 of it if you want that specific bonus, yeah? Of course, there's a very angry monkey that you need some help with. You want to do monkey? I'll join you, mate. Save me a spot. Who wants to help with Furious Rajang? Yeah? Hopefully that helps you guys. But that's what you want to do. You can save custom slots. Gonna help with monkey quickly. I'll bring CC for you guys. Don't have a CC player? So you see here, I'm going to eat for Bombardier. Why am I eating for Bombardier? Look, we can just read it. Increases ballista, sticky ammo, and gun launch shell damage. I'm about to use sticky ammo. It's going to increase the damage of my sticky ammo, right? So you see, these are custom things that I made. So specialist increases status effects like paralysis, sleep, etc. So if I'm using a weapon that does blast, para, or sleep, I'll use specialist. Slugger, obviously, for KO. Heroics gives me heroics, which is when your health is at 1 HP, you gain, I think for feline heroics, 1 HP you gain bonus damage. I think it's like plus 35%, something crazy like that. Or is it 30% for feline? Is feline 30 and regulars like... Regulars even more, I think, in this game. Heroic secret. Of course, you use Bombardier for Impact Charge Blade. But what do you use for Elemental? Whatever you like, mate. Elemental Charge Blade doesn't benefit from Bombardier, so you can run anything. Don't bother with Slugger, because you can't KO with that. Won't Artillery be better for Impact? Artillery is always better for Impact if you're playing SAED. Even if you're using the AED, it will boost the damage. If you're playing Savage Axe exclusively and you never touch SAED and AED, it's not really going to do anything. But I'd still run it anyway, because then you might miss an input and do an SAED. Well, now you're getting all the bonus damage anyway, so there's not really anything else that you need with Charge Blade. So if you're doing Impact File, you might as well run it, in my opinion. Did you use Light Break or Aldarina? Let me see your build. Stick with Light Break. Yeah. Stick with Light Break. You'll be fine. Go for his head, mate. Make sure you maintain weak spots on his arms. If I knock him down and there's no weak spot on the arms, because you don't have Mind's Eye. So make sure you put a weak spot on his arms if I knock him down for you with the KO, yeah? If it's not there. Because I don't need a weak spot, so I'm not... I might make one for you. But if I knock him down, keep that weak spot on. And try and land Helmbreakers. Keep yourself at red. Don't waste your Helmbreaker, because I'm going to CC him. I'll paralyze him. Whenever you see me create an opening for you, do the Helmbreaker. Alright? Do this. Good luck. Let's make you some openings. Run quick, Darkstar. Fire a pod at the back wall and you could probably lure him there if you're fast enough. Shit. He grabbed you. I wish you hadn't got on. I wish you hadn't. I'll see if I can get him now in a minute. I need that to start my CC chain. Ah, whatever. Yeah. Should have let me have that. Always, guys, let the CC player do the CC. Try not to interrupt them, because otherwise you'll cause issues like that. Hardy hard, it's a lot of lag. File up 1995. There's CC number 1. Try and chain it. Well, that's a lot of lag. Holy shit, did you see me hit the paralysis and then how long that took to come back? Keep that CC chain going. Try and de-enrage him there. I'll do the wake up. Hold your fire. Or not. There's always one. Darkstar, we are trying to help someone who is struggling with this hunt. It would be a wise move to actually allow us to utilize all of the CC to its utmost potential. So please... Nice. Got him. Anyone got a pitfall trap? Now's the time to use one. I'll save mine for the capture at the end. Once he gets up after this, if you've got one, pop it down. Well played, guys. GG. Nice. Good stuff. Well played. See if I can get another KO here. Might be able to. Oh, he's ready for a warlock. I'll get that. Try to, at least. I don't have Dust Alive, just so you know, guys. Go. Keep the CC chain going. Reload. Gotta get ready. He's going to try and run, I think, in a minute, because I'm seeing a lot of Helmbreakers go off. Nice. Well played, guys. Keep it going. Doing good. Doing good. Keep those Helmbreakers flying. Almost out of ammo. He's got to be getting close. Wait. Wait. There you go. He's done. GG. Well played. Putting a pitfall down here. Gonna run this way. Try and pitfall him if you can, guys. Don't worry if you can't. All come stand on me if you don't have a pitfall. Wait, did he just go yellow? I think he just went yellow-eyed. Hang on a minute. Oh, he did for a second. Crap. Oh, no. It's okay, I'll pre-shrank him. Not a problem. There you go. GG. Well played. Remember, you can trank a monster, and then for 30 seconds after you put the trank down, it will be active. So if he falls in the trap after that, you can capture him. That went well. Yeah, it was good. Well played. Being Master Rank 999 is okay with me. You like helping other players. Yeah? Alright, you'll remember to put flinch free on the build as well. Yeah, you should always run flinch free on Monkey. Any small monster. You can kind of get away with it on some of the bigger ones. Although I'd recommend don't. Especially when you've got someone with sticky bombs. If you don't have flinch free, every single bomb will flinch you. Absolutely essential to run flinch free. You can't very well help if you keep getting flinched. You thought you had it? I do that all the time. I accidentally bring a solo build when I'm meant to bring a multiplayer one. Right, who's next? Who is next? What do people need? You're trying to get into World on Steam after counter sales on Xbox. Any tips? Have fun. Explore. Make sure you get all your camps. Try out as many different weapons, especially if you didn't try out that many on Xbox. Make sure you're utilizing skills and crafting armor pieces that are actually effective to the weapon that you're using. Try and stay clear of... I mean, if you're replaying through, use the defender weapons, but don't worry about the guardian armor so much. Guardian armor's okay through low rank, but past that, you want to start making some actual high rank sets. Get some damage skills on your build to help you get through stuff quickly. And try to make weapons that aren't defender gear, because when you get to Iceborne, you're going to be in that stage where you want to upgrade your weapons into master rank weapons, but you won't be able to because all you got is a defender weapon. You're a longsword main all the way, replaying. You reach 9-9. Oh, well, in that case, you don't need any basic tips from me. You'll be fine. Just have fun, yeah. You know, just get your camps like you would and blitz through it. Get to Iceborne again. Yeah. Should be fine. I think it is on sale at the moment, isn't it? On Steam for like a tenner. You're speaking as a PlayStation player that went to PC. Yeah. In your case, then, yeah, maybe you want to try a new weapon if you're playing through again. It'll help make the experience feel a bit fresh. But if you've played everything already, then I don't know. MR999, that's enough time for you to play everything a lot. Who's next? Who we helping, Viseri? Who's in need? Okay, someone's doing that. That's Sabonkers. There's nothing else posted. What do people need then? Let's have a look at the player list. We've got someone at HR5. We could maybe... Anyone got any low rank builds? We could go help them out. Who's Silvora? Lisa Chen. Who's that? Trying to keep you distracted, waiting for wilds. I'm just a way to do it, isn't it? Who's Silvora? Who's that? In chat. You got a quest you want to do? Elusive Peak. Yo, thank you for the sub. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Here's me, dear. How you doing, Martin? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Who's this? Who's Silvora? AKA Lisa Chen. Do you want help on a quest? You stuck on anything? I'll bring, like, level appropriate gear if you're worried about that. Yo, 2 assassins. Dude, thank you for the sub, mate. No more ads for you. Enjoy. They're not. I'm getting no reply from them. Stunk, what do you need, mate? Anything you need? I know we just did a monkey, but... Do you want help getting some more Raging Bracky pieces? For later on? Just farm a bit of Raging Bracky? Your set's good for now, but I mean, like, in the future you might want some more bits. I don't know. Up to you. It's good XP too. I'll post a quick Raging Bracky here. Come join this area. We'll blitz a Bracky quickly. Because there's not really anything else going on. I know Stunk needs levels and decos. And again, the materials will be good. Because if you make the Elatrion Bracky set, you're going to want the beta helmet and the beta top. Which I don't know if you've got them yet. But those will be a good get. Oh, achy breaky. Whatever's good. You just need levels? Yes, let's do Raging Bracky then. Why not? You on PlayStation or Steam? Steam, mate. I'll play Sword and Shield. Haven't played any Sword and Shield. Can someone get Claggers? Whoever doesn't mind. Otherwise, I'll play Switch Axe for Claggers. I don't mind getting them if they... You'll join in a bit then? Yeah, guys, you can come. There was a space. Stunk withdrew? Wait, Stunk, why are you withdrawing? Come, lad. You're in the right quest. Oh. Who was Lisa Chen? They never got back to us in chat, did they? I wonder who that was. I was going to go join them on a quest. But, yeah. You can join now, or is it full? No, it's full now. It wasn't, though. There was space. Got me quick. Buy a PS5 and carry me. What, me? Nah, too late for me to get a PlayStation. Don't need one, man. Got 3090. It's just like, makes no sense. Not to mention, Monster Hunter's actually getting launched at the same time now as PC. So I don't even have to get it to get on Monster Hunter early anymore, which is nice. Fatty time, you doing a fatty? Nice. Tobacco, have you been having a good old laugh at the Helldivers? We're not going to nerf anything anymore, and then and then more nerfs. God damn. Yeah, I said I might come back to Helldivers in like a couple months, but I'm going to let them do all the fixes because they desperately need it. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. That was a mistake. Go. Dude, I was on the head there. Crap. Nice. Well played. But why did none of that hit? Crap. I wanted to get on the other arm. Never mind. Who can grab that? Clagger, Clagger, Clagger. Guys, we've got 2 long swords and 1 sword and shield. We need someone to get Clagger. Sarah, you don't mind getting it right to get your Frostcraft back up? Oh, it doesn't work though, 'cause he's got a bloody Dragon Piercer build. And the Claggers he needs for the Dragon Piercer. Yeah, someone, why didn't somebody say I would have bought something for Clagger, guys? We've got no one for fucking Clagger. I would have done something. I guess I have to get it then as sword and shield. Kinda sucks, but... kind of all over the place as well. Tighten up, guys. Tighten up. I'm putting a trap down. Should help us regain control there. Maybe. 4, 3, 2, 1. What? What? Dude, that was so dumb! I hate the Clawyukin with a passion. It is my least favourite. It's funny, because the Clawyukin in this, and the Shoryukin in Sunbreak, are my 2 least favourite moves, respectively, in both games. Like, I despise them with a passion. Right, I flash. Nice. There you go, there's your carve. Don't forget to carve that stunk. It's good. We're good to go. There's no way he's not ready. I'd be very surprised. I'll put a trap down just to check. And Bracky hitbox? No. Let's see. Ah, he's wild. He's done. More than good. Lovely jubbly. Well played. Pop that up. Put that back on the tail for the bow. Should get a knockdown here if I do enough. Damn it. Mistimed. Nice. Nice. GG. You hope they find a way to give us better fish wyvern in Wilds. Sorvazeri's playing the build that you wanted to join with. What? Dragon Piercer? Meme Piercer? It's a high chance Helldivers 2 will die because of Space Marine 2. Yeah. I don't think they're going to be able to fix it before Space Marine 2 launches. And everyone that's looking for a Horde co-op shooter is going to play Space Marine. If Space Marine is good, and the multiplayer experience is good, Helldivers 2 might not make a comeback. Which would be sad, because it's a good game, but I'm telling you, dude, someone at that company was sabotaging that game. There is no way you make that level of incompetent decisions on the balance changes by accident. That kind of stuff comes on purpose. Someone's doing that. Not to mention, notice how the final nail in the coffin came when all the devs were away on holiday and there was a skeleton crew. Someone in that group of people was maliciously put in. I genuinely think there was some malicious things going on. And they were trying to, like, bring down the game. I don't know why, and I can't prove it, and I don't know what, who or what. But it just, everything seems wrong. That game was great when it came out. And somehow, with each subsequent patch, they made it less and less fun. Sorry for the claggers? No, dude, it's fine. I didn't realize we had 2 longswords and Dragon Piercer. I thought you were playing like Ice Bowl or something, so I figured, yeah. But claggers, it wasn't good for any of us, really. I got some of them. Right. Who's next? Who needs help? The old balance dev, Alexei, legit said he only nerfed stuff that everyone was using. Yeah, that sounds like sabotage to me. Because the stuff didn't need nerfing. It was just popular. It's not good. Really, really bad. The thing is, they still kept to that mantra even up until the latest patch. They nerfed the Flamethrower and the Incendiary. Honestly, I would have got rid of that guy. Probably. Because it's not good. Like, it's not a good way to apply balance. Like, think about Monster Hunter. Everyone uses Longsword. Is Longsword the strongest weapon? No. In World, it's not even... It's like top 6. It's like right in the middle. Imagine if they nerfed Longsword on the basis of everyone using it in World. There would be an uproar. You're talking about 30% of your player base. Again, very similar to the Incendiary Breaker in Helldivers. Imagine if Capcom had nerfed Longsword in this game. It would have been crazy. It's not, like, Longsword isn't stronger than Sword and Shield. It's not stronger than Greatsword. It's not stronger than Bowgun. It's not stronger than Bow. But that's what the Helldivers team are doing when it comes to nerfs. They're like, oh yeah, we're just going to nerf it because everyone's using it. You think the Railgun nerf was fine? Yeah, I think the Railgun nerf went too far, but they were right to nerf it. It was just, they went way too far. Lance is slept on surprisingly big boy damage. In this game, it is technically the lowest DPS weapon, alongside Hunting Horn, but Hunting Horn in a group buffs everyone else by quite a bit, so it kind of makes up for its lack of damage in that way. But when it comes to solo, Lance is the second lowest DPS weapon in this game. That doesn't mean it's not good, it's just objectively, mathematically. If played optimally, that's where it's kind of at. In terms of its damage potential. 14 weapons and one has 30%. It did for a time. I don't think it does anymore, but in World, there was a time where it had 30% of the player base, which is incredible. The issue with Longsword is that it just looks way too cool. When you're a new player, you shouldn't nerf the coolness. No. But they didn't. They never did. Even in Rise, Longsword was completely broken in base Rise. They just didn't make it as powerful going into Sunbreak. They didn't increase all of the values quite as much. And they gave it a little bit of a nerf on its motion values going into Sunbreak. But for Rise, they didn't nerf it at all. It was like the strongest melee weapon by far. It was stupidly strong. Oh, here we go. We got one for the history books. Should we go help with that? What do other people need help with? Evening Star. That's the event quest one. We do have an assigned. We could go and help with it. Shall we chat? What do you reckon? We could take a low rank build. I do have a low rank build. It's the only thing that's posted, really, that we can join. I mean, we could join the Evening Star, but I think they're just having some fun in an event quest. This person might need help with it. Do it. Here we go. Do you want to come, Viseri, Lumin? This quest is notorious. What you're about to witness, guys, is well regarded as the worst quest in the entire game. So brace yourselves. I'm bringing a low rank build for the low rank quest. If you've never played this game before, this quest right here is the one that everyone... It's notorious. Everybody hates this one. It's... Well, not everybody. But most veteran players will know this as, like, the quest that they dislike the most. For me, it's... I'd say it's probably the most boring quest in the entire game. Once you get past this, it's uphill all the way. Everything gets better. But this quest, like... Apparently as well, I still can't believe it took them, I think it was 2 years, almost 2 years of development time, just to do those few Zora Magdaros quests. Can you believe it? I hope they don't do anything like this in Monster Hunter Wilds. I really do think it'd be a waste of bloody time. Could have put a heavy artillery engine. You could make a brew and come back. Could do. Someone find a good topic to talk about whilst we wait. Because there's going to be a lot of waiting here. Thanks for helping. You're welcome. Don't worry, I didn't bring like an OP build or anything. I'm bringing low rank gear. So you're fine. I won't be carrying you. There is a way to skip this. The only thing, I think it's after that flinch. Now we don't do anything. I think if you leave him now, he'll just leave. Like, we don't have to do anything past that. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was that flinch. I'm a little bit late, so it's hard for me to tell, but... Like, if we just leave it, he'll leave. Like, literally don't do anything. I could be wrong, though. Take the binders so no one else uses. You honestly really like the Snorra quests on your first playthrough? I mean, it's fine the first time you do it, because it's quite a spectacle, you know? You're fighting a giant kaiju. This right here is the reason why I literally sigh every time someone says, I want a Godzilla collaboration in Monster Hunter. This is what it would be like fighting Godzilla. Okay. No, I don't think he's ready yet. Gotta do more. What's the Discord you're gonna hop in? My mods will get it for you. ! Discord. There we go. We continue the quest now. Yeah, doing good, Benji. How you doing, mate? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. There we go. He's going to break through the barrier now. Just don't flinch him. Let him do his thing. We can continue the quest. Helping a newcomer? Yep. No one else wanted to join. I don't blame them. There we go, yeah. I love how they were trying to capture him. Not weak enough to capture. Is the Elatron Longsword good? Yeah, I recommend getting it for Fatalis. No, 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 stop, 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 stop. Stop, stop, stop. Don't flinch him, don't flinch him. Let him leave now. Done more than enough. Yeah. We don't want to slow him down now because he's trying to leave. Otherwise, the quest won't continue, and we can't do anything to him anyway. Could you name something that you liked in Space Marine 1 to return in 2? The melee health system. So when you did like, it's funny because Doom ended up copying it, but basically they had glory kills in Space Marine 1. Like if you killed something in melee combat, you'd get your health back. They had like, well, they had, it was, I think it was called like, I can't remember what the name of the system was, but you activated a mode and then any melee kills you got in that mode would give you health too. But otherwise, if you did an execution kill, you could get a little bit of health back. So hopefully that comes back again. Because that system was cool. It was basically like Bloodborne. Yeah, it had an execution system. It was really good. Solid, you know, same as it is in Doom and... Yeah. One done. Go to the other one. Go. You think Wild's Fatalis update will be Dalamadur? You know what I reckon it's gonna be? I would put money on it. First title update, Nergigante. You can stand back and shoot it, by the way, safely. You don't have to get in close with the bow. That one done. Follow me. On to the next one. You would not be mad if Nergi came back. I think Nergi will be the first title update. Yeah, I don't think he'll be in the base game. If he's in the base game, then awesome. Like I can't imagine them not putting him in. Because he's in the top 3, right? I reckon Zenogre and Lagiacrus are going to be in the game from the start. Because again, they're like part of the top 3. And I would put money on Nergigante coming back in title update 1. Right. Keep going. Up we go. If you had to pick anything from Rise Sunbreak to come back, what would you pick? This is going to be a little bit controversial, but the end game system. Not exactly the same, reworked a bit, but I want a big end game system. I want the end game reworks of the fights to actually be challenging. It's something that World didn't really do particularly well, in my opinion. Did it seriously just put me back to the bottom? Oh, where did it put me? Like World, the tempered system was just too easy. Like way too easy. Whereas AR actually was quite challenging. It had a good level of challenge to it, a good level of difficulty. And I really appreciated that. Yeah, I think AR wasn't perfect. It had its problems, right? I think we can all agree on that, but I still think it did a lot of good stuff. Climb back up again. He knocked me off. I like clipped through the bloody head. Crap. Down for the rocks. Oh, bugger. The guiding lands was okay, but the fact that you couldn't level up area... Yeah, I didn't like that. And guiding lands, there was no risk. Like, there was nothing. Like, you couldn't lose, right? You were... You know, if you died, there weren't any lives or anything like that. AR had a genuine challenge to it, and I appreciated that a lot. So yeah, I would, if we're gonna get an endgame system, I personally would like it to be a bit more like Sunbreaks. Like, the tempered system in this was fine, but honestly, there's not really that much of a difference between tempered and normal fights. Like, a little bit, you know, they have a bit more health and do a little bit more damage. The Arch-Tempered's a bit more so. I think the Arch-Tempered system and the Risen system were definitely better. They were better examples of how I would like to see the endgame systems work. If they're going to do an endgame. I mean, I'm sure they will. We'll have to wait and see. What about you guys? You pray and pray that Wilds isn't a day one build syndrome. Day one build syndrome? How do you mean? You're off to bed? Yeah, take care, Koshiro. Have a good sleep. In terms of monsters, Gosserag, Malzeno, Magnamalo. Oh, yeah? I mean, I would imagine that Malzeno will find its way in through either a title update or it will be in there from the start. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. Don't forget to mine all the stuff. Silvora, don't forget to mine. Get your mining done. Oh, crap. There's loads of mining down here now that it's gone vertical. Here, come down, Silvora. Come down. Get all this, there's all these new mining spots opened up. You're going to need these materials. Especially the Dragonite and Macalite. Just press X, you'll drop. There's no full damage. You don't have to go bit by bit. You can just drop. Yeah, go around. Do the mining. You don't have to follow me. We're done here anyway. Mission complete. You just got to wait for him to get to the locale now. So just go around and mine as much as you can. Find the mining spots. Of which there are quite a few. Oh, coincidentally, this is the low rank build that I'm running. Ignore the charm, because obviously the charm's master rank. Artillery capacity boost, artillery, Wex, and crit boost. Malzeno's theme is so epic to be limited to one game. Yeah, I think Malzeno would come back in Wilds. I think Magnamalo will as well. I would expect to see Velkhana, Nergigante, Magnamalo, and Malzeno in Wilds. As either title update monsters or in the game. Because they're all really popular from 5th gen. All of them. Yeah, there's mining round here. Here, come get this one. I don't know if you... See it? Or... Kill. Okay, I'll take you around. Let's see if we can find whatever else. Up down here. Oh crap, I went too far. I think there's a mining spot up here, right? I've already got. You're not the biggest fan of Velkhana, especially in Sunbreak. I like Velkhana. I like it a lot. For me, Velkhana is one of the best additions in terms of Elder Dragons. Yeah, I like it as much as I like Nergigante, put it that way. Especially AT. Like that AT version is bloody brilliant. I think the AT Velkhana is the quintessential Arch-Tempered monster. All other Arch-Tempered or stronger boosted versions of monsters should follow that design mold in terms of difficulty. Alright, almost done here, and then we'll go help someone else with another quest. Gotta wait now. Get your mining done. Chill. I see what I mean about this quest though, there's a lot of waiting. If you had to choose between Velkhana and another Elder Dragon coming back, you... I'm personally hoping that Wilds doesn't get the same treatment that World and Sunbreak got in terms of, you know, 9-10 months of support post-launch, and then, you know, of the G rank expansion, and then they drop the game immediately. I am kind of hoping that they support it a bit longer. Treat it a little bit like an MMO light. I would love to see that. Because I think Monster Hunter has staying power. I think it deserves to be updated beyond just a year of the base game and a year of the expansion. I think everyone would play it. I think the community would stick around and support it. And I think, look at the Return to World. Return to World did like 400,000 across the platform, isn't it? And there was no new content added. That was just pure numbers of popularity. I think Capcom recognizes that World had crazy staying power. So you'd imagine they do the same for... I really hope so. I hope so, pal. Yeah, I'm going to remain optimistic on that, and I reckon they will. It would be a missed opportunity to not. Add a battle pass, easy. They don't even need to do that. Not if they get, like, you know, a huge install base of 20 million people again. You don't need a battle pass. You just need the expansion, right? If you've got the expansion coming, that's another $40. That the expansion basically is like a year's worth of battle passes in one package for a thing, right? They charge full price for it as well when it comes out, like $40, $50. Hey, oh, shit. Alright, up we go. So far, the two biggest things you've wanted to come to Wilds is more diverse monsters and crossplay. Well, on the diverse monsters front, you're getting it, and on the crossplay, you're getting it. It looks like. Any chance we could get, dude, Zenith expansion. Zenith expansion. That would be awesome. I don't think anyone here would not buy a second expansion. Crossplay confirmed, yeah. Yeah, crossplay's confirmed. All platforms. Oh, ouch. What the hell? Dude, he actually hit me with that? I thought I was behind him. That dumb. It's funny because that quest, the second it starts getting fun, they kill the fun. One of your biggest gripes with World was the lack of diverse monsters. The thing I love about World, though, is they've got all the classic ones remade and brought up to modern. You know, basically all the OG second gen and first gen monsters come back, with a couple of exceptions like Kulu Yaku and Gravios. But for the most part, everything, all of like the very popular monsters get a lot of love. Get to come back. Which is great. You hope that they keep up the slower pace of the monster reveals. I agree. I like what they're doing at the moment. I think it's good. I think they've shown 6 monsters off so far. And they showed a graph on Twitter. I think it was Garuga that posted it, or somebody posted it. And at the same stage, it might have been Hitless Hunter, Shinkri. Somebody did. And basically it said, like, at this same point in time, Wilds and World had shown off over 20 monsters already. In the reveal cycle. So, I like it. I like it. Gives a bit more attention to the monsters. Means that they don't have to show everything off. I'm hoping that means... obviously, I don't want there to be less monsters. I just want them to show less monsters. I want to go into the game and be surprised. Be like, you know, not knowing what's going to be in the game. And again, they've been developing this game. By the time it comes out, it would have been 7 years. Since since World finished. And the dev team split to do Iceborne and start doing this. Keep the surprise. Yeah, dude, 100% for Seri. I like surprises. All of some of my favourite and most memorable moments of playing old Monster Hunter games have been from the monsters that weren't revealed. In fact, I'd argue that all of my favourite moments have come from monsters that weren't revealed. I love it. I love not knowing. I still remember in the old games where you didn't even know, they didn't even show you what the monster looked like. It had a question mark. And that was it until you found it. So you'd go into the quest, you didn't even know what the icon was until you discovered this thing. So all you had was the name, and you were like, I don't know, what's this thing going to look like? What's it going to be? And it was exciting. I hope they do that as well. That would be nice. How you doing, Kaiju? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day. You do not want to know if Devil Joe's in the game. You want him to sneak up behind me. Dude, you're out on a quest. Da 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 da. And the Devil Joe theme starts playing. Just comes in. Dude, that'd be awesome. I mean, Devil Joe's got to come back, right? He was missing in action in Sunbreak. He's one of the quintessential Brute Wyverns too. In fact, I would argue he is the quintessential Brute Wyvern. He is the Brute of Brutes. He makes sense. He'd be great to have back. You started with World and you had the same thing. You didn't know what was going to come next. It was amazing. That's the thing, right? That's the thing. When you didn't know. In Sunbreak, dude, they told you everything. And Sunbreak freaking gave you the cutscene to show you exactly what the monster was as you started the quest. So you didn't even get to discover it on your own. It was just like, this is the monster. This is what it's all about. This is what it can do. And then you go into the quest, you got to find it. And it was like, I didn't like that. I didn't like that. They'd never done it like that before, and I didn't like it. For You and World did it best. Where when you found the monster, then it showed you the cutscene for the monster. Like, that was much better. Much better. Scorned Magna was revealed in the trailer. That was dumb. Yeah, but I mean, he did have a very cool cutscene. You hated the cutscenes in Base Rise. The cutscenes were good. I didn't like the way they did the cutscenes. That was my issue. They should have had the cutscenes when we got into the area with the monster, I think. I think that would have been a bit better. Right, who are we helping? Who are we hunting next? Oh man, there's another new player. Another low rank player. There you go, Silvora. You got someone you can play with. Eisner. Right, we've got Stunk. What do you need next, Stunk? What are we saying? What do you want to do, lad? Portable Sixth is going to go in the same direction. I don't think we're going to get a Portable Sixth. I don't think we will. I think it's the end of the Portable series from this point on. Because the next game after this will be on whatever Nintendo's new platform is, right? Assuming. It depends on what the devs want to do. So unless that's portable, I don't know. What did Stunk say? We already have everything portable in the Steam Deck. Yeah, exactly. If they put it on PC, everyone that wants to play can do that. Because they can buy a Steam Deck to play it. I'm pretty sure Capcom's probably realizing that as well. Because a lot of people did that. They just waited for Rise to come to PC and played it on their Steam Deck. They just like, oh, well, I'll just get it on the Steam Deck. With Portable 6, you mean the B-Team Ichinose directed games. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do in future, honestly. You know what I would love to see them do? And again, I just think, let's just do, instead of doing another separate game, more expansions for Wilds. Get the B team working on expansions for the one game and keep support for the game around for 4 years. I would honestly, imagine if World Iceborne, imagine if all the stuff that was done in Rise Sunbreak had been updates, dare I say it, for World Iceborne. I don't think anyone would have complained about that. That would have been hype, right? Don't get me wrong. Rise and Sunbreak's freaking awesome game. But, like, if they did it that way for Wilds, where you got 2 extra big paid updates, that would be pretty freaking hype. That makes the final Monster Hunter MMO... Exactly, yeah, it would. It would be like Frontier Light, right? I would love... Oh, man, Monster Hunter Frontier 2. It would drive me crazy if they made Monster Hunter Frontier 2. That man deserves a raise. But how would they do with the ranks? You just do Zenith rank. Just do what you did with Frontier. You can do Zenith rank, you can do Zenith Plus or like Zenith G rank. Yeah, you just keep making new ranks. Keep giving monsters new moves and stuff. Yeah, it worked. It was great in Frontier. Just take that design philosophy over and keep boosting things. Be cool. You don't even have to call it Zenith. Just create something on that difficulty level because that's kind of, you know, where you'd end up going. You're not familiar with Frontier. So Frontier you had low rank, high rank, you had G rank, you had special rank, then you had Zenith rank. And it just kept going. You think you like the Greatsword in World so far? Hey, yeah, make sure you try other weapons as well. But Greatsword's really good fun. A lot of people like Greatsword. Stunk, what do you want to do, mate? Should I just post something for you? I'm just going to post decorations, yeah? Just so we're not twiddling our thumbs. Who wants to come help Stunk get some decorations? You need 1 dire wing. What from? We can do that afterwards if you like. I'll play some longsword. I'll play some long. Can someone get claggers other than me? I don't want to be on claggers. Can someone get claggers and actually get the claggers? Then I can play some longsword for a bit. I would be very glad. Two more guys to come help. Visera, you want to come help with this one? Leona, you want to do Hunting Horn for us? Wait, where's Leona? They might actually be out on a quest. I need some clagger enjoyers. Anyone play Switch Axe, Hammer, or Two Blades? Look like. Safi, you want to come join a quest? Bo can get claggers. Now you gonna get some sleep? Okay, yeah, take care, mate. Dude, have yourself a good rest. Yeah, much love. Next week, Twas Day? Yeah, sure. Yeah, if I'm still playing, the only reason I wouldn't be doing next Tuesday is if Helldivers does like an update that literally fix everything. What day is Space Marine? On Thursday, right? Next Thursday, I think. The 5th. The 5th. Yeah. I don't know what I'm going to do the day before Space Marine 2. The 9th. No, it's the 5th, mate. That's for the regular version. I'm not waiting for that. If I'm going to stream it, I've got to get the... got to get the Chunky Monkey, the Big Dick Edition, as we call it. The BDE. The one which gives you the early access. Yeah, I've got to get that one, which is on the 5th. That's the Thursday. Which is good, because if I want to do a 24-hour Space Marine stream, I can. 9th is the early access. No, the 5th is the early access. 9th is the regular launch. I need one more player, guys. Darkstar, you want to come? One Elatreon Dire win and you have the final blade. You play next Tuesday, let me know. Yeah, dude, 100%. 100%. The only other thing I'm thinking is next week. There was that, like, I did have the idea, do I play Space Marine 1, but because I can get that done in a day. Just be replaying it. I've played it all before. On the hardest difficulty, it's quite tough though. Alright. Yeah, get some rest, mate. Much love. Have a good sleep. I'll probably see you on stream tomorrow. I'll come chill for a bit whilst I'm cooking. You didn't realise you were the one that helped me with the boss. Thanks. Yeah. I was talking to you in chat. I was saying, do you need help with anything? No one else wanted to join Zora, so I figured I'll just come in. Give you a hand. In. Later. Going. How you doing, Laurel? Welcome back. I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You've beaten Fatty, even though you didn't do shit. Dude, go solo it. Lock it on single player and give it a go solo. Now that you've beaten him. Damn it, so far away. Tighten up, guys. You gotta tighten up because we're on longsword. Ow. How did that not hit? How did that not hit? Guys, tighten up. Wait, there's only 2 of us in the quest. Oh, the other ones have, like, dial-up 1995. Dial-up 1995. Wait, the person that I was helping isn't even in the quest anymore. God's sake. Someone must have joined with a strict NAT and got people kicked. It's more than likely what happened. I haven't even got a single Helmbreaker off, and I'm having to do this prick. I want to fight this bloody thing. Ow. Lost connection. Yeah. Somebody that joined has strict NAT, and they got people kicked. Yeah. Dude, someone kicked half the lobby. Who doesn't know what their NAT is and just joined? It will be someone new that joined. If you don't know what your NAT is, go set your router, guys, quickly. Your router or your router. Make sure you have it on open. Because this game's peer-to-peer, so if you're on strict, it's going to kick people. Especially when you go out on a quest with others. Someone just got the entire lobby kicked. Or like half of it. Try rejoining, guys. Tell me if you can rejoin. If you can't, I'll make a new lobby. And it will be one of the people that got kicked that had a strict NAT as well. So it won't be any of you. If you're in the lobby, you're fine. It's not one of you guys, but it will be someone that got kicked. Did you check your NAT, Victoria? Because I know you just joined us. You want open? Just rejoined immediately without checking. And you were one of the new people in the lobby. That's your second account? It's always on open? Okay, cool. There might have been someone else. Can anyone else rejoin? You want to try rejoining? Did you mix and match sets in this game? Yes. Yeah. You want to... You're picking armor pieces based on what gives you effective skills. Always put skills before anything. Your resistance and defense should come second. Don't worry about that. In fact, don't even worry about resistance at all, in my opinion. Your skills are going to make you more effective at hunting regardless. You might take a bit more damage as a result of having a lower resistance to whatever it is that you're facing, but yeah. You're joining shortly. I need to see if people are able to rejoin. I'm guessing, given that people can't rejoin, and only one person came, is there something wrong with the lobby? Okay. Post another quest. Zimir, is your character like really buffed? You know what you mean. Buff? I'm not wearing any of the buff body stuff at the moment. Wait, did your game crash, Stink? When you say booting, your game crashed. If the game puts you in offline mode one more time... Wait, that keeps happening to you? If that keeps happening to you, you might have a strict NAT on your router. If there was an update to your router software, it might have reset your settings and put it on strict. Or, like, level, like, 1. How do you fix it? You need to go into your router settings through your IP on any browser. So you can Google how to do that, and it will give you what your IP is, and then you can log in. And then you can change your settings, make sure you set it to open. Well, I don't need to do this then, because I was doing it with Think, but he needs to go check his things. Let's see, who else is in the lobby? Who's Logan? God, they need help. That is awful for Bo. Right, Logan. We're gonna help you get some bow builds, mate, because you bloody need it. Yes. This has got to be one of the worst sets for bow. The gauntlets are okay, but the rest of it is terrible. Who's that? Who's Logan? Was it Logan? Was that their name? Yeah, who's Logan? I'll give you a hand. I'll show you what pieces you want to get for bow at your current stage in the game. Good news is you've got access to all the good stuff at this point. Go Big Blue? Okay. Here, go Big Blue. Add these to your wish list, mate. I'm going to show you what armor pieces, and we'll... Tell me what you need, and I'll help you farm them. So, your Shara gauntlets are good. We can keep those. Those are the hardest bits to get, and we're going to want the crit boost anyway. So, Shara gauntlets beta. At this stage in the game, I think... Do you have weakness exploit decorations? It's okay if you don't. It's just going to dictate what armor pieces we go for. Yeah, let me know if you've got a weakness exploit decoration, Big Blue. If you've got a few of them, then we're good. Probably have a look. Have a check for me. Like I said, if you don't have them, don't worry. But that's going to dictate what armor pieces we go for. Again, bow, so... We go Rhyme Guard. Rhyme Guard. If you don't have weakness exploit, we'll go Namiel Beta Gauntlets. A Beta thingy, and then for the waist, we'll go Volga Anjanath if you don't have Wex. If you do have Wex, then we can go for Namiel waist instead. But something like this would probably be quite good. If you've only got one weakness exploit, then this is probably what we'll go for. These pieces are relatively efficient. We could go Garuga legs as well, but Garuga legs are really good. Actually, you are at the stage of the game where we could get you Garuga legs. Maybe we go Garuga legs instead of Namiel. It's slightly better. It probably would make more sense. Yeah, go Garuga legs. Because you do have access to them. You have none. Okay, cool. So add, you won't be able to add the Garuga Beta Greaves because you haven't fought him yet. But add the Volga Anjanath Alpha Coil. That's for weakness exploit. And then we'll get you the Velkana Beta Helmet and top. For critical element on bow. Keep being disconnected even with your NAT being not strict. Have you got it set to open? Let me know when you've got that added, Big Blue. And then we'll do... if you can make any of those pieces now, then definitely make them straight away. You have those Velk pieces already. Oh, dude, put them on straight away. Yeah, just the helmet and the top. Because that will give you access to crit element, which is huge for bow. You want to have that. You can craft that Folga, the Alpha. Make it. Yeah, make it straight away. And you've already got the Shara Gauntlets, yeah? Perfect. Put them on, make it, and then we'll get you Garuga legs then. That's excellent. Then we just got to get you some decorations. CJ Index, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome, it's good to have you with us. In terms of skills, if you've got Constitution Stamina Surge, like, put a few levels of Constitution, or a couple of levels of Constitution and a couple of levels of Stamina Surge. If you can make the Namiel legs now, you can make them for the time being. There'll be a stopgap whilst we farm for the other legs. So if you can make the beta versions of these, you can make them if you want to get them, because they'll be good. If you can get the Namiel beta. Don't worry if you can't. We don't need to farm for it, because we're going to get you the leg pieces anyway. But yeah, for Alpha waist. Yeah, just the waist, Alpha. Because you've got no weakness exploit levels. So because you have no weakness exploit, the reason why we go for Alpha is because it gives you 2 levels of weakness exploit, which is going to give you 30 crit when shooting at 30% crit when you shoot at weak spots. Yeah. Good waist piece for this stage in the game. Good waist for the second you get access to it. I'd recommend any player that doesn't have weakness exploit when you've done Volga Anjanath, don't have the decorations, make this helmet and this waist. Obviously, you're not doing the helmet, but definitely the waist. The lobby still works, yo. Thank you, Laura. I'm glad it's working. We all good? Can you make the Namiel legs? Don't worry if you can't. It's no stress if you can't get them. It will benefit you for now until whilst we farm for the next set of legs. I'll go post up a Garuga for you. I'm seeing everyone keeps getting kicked. There is someone in the lobby who has a strict NAT. 100%. I'm going to post Garuga. Have you done any guiding lands, Big Blue? Like any at all? If you have, you'll be able to probably make the Garuga legs the second we get this quest done. That's one way to cycle the lobby. The problem is it's going to keep cycling people in the middle of quests. If you do not know what your NAT is, you will need to leave. I'm going to wait until after this quest. If people are still getting kicked, I'm going to have to make the lobby private. I'm going to have to give the code to one of my mods, and we're going to have to let people in one by one. And it's not going to be fun. So please, if you do not know what NAT is, if you're sat in my lobby right now and you're like, I don't know what he's talking about, NAT, what's that? Please go and check. Just check. You have to, because it could be you that's causing everyone to get kicked. You wouldn't even know it. Oh, let's get a quest in with Laurel. Darkstar, do you want to take a jump out of this one? Because I haven't done any quests with Laurel yet, and I'm going to help, Thingy. Where is, I need the spot for Logan. Come join me, Logan. AKA Big Blue. Any tips for AT Volcana? Max your gear. Max your gear. Make sure you're augmented and upgraded. Make sure you got health augment on your weapon. Use Fatalis weapons if you've got them, because its element hit zones are not that good. But, I mean, if you are on dual blades or bow, you can use fire bow or fire dual blades. Otherwise, you want to be using maximum raw weapons. What's Garuga weak to? Water, if you've got a water bow. How are you today? Yeah, good, Lulu. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You've been playing in open lobbies for a week straight, so you don't think there's an issue coming from me. You would know. If you're in a lobby and you keep getting kicked and other people keep getting kicked whenever you join a quest with them, and it only happens when you're in there and not when other people are in there, you'd have a strict NAT. If you see a lot of disconnects when you're in a lobby, and you're like, oh, that's odd, and people keep disconnecting from your quests, and you see it no matter what lobby you go in, you might have a strict, it might be you. Whenever you're ready, Big Blue, we are good to boogie, mate. You don't need health boost if you run fatty armor. No, you don't. If you're running fatty armor, don't put health boost in. It's a complete waste. The Fatalis armor gives you health boost. You're not going to lie, you're really shitty and stressed. The main guy in hospital found out the other day that he has a lot more conditions than any of us knew. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Hopefully, in spite of those conditions, he gets well soon. Big Blue, mate, I've got to go. Come on, lad. I've been waiting quite a bit now. Been like 20 minutes since, like, no, McLovin, out, mate. Out. Out. I'm trying to help someone, dude. I'm waiting for somebody. I'm trying to help them get Garuga legs. Been waiting for a while. You just took their spot. I've got to go get a cup of tea in a minute, so please, guys. No, Laurel, okay, I'm reposting the fucking quest. Damn it. Guys, listen to the stream. Listen to me. I'm trying to help Big Blue, guys. Big Blue. Okay? If you're here, please. I had a team. I haven't done any quests with Laurel today. I'd like to get one in with them before they go to bed. You're okay to join the next one, guys, but just a little bit of, you know, try and observe and listen what's going on. McLovin, dude, someone else had the thing. Logan, mate, you were meant to join me. I had the quest posted for you, dude. Big Blue, I literally had it posted for you. I've been sat here waiting for like 10-15 minutes. Just gone and posted it again, dude. I'm sat here, I'm waiting. Come, lad. How do you check your NAT? Go to... just Google, mate. Google's your friend. Google, how do you check your NAT? It will literally tell you. It's going to be different depending on what router you're using. But generally speaking, it's put your IP address and log in on your browser. That took like 20 minutes. Guys, you got to be quicker than that for thingy. That was so long. Please don't take other people's spots on a quest, guys, especially when I'm trying to help someone. Just make it take so much longer. Someone definitely has Provoker. That's it, he's in perfect position for a wall knock. What? How? That doesn't make any sense. That was a double knock into a thingy. That should have been... Lumin, you're on Claggers. We did. Oh my god, are you kidding me? That sucked, man. This ledge is doing my nutting. Oh wow, okay. I actually got through that, but it was way too early. Dinasa, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Spot. Ready for capture. GG. Nice. Alright, we'll do that as many times as needs be. Why is the Yian so small? It's event quest. This one's quite good just because it's in the arena already. Gives Garuga materials as well as bonus.
Why you bullying me?
Or Garuga. Garuga got deleted. Alright, we'll go again. Like I said, Big Blue, if you've done any guiding lands, that'll be pretty good. If not, we do this again. Afterwards, go to the guiding lands because you will need some bones from the guiding lands. Monsters have a size difference in this, yes. Huge range. That's the smallest a Garuga can be, but it can also be much, much bigger. It's randomly generated usually, but a lot of event quests have fixed small or fixed large sizes. That's really cool. Yeah. Well, it's also part of your guild card as well. It tracks your largest and smallest monsters for each monster. So when you get like very small ones and very big ones, you get a crown, and that comes as an achievement on your guild card, and you need to get them all if you want to get the platinum trophy or whatever it's called on Steam, the 100% completion rate. Hey dude, Eli, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Alright, let's go again. Straight back in. Come on, Big Blue. We're ready to go, mate. Why did he go to the guiding lands? Annie? Did he have it? Oh, did you have everything else that you needed? Did you get all the parts from the one go? Did he really get that lucky? You have the pieces. You just need the... Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. All right. Well, we're done for Garuga then. In that case, let's do something quickly before I go get a cup of tea. What do you think the longsword's move spirit change? It thinks it's not needed. Just repeat spam boring to use. What? One more time. Uno más, s'il vous plaît. Nani? I didn't catch that one, mate. Sorry. It says you need wing drake wings to make Kulu pants. Where do you find wing drakes? Ancient forest. Yeah. They're all over the ancient forest. The little flying bird things. Bring flash pods. You can just blind them out the sky. New longsword, yay or nay? What, the new moves? Yeah, look good. Looks like fun. Quick Nergy, just gonna do a brute Tigrex, I figured. Yeah, longsword looks awesome. The new move, I mean, the new moves for every weapon look good. It's all gonna come down to how does it feel to play the new move. So what are the inputs like, and yeah, are they satisfying to pull off? Which they look like they are. Do they feel like they are? They're the flying guys. Yeah. Yeah. You can get wing drake hides from basically all the flying wing drakes. Alright, let's go. Nice one, Blade. Second Warnock, anyone? Trap down, guys. I think he's done. No! What was that? I've never seen him do that. He, like, stood up and instantly did a bloody thing there. I don't know what that was. That was ridiculous. Yeah, GG, well played. You ever seen him do that? He stood up and then did an instant flop. Beta, mate. Beta. Guys, if you're not sure, look at the skills on the armor and use your own judgment. But you want beta. Can you tell me why you want beta over alpha? Use your logic and let me know why I'm telling you to make beta over alpha. Because the reason why I ask is the sooner you understand why I tell you things, the better you'll get at making your own builds as well, and you'll start to understand why it is that I recommend certain things over others. The deco, okay, the deco slots, but what else? What else do you notice about the alpha piece as to why I might not recommend it to you? On Garuga specifically. And yes, I do have a lot of the armor pieces memorized. I know it's sad, but I know what's on it already. It looks bad. No. I'll show you, for those of you in chat, why you don't want the alpha Garuga piece as a, what's Big Blue? What was it you played again, Big Blue? You're on bow, right? So there is one reason you would use the Garuga legs as a bow player, and that is if you're making a Dragon Piercer build, you might consider it, assuming you don't have piercing shots up. Piercing, yeah. You only have one pierce attack on the bow, and that's Dragon Piercer. So, whilst you can use this for bow, you lose a lot of efficiency. I mean, look at the difference. If you don't have a piercing shot decoration, it's not bad if you're doing heavy bowgun. I'll put it that way. It's not efficient, but it's not bad, because it will give you the boost, especially light bowgun pierce as well. If you're doing piercing light bowgun, piercing heavy bowgun. And if you really do want to make a dragon piercing mean build, you can utilize it. I wouldn't recommend it, but you can. Otherwise, this is just very, very good. Play bow and lance, yeah. Pierce doesn't benefit lance. This benefits lance and bow, this pair of legs on the beta. It's incredibly efficient. 2 medium slots where you can put 2 levels of weakness exploit, crit boost weakness exploit, constitution, stamina surge, tons of medium skills. And obviously the level 4 slot you can put spread shot up, normal shot up. You can put all sorts in there. Again, very, very useful. So yeah, you want the beta legs. And then in terms of skill, what you're going to need, you're going to want Constitution and Stamina Surge in your bow build. So remember what I said earlier, ideally 3 levels of Constitution, 2 Stamina Surge. But don't worry if you can't do that. There is a decoration, by the way. I'll show you. You might have it because it's relatively common. Don't worry if you don't, because you'll get it eventually. But one of the best decorations you can get early on for bow is... see if I can find... I mean, obviously, physique +4 is very good, but the more common one is... there you go, refresh physique. Not too rare. Gives you stamina surge and constitution on it. If you've got one of these as a bow player, especially in early mid-game, put it in your build. Yeah. Very, very good. You got 2 of them, put 2 of them in. It's efficient for your level 4 slot because you're essentially using 2 medium level skills in to get your stamina surge constitution. Fine. Nice and efficient. Yeah, hopefully that helps. Right, I need to go make a cup of tea quickly, guys. Let me go make a cuppa. I'll be right back. I also need to go to the... right, quick break. Quick break. Yeah, get yourselves a cup of tea, guys.
Got myself a cup of tea. Got myself a rogue, a thief. One who could strip you of every copper. Don't check the safes. Don't check the safes. A person who just saved your life. A little gratitude wouldn't go amiss.
Gratitude of the gold variety, I suppose you mean. Good luck with that. The Stone Lord just cleared our vaults. And now he has enough gold to make himself a lord in truth.
The Stone Lord cleared your vaults. Yeah, it was the Stone Lord. We'll go with that. So, if you're looking for quick XP, guys, this is what you need to do. You either need to be going into here and you need to go to the Guiding Lands. And you want to be fighting tempered monsters, so tempered elders or tempered whatever you can do. That will help you get fast hunter rank and master rank. Or, alternatively, you want to come into here, you want to go to your event quest, and you need to find any quest that says these words: bonus hunter rank, master rank points rewarded upon completion. Wow. There you go, guys. That is what you want to do. Look for anything that says that, and
that'll help you level up faster. My recommendation, if you're at Master Rank 24, is the Wrath of Thunder Descends. There you go. Hopefully that helps. It's, What? Critical failure? Oh my god, that's like my first roll of the day. What? You all done? Right, now you've all done being the average Conservative Party conference. Can we get back to the hunts? What? Wow. Okay, Ragnar, dude, you're permabanned. You're never allowed back in the TBD sesh ever again. Be gone with ye. And never show your face around here again. Cheaters aren't allowed. Not in this community. Get yourself out of it. No cheating. Be nasty. Thank you for the follow, by the way, dude. Welcome to the TBD family. Instant kick. No, no, no. No, no. They nerfed the elemental ratio. Didn't buff the raw value damage of Dragon Piercer. It's buffed. Mabs doesn't know what he's talking about. Oh, you've done it now. You've done it now. Oh no. Oh. No. Mavs. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. Oh shit. Oh. Tower of Arrow Thunder, get all the custom upgrades, max it with Element Augment. And then Azure Age, Silver Los with Kirin Gauntlets. Crit I7, Thunder Attack 6, Health Boost 3, Free Element 3, Crit Boost 3, Wex 3. Sling Capacity 3, Constitution 2, Spread Shot 1, Stamina Surge 1, Bow Charge Plus. There you go. Big damage. Big numbers. Maybe. Let's see. Copy. And then we'll paste it in. / VIP. Oops. VIP. Boom. Oh, you're already a VIP, even though it said. Damn it. I think she's either behind me or in front of me. I can't quite tell. He is brewing. Oh, what's next? What we helping with? Let's have a look. Let's see how the builds are coming along. Logan's build. Oh yeah, dude, it's already looking much better. Okay, so decorations. Okay. Get rid of handicraft, Logan. Read handicraft and tell me why you might want to get rid of that out of a bow build. First things first. Yeah, definitely get rid of that. Spread shot is great. I'm glad that you put that in. What you're going to want to work towards. Stamina surge, that's good. Constitution, that's good. If you're wondering what to put in instead of Constitution, Stamina surge, it's going to be... you should have a crit eye decoration, mate. You should have a crit eye. I honestly wouldn't bother. Defense boost, that can go. Like, just... like, put any... Like, what you want to do, ideally, is element. So, I'm going to show you something that's exceptionally useful for bow players, and you're going to spend a lot of time here. You're seeing this tree called Defender. Should you use it? Is it your first time playing the game? Yeah, Defender weapons were designed to help people skip through the game to get to Master Rank. So if you're looking to play the game for the first time, and you're new to the experience, I would say stay away from them. Because you won't bother making anything else just because they're so much stronger than everything else. They're designed to like make you kill everything faster, and yeah, it's great if you want to speed run. But if you're buying the game from PC and they were basically, think of it this way: when they launched the game on PC and Iceborne came out, they wanted people that were on console to potentially buy the game again to play through it nice and quickly. That's kind of what they're there for, to skip through. But if it's your first time playing, I would ignore it. Obviously, if you make another character and you've already gone through, then by all means. But if you're new to the game, it'll probably give you a full sense of the difficulty level of Monster Hunter. And it also kind of hurts you in the long run. Because when you get to Master Rank, you cannot upgrade those weapons any further. Whereas if you make the regular weapons that are weaker in high rank, you will be able to upgrade them into Master Rank. All of them, basically. So, and they become substantially stronger, obviously, than the Defender weapons. So, yeah, it's not recommended that you make them. It also makes it so that you don't get into the habit of trying builds and skills and stuff. Is Master Rank G Rank? Yeah. G Rank is Master Rank. Same thing. So, sorry, this is for you, Logan. Here, you want to make 6 of these. Make sure you've got 6 of these. You want 6 of these, 6 of these, 6 of these, 6 of these, 3 of these, and you want this mighty bow. This is the single most important skill for you as a bow user. That's for you, Go Big Blue. Handicraft is there because it's on the physique deco. In that case, don't worry about it, mate. Just take it off. It's not worth it because it's only efficient if it's paired with something else that benefits. Otherwise, it's fine. Just eat for black belt and bring a dash juice. It's not worth doing. I mean, the fact that you've got a handicraft constitution is really good because that's a rare deco. It's just a shame that you got that combo because there's lots of other ones that are better. For example, Wex constitution, crit boost constitution. There's all sorts of other skills that are paired with constitution that actually do benefit the bow. But yeah, did you get that? Hopefully you did, Big Blue. So yeah, make sure you get your Blaze, Stream, Frost, Bolt, and Dragon. You want to make sure you got 6 of those. That's for your elemental sets. Whenever you have a small slot on your armor, if you do not have max level 6 element, these are the decorations that you put in corresponding with the element that's on your weapon. Okay, they're the most important thing for bow damage, yeah? Outside of, like, getting your crit up, these are what you want to pair for bow. Because bow is very good at dealing elemental damage. So make sure you have these. They're very important. When you get it to level 6, it's level 5 gives you 10%, and level 6 gives you 20% elemental damage boost. You have nowhere near enough stuff for the mighty. That's fine. You will do eventually. Don't worry about it right now. You might even get one. You might get lucky and it will drop for you. But if you don't get it before you get 4,000 points, that's fine. For now, just make these. They're only 100 points each. So they're worth trading in your junk for. Junk, I'll show you, just to give you some examples of what junk is. Junk, 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 junk. Basically junk, 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 junk. This is kind of helpful. You only ever need 1 of these. If you've got 1, everything else is junk. Junk, junk, not junk. You only need like 1 or a couple, and then you're fine. You don't need anything more than that. Yeah, junk. You only need 1. You don't need more than 1 for guiding lands. Again, you only need 2. Anything past that, you can trade in. Junk. You only need 3. If you've got 3, the rest you don't need. See, there's a lot of stuff you can trade in. You only need 5 of these if you've got more than 5. You only need 1 of these unless you're Insect Glaive. Yeah, so again, trade in anything past the number 1. You only need 1 of these. I'm just kind of going through. Yeah, so any excess that you've got, you can trade in, yeah? But most of the stuff there is worth trading in for the elements. You think you've seen Special Ammo boost level 1 in his build? Yeah, that's fine. If he wants to use Dragon Piercer, it gives him a little bit of a damage boost. But there's lots of stuff that you just don't need. It's just rubbish. You'll never need it for any reason. Like, you won't put it in your build. You need one wing, if you can help. Okay. Who have I got? Who else have I got in the lobby? I'm trying to help Thingy at the moment, though. He needs it stunk, because he's getting there. Just needs a bit of help, because he's at end game. So he's got to start. He's about to fight, I'm guessing, Rajang next. Got to make sure the build's in order for that. You're back. You can't sleep. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm just going to grab my tea. Should be done, bro. Alright. What's the water to teabag ratio you're doing? Yorkshire Gold in this. This is about 500 ml in this cup. 500 ml. Half a litre. Brew it for 5 minutes. Right, what are we doing? What's next? What is next? We have HR2, Pookie, Evening Star. Oh, are we doing this? Aldelaria. Okay. Yo, Laurel, do you want to come help with this real quick? I could use your hand. You can bring your DPS heavy bowgun if you want, because they've both got element longswords. So they should be able to get the knockdown between them. Stunk was asking for... I mean, this is the only other thing that's posted. If Laurel brings DPS, I should be able to kill it. Hopefully before the eschaton. So yeah, leave the last space for Laurel, guys. I'll bring this. And that way, Laurel, you can get the claggers as well for longsword and double thingy. Let's go. Alright, good luck. Bit late to the party, unfortunately. Alright, do you want me to go in first? I'll get the wall knock. Wait for me. Alright. Get those weak spots on, guys. Good luck. Oh, that's bad RNG. 1, 2. I still got it. I still got it. That was lucky. Weak spot on the head, guys. Priority number 1. That's it. We don't have weak spot on the head. Oh, wait. Do we? Oh, no, we do. We're good. Weak spot on arms, guys. Someone. You ain't always going to be able to hit the head. Let's see if I can get it here quickly. Hope I don't get slammed. Oh, I'm good. I got it. Killing you, Laurel. Oh, great. One of the helpers is dead and Stunk's already dead. Oh, good. Gotta play more careful than that, guys. Also, you're the only two with element, and you both died. Need you to get the Ellie knockdown, or we're going to lose this. Saved your life. Careful, Laurel. Remember, you're helping. And they've already died twice. You can't afford to die, mate. I need you to be a steadfast wall of no death. Is the knockdown? Damn it, too soon. Put this on for the heavy bowgun. Should have been on from the start, really. They can shoot through, get that pierce all the way. How the hell did I not hit that? Keep it, if his eyes go yellow, then go for it, guys. There goes my entire mantle. Haven't even got the face skip yet. Make sure you're hitting the head. That ledge is a ball ache, though. Someone needs to heal Stunk. I'm running out of Dusts of Life. I can't keep healing you guys for every single thing. One of you guys has got to, like, take up on the dusts. There you go, well played. Stunk, mate. Careful, dude. You're getting hit by everything, lad. You got to play more carefully. This guy again. Get ready to knock him down, because I think he'll turn yellow in a second. He's been in rage for quite a while. Hit me. Why am I not doing my back hop? I'm pulling back, for God's sake. No head weak spot. Horn's still not broken, ready for phase 2. Longswords, you've got to start landing something on the freaking head. Oh, I got the glitch. Dude, that sucks. Got to land some freaking Helmbreakers, guys. Blocking me. Someone's not running. I keep getting the glitch. I keep getting the glitch. You see that glitch? Guys, where are those Helmbreakers? Come on. That's an opening for Helmbreaker. Foresight Helmbreaker. Lumin Stunk. Alright, make sure you survive this. Dunk, you should have been at full health, lad. Please heal. Oh, thank God. Couldn't use another one because I need to be able to save him after this. Alright, Laurel, I'll let you grab that. Please grab it. Guys, that's a Helmbreaker opening. Come on. Where are the Helmbreakers, guys? Where are the Helmbreakers? Missed. Zoom in. My goodness. Max yourself out. Don't take any risks. That is not a Helmbreaker opening. Thank God. Oof. GG. Close. Too close. Only just. Barrioff is destroying your face. You want to come join the lobby, mate? You've never been so not in the red in your entire life. I don't know how. The amount of openings he was giving us were fantastic. It was so good. But I saw what you guys were doing. You were launching Helmbreakers when there wasn't an opening. You've got to, guys, you've got to do it on the openings. Just wait. Be patient for the opening. There was so many. He did so many long-ranged attacks. That's a free Helmbreaker every single time, guys. Still, well done for getting the knockdown. We would have lost without it. I'll play some longsword at some point on this fight and teach you guys how to do it. I'll show you the way. Ain't Helmbreaker openings kind of the same for... Yeah, dude, it's exactly the same as when I'm doing the perfect rush. Every time I'm getting the perfect rush off, that's a Helmbreaker opening. Exactly the same, basically. Apart from, like, some of the quick attacks where I just get off a couple of hits of the perfect rush to do the first few, you know? You don't care for openings when you're playing Savage Axe. Yes, you do. Of course you do. Same thing. You do your max, what's it? You do your Savage Axe up-down combo when you're on the head whenever the opening comes. You position so you're there and then you do your full combo. It's the same thing. You got the wings though? Nice. Who's the person that's stuck on Barrioff? Where are they? Are you in the lobby? Is there even space for them? Well, there's loads of space. There's like 5 spots. Everyone was complaining earlier because there was no space. Now look at it. You've got all the space in the world. I love how when everyone wants to join when there's 16 players. The second there's space, they're like, nah, I don't want to join. There's space now. Watch how everyone will come in and go, oh, there's no lobby space. I can't join. Like, yeah, there was. But you didn't want to join. Yeah, no, it did. The NAT incident cleared it, but no one else rejoined. They didn't come back. Does anyone in chat need Safi? There's people that are much lower level that need help with things other than Safi. Let's see. We've got Eli to help. Let's help Eli next. Give him a hand. Nice. Perfect. 2 more people to join the Under the Veil of Death. And I shall play some... What haven't I played today? I haven't played Gunlance. If you're going to join, make sure you know the fight. I can't have people dying on it. Puts too much pressure on guys. That Elatrion was kind of rough. Only had 1 life left. You're going to join, yeah. Put your miasma in. Do I have miasma on? Right, 1 more to help with this, quickly. The Dragon Piercer meme build, fine for this hunt. Should you go fire? Bring whatever you want, just don't die. Because this is Eli's first attempt at it. So we need to leave him all the lives. What's miasma? Well, if you've got it, put miasma resist, a fluvial resistance skill in your build. If you've got any small slots, chuck it in. You might have a miasma decoration +4. So you don't have to put it in. If you don't have it, we'll do our best to heal you. If you don't have it, bring Nullberries. So make sure you have these in your inventory. Okay? Don't worry if you don't have it. Just make sure you bring Nullberries, yeah? Because when the miasma affects you, it's going to reduce your health bar to like be a tiny, small little health bar. you got Nullberries, you can take one of them. It will boost your health bar back up. Otherwise, bring Miasma Resist. You don't think you have Decos. You're low rank 3. You don't need to worry. Oh, Kaiser, you don't need to worry about it, mate. You're not at this stage in the game, dude. This is for when you hit Val Hazak at high rank and Val Hazak at master rank. So yeah, you're fine, dude. Alright, let's do it. Good luck. You can make miasma decorations again at the Melder, guys. Make sure you're always paying a visit to the Melder if you're a newer player. Because you'll be surprised at the amount of useful decorations you can make. Oh, okay, so he's either going to be... Oh, there's no... We don't have camp there. Okay, well, let's just hope he's in mid. And not north, east. You need to get your camps, by the way, Eli. You're missing one. If he's not here, I'll take you to the camp that you need to get. Is he actually all the way in the northwest? Okay, he's northwest. Eli, follow me. Get this camp, dude. Stay behind me. Wait. Follow me. So here come. Problem is, obviously, you can see, if you die over here, we kill it, you're not going to get anything. Climb up here and go and discover this spot. Head up there, Eli. Go. Start the fight. So go up in there. Just so you can discover it, and then you'll be able to make the delivery. Nice well played. Perfect. Got a weak spot on the arms. Oh, crap. Why did it not put me on the head there? I aimed at the head. Damn it. See your health bar, Eli? Dude, that's when you've got to take the Nullberry, mate. It'll restore your health bar. Damn. Hit a hard point somehow. Have a pod. Ready for a walnut. Eli, check your health, mate. Check your health bar, lad. You should be doing that. I shouldn't have to do that for you. I'm not getting on the head at all. I keep getting on like the middle of the bloody body. I don't have my worm stake in. Hang on a minute. I've got to get that back on. Not the best position there, but it will do. You hope there's like a Vale type area in Wilds, because you love you some Val and Odo. I think it's safe to say that if we do end up having like a rotting carcass-like area, probably expect to see some Val Hazak in there. Oh crap. Dude, we just... I don't know why he did that. He ran quickly and then was immediately weakened afterwards. Sucks. Now we've got to chase him all the way back. It happened like the frame on. Okay, well, bomb's down. I'll blow him up. I got a thingy. Pop your stuff down. Alright, send it. Nice one played. That is the worst positioning for a dragon stake. A worm stake, rather, ever. There you go, GG. Nice. We hope we eventually get to see the lore-accurate Elder Dragons fights. Wilds will at least be able to show their effects on the environment better. Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to. That dynamic element. Imagine Teostra goes into the Scarlet Forest and you see everything around him just getting burnt. Turns black and withers and... Oh man, dude, it's going to be awesome. It's going to be so cool. There's all kinds of things they'll be able to do. Hopefully. It's funny because they asked us, I think it was a couple years ago, they gave out a poll. Like, what is one of the things you want to see more of in Monster Hunter? There was all kinds of questions. And I said dynamic elements. I want to see the monsters interact with the environment more. I want, like, because some of the best things about World are, like, the way the monsters affect the environment. It's really cool. But see that on, like, a full game level, you know? Every single monster has its own thing. Because I love it when, you know, just simple things. Like when Toby Kadachi's, like, jumping on the tree and then he's attacking. I think it's something that they kind of forgot about a bit in Iceborne. Because, like, monsters like Folger Anjanath and Seething Basil and stuff like that, like, they don't really do anything in the environment anymore. Whereas in World, it was a big thing. Everything, like, Rajang did. Rajang definitely did, but a lot of the other newer or returning monsters just didn't quite have that same level of engagement with the level design. For one reason or another. You want to see Kirin lighting up the windswept plains. Just see a giant thunderstorm off in the distance. It's Kirin. You'd love to have more elemental dependent fights like Elatrion in the early game. I would like every fight in the game to be elementally dependent, honestly. Apart from a few. Like, make some monsters where element doesn't work, I guess. So you want to make a raw build. But then have the bulk of fights in the game have an element matchup for every weapon. That's what Sunbreak did. And did it really well, because you were always better off using element, basically, in Sunbreak, apart from, again, there are a few matchups where raw was better. That's one of the things that Sunbreak did best that I don't think enough people give it credit for. Enough people didn't get to the end game to experience the necessity of running element builds. Now, if you got to AR 300 and you weren't running the right element on a monster, enjoy a 30-minute fight. That's all I'm going to say. Those fights, even if you're playing them really well with like a max 999 speedrunner team, still take like 7-8 minutes. They have that much health, you know, we're talking 200,000 health. Who and what do you want to do next? Oh wait, Logan's got something. What do you want to do, Logan? Are you on Rajang, mate? Is it your Rajang quest? You want to bring ice for this one if it is? Oh, okay, Logan's doing the Wrath of... Okay, yeah, I'll come give you a hand. Yeah, ice for this guy. Let's give Logan a hand. He's doing some decos. Can I get 2 helpers for Logan's quest? What shall I play, chat? What shall I play? Shall I play a bit of... Charge Blade? Could do. On then. Swags? Swags? What, instead of Charge Blade? Hi. Charge Blade's also good. What about some Power Swags? What, on Zenoga? Oh, I'm good, mate. I ain't got all the time in the world. Let's get this done promptly. Power Swags is okay. If we were doing like Diablos or Oda Garen, I might consider it. Because the damage loss might be worth the extra CC control. But on Zenoga, I mean, if I get 2 powers even with a max power build, I'd be lucky. One more helper. Laurel, you want to come join for this one? I need one more. Next year, mate, PC needs consoles. Indeed. That's assuming the crossplay feature is actually good. Let's hope it's, you know, good connectivity. If it's, like, rough and people keep getting disconnected, I might have to turn crossplay off. So hopefully it works well. Even if it doesn't work well at launch, I'm sure they'll fix it on those things. But they're getting better at crossplay, Capcom. It was okay in Exoprimal. Exoprimal, it was good. It worked pretty well. That was Xbox and PC. It was really good. Very, very smooth. Need to get your Twas fixed. Need to get the hunts again. Got a PS5. You ready? Don't go rusty on me, all you PlayStation players. Do you have a Comfort Gunlance build? You could show me after this hunt. The one I was just using is Comfort. I don't have any Comfort builds, per se. Comfort for me might be different for you. Comfort for me is Evade Window 5. That's my Comfort. Easy iframes. On everything. Oh, wait, crap, I went the wrong way. Whoops. Wall knock him, guys, wall knock him. Nice well played, Laurel. Why did the claw not work there? I definitely hit him with the claw, you see that? I feel cheated. Mitts. Got it, nice. Why didn't that spike him? Why didn't my clutch call work again? What the hell? With Logan. Oh, weak spot. Shit, I'm gonna die. Warnock. Ready for Warnock. Loom in, Laurel. I don't have a pod, otherwise I'd get it right now. It's on you guys. Guys, read the situation. He's come out of power, that means he's always ready for Warnock. Who's got a pod? One of you guys has not done a Warnock. So one of you should absolutely have a pod right now. That's on you. That goes to... That's your... There we go. Thank you, Loom. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Remember, the second he comes out of power, guys, he's ready. You've got a pod, that's your... just assume it's on you. You can get it. If someone's got another bloody... There we go, I got a pod. I can get the next one. So, assuming Lance doesn't knock me over here. Charges up. Or he doesn't. Get ready with flashes, guys. Make sure you have flashes ready. Have a pod. Place. Four, 3, 2, 1. What I said about the flashes. I did it, it just didn't work for some reason. Okay, and I'll say it again. Guys, make sure you get flashes ready for the next one. Don't want to let him run all the way back. Please, flashes. I mean, I got him there, but mine didn't work. Why you should always, you know, do it as a team, even if one person gets it. I don't think he's ready yet, mate. No limping or anything like that. You're running paralysis switch axe, so I doubt very much we've done enough DPS given the team composition of Dragon Piercer and Lance. So I wouldn't worry about your trap just yet. I need to re-put on the weak spots, don't I? Now he's ready. Down. Trap him. Pitfall him, guys. Best you can. Play. GG. Nicely done. Stuff. Hey, doing Zap, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today.
I'm leaving. See ya.
You are? Good stuff, mate. Sorry for the wall bang. That's alright. No, you got it. You got it. Just remember, whenever he transitions out, gonna do it. It will go straight into another one. So if you've seen Laurel and I both do a Warnock, just assume we don't have pods. We might do. If we've got pods, I'll go for it. But if not, if neither of us are going for it, it means we don't have pods. So, you're up. You're up. You got a refresh physique. Put it straight in your build, mate. Straight in. Thank you for doing a shout out for Zap. There you go, Zap. Right. What's next? How you doing, Luna? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things? How's things, love? How's things? You're clearly not worthy yet. What's that? What was the clip? Shitty clip? Mate, delete it. Delete it. If you don't like it, get rid of it. Or make it private. You can set clips to not show up. You can make them private. If you don't like them. Definitely worth doing. That way you only have good clips featured. Yeah. That's what you want to do. And the other trick is, make good clips. Go back on your stream after you finish a stream, make a clip. I sit there for like 2-3 hours going back through every day, trying to find decent clips if I can remember them. So I scan through. And then I obviously share them about on me Discord and that. And get people to watch it. And then obviously if it gets watched enough, then it gets recommended. And you want a fact? Let me get you a fact. Yeah, if you ain't got good clips, make them. Because if you're streaming, you'll know what good moments happened. You can make them. You can make clips after the stream. Yes, dude. How do you think I have so many that are good? My audience don't bloody make them. They're sitting on their fingers. They don't make them. I make them. The majority of them. Some of them my community makes. I'd say about maybe 1 in 5. But the majority of the clips that are made on this channel are by me. Here we go. Mswati III, the king of Swaziland, has changed his country's name to Eswatini to avoid it being mistaken with Switzerland. There you go. You sit on your fingers most of the day. Right, what's next? What we helping with? Let's see what's posted. We have the best kind of quest. I think that's the egg collection quest, isn't it? We've got Far Away Lorelei for Sabonkers. Guessing he's going for the gauntlets. Crit boost. And we have Tobacco with Eleanor and Leona doing a Fatalis. I'll go help with that. You can never have too many twazzes in a Fatalis. First Fatalis of the day. Don't mind if I do. Wait, where's heavy artillery? I'm back in. I'll be a bit late to the party, but better late than never. Fatalis, mate. Let's see how rusty we are on Fatalis today. I actually don't want Provoker. Crap. Okay, well, I won't be able to get Bombardier. That's fine. I'll take Black Belt. Bonus stamina. It's fine. Means I won't be hitting 96s on the Mobile Ballista. You're just trying to get all of the optional quests done. Nice. Yeah, no, it's worth doing. Especially if you want to get your gold name. Your yellow name. Right, I'm heading in. Make sure I'm not too late here, though, because otherwise I'll get flame blitzed. Just enraged. So I think I'm making good on time. Charge up, let's fight. I'm coming, guys. I'll refresh the weak spot here. I need to charge up my switch axe though, or I'm going to be in trouble. Perfect. That bonus damage. Nice. Good amount of head damage. I might have been a bit late to the party, but I definitely flopped me bollocks around a bit and showed him what for, you know. I'll get the artillery guys. I've got heavy on me mantle. Get me those weak spots on. That's it. Refresh, refresh. Know the drill. Stuff well played. But did you just break the head there on that? Oh no, okay, something else broke. We're good. Should be one hit away on the head to kill him if all's gone well. There we go. Nice. Well played. On me, stack on me, outside. That's it. Thank you, Leona. Good positioning. Tobacco, always stack on the outside of the head, mate. So old Twozboy can get his bonus damage up. Crap. Got time to transform. Pick that up. I'm going to need that. I've got the binder ready. Get on that lever, Leona, because I'm coming in late. Oh, yeah! Your boy's got the binder. Get those weak spots refreshed. Shit. Oh, well, that'll do, I guess. Careful on that Dragon Pod usage, though. That was a shame that I missed that last hit. Or always get to the other side on that one, Tobacco. The death sentence if you don't. Crap. I do have another binder. I won't use it just yet. Yeah. Save it for the opportune moment. Who didn't smoke? Oh. Weak spot, one of yous. Ideally Leona. With that circle. Oh, combo. Woof. Good move, RNG. Oh no, what the hell? Someone flinched. Shite. Oh! That's not good. No bueno. Eleanor's dead. Helper's already dead. Alright, you can't die now, Tobacco, mate. You've got to stay alive, lad. Eleanor's lost your last life. Stayed in the fight. Good, it's a good job I freaking healed you, mate. Why weren't you eating a max potion? If I hadn't dusted you there, you would have lost the bloody quest. Careful, lad. Careful. I'm almost out of Dust Alive. Make sure you bring more, Eleanor, because it's going to be on you. I won't be able to save people's asses anymore. Oh. Tobacco, why are you taking mega potions on Fatalis? What are you doing? Dude, where's your max potions, lad? Someone dust this fella. He's bloody using megapots. Of all things. Guys, don't bring megapots to Fatalis. Also, that's a Warnock waiting to happen. Oh, if you're still using megapots at the Fatalis fight, bloody hell, for the love of God. Upgrade. Invest in some materials at your farm. I do have another binder. I'll get it after this one. Nice. I'll get the binder right after this, okay? I didn't want to risk it there just in case I didn't make it in time. Everyone heal Tobacco just in case he doesn't bloody make it out again. Who's that? How you doing, Tiny? Welcome in. Shouts to you. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Welcome in, Raiders. How's things, my hunters? How's things? We're just helping Tobacco with a cheeky Fatalis. Things are going, well, we've got no lives left. Let's just put it that way, but I'm doing my best to keep everyone alive and do some damage. Woo! That was touch and go there. How you doing? Yeah, how goes the Baldur's Gate, Tiny? Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for joining the raid. I hope all is well. How you doing, Reezy? How you doing, Tiny? How you doing, Udon? Welcome in, guys. You gave us the luck that we needed to get the win. I could have binded him and got the kill before he left, but I didn't want to risk running, shooting the binder, and he gets the hyper armor through it and flies away. You've got a zombie husband? Oh, I know what you did. I know what you did. What you got to steal another woman's man for, though? What's up with that? Come on now. Are you having fun? Are you enjoying it? Bloody, I love Baldur's Gate. My favourite game of last year was Baldur's Gate 3. I gave it Game of the Year for my TWAS awards. You didn't. You got it for her. She didn't want him because she was scared of him and called him ugly. Oh, well, fair enough. She wanted him back on my playthrough. She was like, I don't know what I said to her, but I talked her into it and she took him. Yeah. I think I found them later on in the game doing something. Like I can't remember. I think their quest continued at that, but yeah. I didn't take him as my husband. She took him as a zombie. Yeah, she did. She did. I can't remember how I convinced her. She was disgusted that he was undead. On mine, she was like, I'm going to find a cure for him and all this, that, and the other. She was like really optimistic on my playthrough. But I don't know what I did. Maybe I talked to her or something beforehand. I can't remember. I can't remember what I did. Did you do, so you've done, was that Auntie Ethel's? You just did Auntie Ethel. I forget, I love that quest line so much. The Auntie Ethel quest line is like one of the best. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Because when I was last watching you, you were doing the, trying to get into the treasure trove at the back of the Goblin Keep. That was the thing that I did last in that area. So I did that, and then I moved on to the next area. Yeah. But I absolutely destroyed the keep. I think I was like level 7 or 8. And I nuked the thing. Let's go. How you doing? A fat mechanic chair? Oh, sorry, a fat mechanic, a fat maniac chair. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. I love Baldur's Gate, man. What a game. What a game. It's so long as well. The crazy thing is, Act 1, it's like 40, 50 hours. No, it's more. It's like 70, 80 hours if you do everything. Have you been to the Underdark yet? Because I don't want to spoil anything, obviously. So I want to know what, if you say yes or no on that, I know what I can and can't talk about. Because that is in Area 1. I don't know if you've been there, but... No, not yet. That's where you're trying to go. Oh, okay. Alright. There's loads of different ways you can get there, so don't worry, you'll find it. Yeah. You still learn things about Baldur's Gate even now. There's so much. There's so much. Join Eli's quest. Okay, I'm coming. You just got to kill some more goblins again. There's always more goblins to kill. I was a menace with the goblins, let me tell you. I shouldn't be allowed near goblins. The things I made them do throughout my playthrough. It's very overwhelming. It is. Especially when you get to like Act 2 and Act 3 and you've just got a whole nother bloody massive, and I mean massive map to explore and discover. Like multiple. It's crazy. Goblins, yeah, goblins. In Baldur's Gate. Goblin D's. You're scared now. What, of Baldur's Gate? The game's huge. Act 1 is the smallest act in the game as well. Like, especially in terms of story content. Like, it's the smallest act. I know people that were, like, in Act 1 for, like, 120 hours and never left. And they were like, I've not even seen Act 2. I remember back when I was playing. You have to leave eventually, though. Remember, you can't go back once you leave, so spend as much time as you can, do everything. Because once you commit, you commit. Yeah. Especially from Act 2 to Act 3. You're going to raid and run because you've got to be up early? Yo. Have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in again. I appreciate it very much. Guys, shouts to Tiny. Fellow Monster Hunter variety streamer. Who is also looking forward to Monster Hunter Wilds. No doubt some PP chopping action. Indeed. And in honor of Tiny, we shall chop the PP. PP choppers unite. Take care. You're excited for Wilds? I'm beyond. Excitement doesn't even begin to describe the feeling I have for Monster Hunter Wilds. You have to forgive my my voice. I've got a really tickly throat at the moment. I don't know if I'm coming down with something. Hopefully not. But if I sound like Christopher Walken and I'm pausing every now and again, it's because I'm trying not to offend your ears by coughing a lot. Eat tea? I just got tea. I've got plenty of tea. It helps. But it's not the be-all and end-all solution to cough. Oh, I'm going. Yeah, well, thank you for joining the raid, guys. If you are coming in from Tiny and you're new here, my name's Chris, and I play Monster Hunter. I play other things. I do variety, you know. If played Baldur's Gate and that, stream that. I like, you know, if a game's good, I'll take a break from Monster Hunter to go play it. But it has to be like Borderlands level good for me. No, it's got to be the peak, Game of the Year contenders, stuff like that. I love anything that's good. Christopher walking. Well, my name's Christopher, so yeah. Oh shite, I might die there. Oh, if you knew how much you just saved my ass. Shit, I might die here. Oi! Thank God for the Rocksteady and a cheeky little roll. I didn't send it. Can't do PP chopping action without a weak spot on the PP. Don't forget the Clagger's IG. I'm going to need him. Grab that Clagger for me, guys. Here's me there. Oh, Eli's got it. Thank you, Eli. Oh, well, I somehow managed to hit nothing but wing there. That's mildly disappointing. Crap, multi-hitbox can't shoulder barge through that. Any pods? Not again. Oh, actually, I framed that. Nice. I don't know if I'll hit this. I'm going to send it, though. Might do. Oh. I didn't have a pod, so there's not really much else I could do. Oh, the pod disappeared. I needed that. Come on, dude. There we go. Nice. Oh, how did that miss? Another one, guys. Want to go for another one? See if I can get it. Hang on a minute. Bonk. Get ready with the flash bomb when she gets back up, guys. Never mind. ECS is the only get ready we need. GG. Just got a stone kill on Safi. Nice. You must have seen 1,000,000 battles now in World Twas. Tens of thousands. Not millions. But yeah. Across my entire Monster Hunter career, we're probably over 100,000. I'd say we've done 100,000 hunts in my lifetime. Given that I've got well over 20,000 in just this game. Yeah, we're either very close to 100k hunts total, or we've done 100k. Now time for Shara. Tis indeed. Tis indeed. Let's go. Ruiner first. Yes, guys, please bring part break. Bring part break. And it's got to be part break 2. Minimum. Ideally 3. Because we did not get the head break last time I did this. And it's because we were all running like part break 2 and 1. It wasn't enough. Obviously, you don't have to worry, Eli. But if you're going to help on this next quest, bring part break, guys. Actually, Laurel, do you want to do this? You want to help with a quick Shara? Because I know you could bring Pierce Bowgun and then CC Bowgun for phase 2. We'll definitely get the head break then. I'll bring Switch Axe. I'll bring my part break. I'm not going to mess around this time. We're just going to go full on part breaker. This thing breaks the head like nobody's. Time to take some names and break some head. Special hit. Oh. Oh. Lumen's left. DC. Loads of space in the lobby, by the way, guys. Like, tons of space. Lobby code is posted, pinned at the top of chat. You're restarting? Right. Eli's got a bunch of cutscenes to watch anyway. Oh. Your game crashed on the quest board? Ah, I see. Fair enough. You don't have Part Breaker? It's fine. So long as myself and the helpers have Part Breaker, you'll be okay. We'll get the break for you. Just remember, when we break their head, so try and attack whatever I'm attacking. You'll see wherever I'm standing, try and stick on me because I gain bonus damage. But once we break their head, at the end of the quest, you'll see like it break off. A big chunk breaks off. Make sure you carve that first when we win, yeah? On the phase 2 of the quest. You're bringing in Savage Axe Part Break. Righty-ho. Yeah, that's good. How you doing, Justice? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. How's things? How's things? Hope all is well. I'm doing a build check for the Luna whilst we wait. For Luna? Who's Luna? You mean Lumin? Looks good. I mean, the only thing you don't need here is you don't need fire resist. Because it's Shara. So it's completely useless. You don't need coalescence on Shara either, because again, it doesn't work. You probably want some handicraft to help maintain your purple sharpness. And peak performance 3. Pretty good. If you run the Corv Alpha legs, if you can make them, it's more efficient because you get 2 crit boost, 1 peak. That will allow you to get peak performance 3 because that'll give you plus 20 raw. Because I'm guessing you've got a health regen augment. Oh, it's quite a bit more efficient. The person named Luna. Oh, right, okay. Luna, yeah. Oh, right, yeah. Oh, okay. Who's Luna in chat? Who's that? Definitely need an upgrade because they're still running very early game master rank stuff. And they're at end game now. 100%, yes. You would replace every single... We'll help you farm. Every single one of these pieces and the weapon and the charm will be replaced. Because not a single one of these pieces benefits Switch Axe. Or I don't. I guess this does. It's okay, because it gives you a evade window, which is quite nice. The rest of it. That's you, Shermsy? Hey, I gotta help you. I gotta help you get some armor and weapons. Oh, you're kidding? I was gonna say, mate. What's happened? What? I was like, dude, you're Charge Blade, mate. What's going on? I was like, I get that you don't play Switch Axe, but it's not that different. Nice to see you, Twas, doing well. Yeah, I'm okay. I got a bit of a... My throat's a bit tickly at the moment. I'm hoping I'm not getting ill, but other than that, I'm okay. I'll give them a hand. I'll help them farm. I need them to talk to me on Twitch, otherwise I can't help them. Right, is the assigned quest posted? Yep. Just waiting for them to watch the cutscenes and then we can join Eli. Nice. You know what bugs me about Monster Hunter, now I think about it, is just how many skills are so bad / used. And how many armor pieces are bad / used. I really, really hope that Wilds makes it so that there's not as many pieces of armor that are just complete crap. I think Sunbreak is better. Like, there's more armor pieces in Sunbreak that are okay, you know, they're not terrible. But World, definitely, like... World Iceborne. 90% of the armor in the game is just borderline awful. And pretty much useless for a lot of things. Or just inefficient. I think something that they could do much better would be if you're going to put defensive skills on the armor, give us some slots to put more offensive skills in. Because one of the things I've noticed is a lot of things have like a load of defensive skills and then they don't even give you slots to compensate for it. Sure, there's been a popular content creators that have praised skills like defense boost. Well, probably, but like, realistically, they're not helping anyone in the community or doing them a favor by praising skills that are going to be a detriment to the person that's using them, right? Because then they're just going to be like, people are going to still struggle. Because the problem is, and it's very, very simple, the longer the hunt takes, the more likely you are to die. Because you've got to stay focused. And you get the thing that people never think about is mental fatigue. If you're in a hunt for like 20, 30 minutes and you've got to stay zoned in for 20, 30 minutes, it starts to play on you. You start to make mistakes. Because it's very, very hard to stay in the zone for that length of time. I'm sure many of you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Whereas if you can get the hunt done faster because you put the correct skills in the build, you don't have to focus for as long. So it makes a big difference. It sounds weird because you'd be like, yeah, but Twas, if I put defense in, I'm not going to take as much damage, so it's going to be easier. And I'd say in most games I would agree with you, but in Monster Hunter, the skills are so important to help you kill things faster that it can be really, really tough. And again, no matter, even if you play as well as someone with all of the offensive skills in their build, you're talking like a 15-20 minute difference on a hunt in some cases. Just because one person put offensive skills and one person put defensive. And that person that put defensive has to focus for a lot longer. That's where the difficulty comes in with defensive. And also, of course, playing aggressive, you get part breaks faster, you knock the monster down more, you create more openings for your team and yourself. There's all of the other side benefits of just the obvious, which is do more damage. Nice one played. Why no? Oh my god, dude. Talk about the worst timing ever. Can't believe I ran out there and then. Nice. Stack with Leona here. Time by frame. Oops. Oh. Why? Why is he going over there? There's no one even over there. I pulled back and pressed circle there. That shouldn't have done that move. Right, phase 2. Take off your mantles because I think it actually pulls down in the cutscene. I'll go for first. Laurel, you get second because Leona's got to keep their swags charged. Whereas you don't have to charge anything, so it should be good. Plus, don't want to over DPS him anyway because otherwise he'll go straight into a clagger as he comes up from the second. And Bowgun's going to do that for sure. What armor do you go for after MR999 for longsword? Depends on what you've got access to now. What are you running? This is the easiest version. Yeah, this one's very easy. He's barely got any health. How you been anyway, Shermsy, dude? How's the charge blade treating you, lad? Are you looking forward to it? I mean, it looks bloody good, doesn't it? Freaking charge blade in Sunbreak. Not Sunbreak. I mean, it was good in Sunbreak. I mean, Wilds. It looks incredible, man. I'm so excited to start playing it again. It looks like it's utilizing all of the moveset again as well. I really do hope the motion values are improved for things like AED and stuff, and they give us a reason to use them outside of going for like a KO every now and again. Because I missed that playstyle from 4U, you know? Good fun. The Telstra, Raging Branky, and Corv. That's what you're going... Wait, who... okay. After Terror... Okay, so your upgrade is going to be... I'll tell you the pieces. And this is going to depend on what decorations you have, mind you. But you'll go for Raging Branky Beta Helmet, Raging Branky Beta Top, Agitator 5 Charm. So you want to start working towards that. You're going to want Alatrion Beta Gauntlets. Alpha if you switch axe. You want Alatrion Alpha Waist. This gives you attack 4. And then you want to stick with the Corv legs. The Corv Alpha legs, yeah? That would be the setup. And then you'd use that with the Alatrion Longsword. Because it has a bigger sharpness bar, so you don't have to worry about sharpness loss mitigation. So obviously you're losing Master's Touch. Yeah? That would be the setup. And at that point, once you've got that, you're ready for Fatalis. Especially if you're MR100 and you've got a health augment on. You're ready. And in terms of skills, it's everything you'd expect. Crit boost, Wex, 100% crit. You'll have the attack boost on there as well. Then you probably want to get peak performance, 1 level of coalescence, part breaker, and some health boost. Evade window or divine blessing, depending on... Yeah. I always recommend evade window if you don't take hits and you're good at iframing, and you're using your foresight slash and your EI slash. Use divine blessing if you take a lot of hits. That's kind of the way I see it. I don't recommend divine blessing ever, but if you're not comfortable avoiding things and you're gonna take the hits anyway, at least there's a chance it might save your ass when divine blessing procs. You're hyped, mate. You played Iceborne for the first time in 2 to 3 years the other day, and I tell you what, you're garbage. Fancy doing what you've done and learned all the weapons. Oh, you're going to learn everything. Do it, mate. You got to get started now, because you ain't going to get it done before Wilds. Maybe. If you're a really fast learner, you might be able to. It takes a long time to learn every weapon. Again, you have to remember, I've been playing these weapons since the start. So every time a new game comes out, I've learned a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. I'm going to have to learn them all again on Wilds. All again. Not to mention, look at how different the weapons are in Sunbreak compared to World. I had to learn them all again for Sunbreak. All the new stuff. It's a lot. I'm looking forward to learning it all again in Wilds, though. I'll be able to, you know, pass on my knowledge again. Should be easier to learn this time around, because it does look like it's building on the foundation of Monster Hunter World. So I'm hoping learning the weapons won't be too bad. Did you just wall knock him? Oh, I think Eli just wasted a wall knock, guys. Eli. If he doesn't have a wall knock, we'll abandon and we'll restart. What's on, guys? Oh, he didn't do a wall knock. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's good. Lovely jubbly. Try not to get the KO with hammer, by the way. I know it sounds counterintuitive, but we don't want the hammer in this thing. So maybe hit the arms instead of the head. Save it for phase 2. We don't want to knock him out. Don't forget to pick up your slinger pods as well. That's it. Good. Should break out after this. You're a quick learner? Oh, you'll be fine then. Maybe you can do it. Let's see. I'm going to stay still here. He should break out after this. Assuming we did enough. I mean, we probably did. Pierce heavy bowgun, double swags and hammer. That should be enough damage, I'd imagine. There we go. He's breaking. Tough. Alright, get ready to get those weak spots on, guys. If I stand still, I won't lose my rock steady. We'll use it on that last hit. There we go. Get ready to put those weak spots on, guys. Weak spots on head, arm, and then come attack this arm with me. On me, Eli. That's it with Leona. All together now. Get the arm knocked down, and then Laurel can start the CC chain. That's it, all on the head. Now you can get a KO if you want, mate. Go ham. On the arm. Together. Fiona, you and I. Go. Get it. Bully. Nice. Back on the head. Head broken. KO. Nice. Well played. Back on the head. GG. Well played. Smooth as butter. Nicely done. Here, come carve this, Eli. Over it. On me. GG, mate. GG. Over here on us. Get this carve first. Never mind. Well, Laurel and that will stand there for you, so you can see. That's the rare components. You want to carve what they're carving. That was why we went for the head break. You're hoping to get back into this game soon. You've yet to finish Iceborne. There's a lot to do. Eli, you need to go carve with Leona and Laurel. They're both pinging you violently. You're going to miss all your rare carves for the head break that we did for you. There you go. That's why you go for the head break whenever we're helping. Because they need those components. Get 2 carves from it, mate. Did you get both of them? Hopefully. Gee, mate. Congrats on beating the base game, Iceborne. Maybe back later? Rightio. Yeah, I'll see you back here later. Keep seeing people with the Shara's Valda layered armor. Any idea how you get it? Shara mantles and something else. It's tickets, isn't it? I'll go check for you. You know what one of my least favorite things is? How the music and everything changes when Shara's about. Now, don't get me wrong, it's okay, but like, and I get why they did it, because Shara was like, it was only available at certain times. It lets the player know that Shara's about. But I really like the bass music. I'm not that big of a fan of the village music being Shara. You've gotten distracted by other silly games for now, but you're so excited for Wilds. Yeah, get back on. Get back on World. You want the, what was it, the Shara layered you want? It is, let's have a look. Need. Shara Ishvalda. There you go. Research Commission tickets, Great Spirit Vein. You need MR100 to get Great Spirit Veins. So yeah, once you hit MR100, you can get those. Research Commission tickets plus you can get from any of the assigned quests, I think, that give them. There's quite a few. And yeah, Shara Ishvalda gem. Is there a good non-elemental bow build? Good. There's an okay one. You can do Fatalis Meme Piercer, but it's not good on a lot of matchups. You want to be playing element if you're doing bow. You don't want to use non-element. Bow is all about element. It gets most of its damage from element, and there's most every matchup has a good good element thing. I'll show you like the meta endgame raw bow build, of which there's a couple of versions, but this is the one that I use. I'm gonna play raw. It's the Meme Piercer. That's what it looks like. Got a special ammo boost at the top there. You can't really see my chairs blocking it. Special ammo boost. Constitution. It's basically you just use Dragon Piercer with it. There is another one. There's the Fatalis bow build. It's this one. Kind of. I mean, this isn't necessarily the best version of it, but you can use this. Again, this isn't built for raw. But this was just... Yeah, if it's weak to Dragon, this matchup can be okay. But again, I probably wouldn't bother with this. Like, I wouldn't bother with the Dragon attack or the 2 pieces of Rhyme Guard. Just use the Rhyme Guard legs for the peak performance. Par off the helmet. Maybe use 1 level of Coalescence. Go for normal shot instead. It's probably more effective. Yeah, Meme Piercer. But otherwise, you can see I'm using Element on all double ones. Versions of Element bows. One more for a special Angry Monkey. Oh, yeah. I'll come. I'm in. Where is it? Oh. Guys want me on CC again, or shall I play something else? Bring Gunlance. Join you in a bit of Gunlance. Duo Gunlance. Always good fun. Bonus damage. Want to go for some CB? Me on Monkey. I don't like CB on Monkey. He doesn't stay down long enough for me to get enough damage off, and when I need to recharge, he's moving around all over the place. On the few fights where I find it kind of annoying. It's okay in solo because you can keep guard pointing to charge up your files, but multi, I don't really get that. I've got Booster Bombardier. Dude, the game was telling me to play Gunlance. Are you kidding me? Booster Bombardier. Holy moly. Taking me a while to connect. Just get tired of changing the build every hunt. You pick the wrong weapon. Bow is not the right weapon if you get tired of changing build every hunt. Gunlar, what's it? Greatsword. Greatsword's what you want to play because there's basically one build. Suits all in this game. Just need Frostcraft Greatsword, that's it. Bow is a... You have to. You have to for bow. Can you show the Gunlance build? Remind me at the end of the quest, I'll show it. You're in the lobby. You're in the lobby. Just go player list, inspect. You can have a look at the build. Just have a gander at it. Can someone knock him over or wall knock him because I need to get my pod in? Nice. Weak spots on, guys. Weak spots on. Heavy weapons, or if you've got Shaver. Charge Blade, that's on you. Why are we flinching? Grab pods. I'm going to try and get a wall knock here. Okay, Eleanor's got it. That was your opening to put weak spots on again. Now you can put weak spots on. There we go. Nice. No, don't. I have a Vade extender. I didn't dodge that. Kidding me. Done. And flash there. Go trank him. Guys, read the situation. Wow. Always put the traps here. You can't fail because he's always going to run this way when he's trying to thingy. The Gunlan's jumping attack from the slope is so broken. What, this, yeah. Put airborne in, 30% extra damage. If you play it with, Crosscraft. Nice recovery. Nah, there's no recovery needed. You just got to know where to put your traps. I was already putting mine down here when he fell in the other one, which was good, but it's only good if the other team members are not going to stop attacking and put a trank down. If you see a trap go down, guys, and the monster's limping, it sounds bloody obvious, but freaking trank him, guys. If he falls in the trap, just trank it. That way you don't have to chase him all the way across the map. You don't have to fight him for like another 5 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever. Do it. Throw task again. You don't need to. Just go player inspect. You're in the lobby, right? I just said. Were you in thingy? Look, go here. Go player list. Go to my character. Inspect equipment. Boom. There's, look, you're in the lobby. You can literally watch, look, the whole thing. Right there. You can see it. If you're in the lobby. That's what I said. Just inspect it. If you're in the lobby, you don't even have to ask me. Just have a look. Yeah. I thought you would have known that. You can do that for every player. Obviously, if you're not in the lobby, then fair enough. How would you rank what are the hardest weapons to learn and get good at as a beginner? What, when you're first starting out the game? The hardest melee weapon is Charge Blade if you're first starting the game. To be effective with. So, my classification is to be effective. And the reason why I say that is because you won't have a clue how to transfer files into shield. You won't have a clue how to transfer shield into sword. You won't know why you're bouncing or any of that. The hardest range weapon is by far bow to learn. Because there's so much going on at once. You've got a lot of stuff to be managing. You need to be always dodging, but you need to time your dodges effectively. And then, of course, you've got to be accurate at the same time. So you've always got to be able to aim and move. Which, coincidentally, is one of the hardest things to do. Moving and maintaining on target, that's the bow's bread and butter. So, once you get a feel for it, though, you'll know. Because it's always a fixed amount that you move by. So, you'll know, well, if I move here, no, I've got to move the analog stick or the mouse this much, right? The hardest weapon to master by far is, I'd say Greatsword #1. Like, to get to the point where you're, like, perfect with it. Landing every TCS, exploiting every opening, timing it. So that the TCS always lands for every monster as it gets back up to incur a flinch or a clagger. So, Greatsword. Then, after that, it's probably going to be Longsword. Would be the second hardest to master. Because you have to be, you know, say, oh, well, Foresight and the Eye Slash, that's easy. Yeah, now do it perfectly every single time without missing solo on Fatalis, without any mistakes. Every time. That's mastering the weapon, right? So, again, I'd say that's pretty hard. Like most people, you'll get it. Once you get good with it, it's fine, but it takes a while. And then beyond that, oh, I don't know past Longsword. What would be the next hardest one to master? Maybe Switch Axe, because Switch Axe requires the mastery of iframes and patience. You cannot overcommit on any of your combos because you're wholly reliant on the sidestep. So if you're too greedy with it, you're never going to get good with the Switch Axe. So I'd say Switch Axe is probably #3 for mastery. Then after that, I'd probably put Charge Blade for mastery. Again, we're talking like play absolutely perfect. Charge Blade is initially very complex. But once you get to play it at a higher level, it's a lot more forgiving, I'd say, than Greatsword, Switch Axe, and Longsword. Because it doesn't require... Like, the only counter it has is Guard Point, and Guard Point actually has a relatively large operation window. You know, you can do a Guard Point. You get quite a lot of frames. More so than you do on, say, the Eye Slash or an iframe sidestep of Switch Axe. What about Sword and Shield? In this game... Sword and Shield doesn't take too long to pick up and get good with. You just have to master the perfect rush timing. That's the most important thing. Master your iframe backstep. Once you've mastered that, Sword and Shield is quite comfy to play. Obviously, you need to utilize your other moves as well. But you're going to mostly be using thingy. Hey, doing Ed, by the way. Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Double Trip, thank you for the follow. Good to have you with us. After Switch Axe, I'd say the hardest melee weapon to master would be... Yeah, that's where it starts getting tough, because I'd say a lot of the other weapons are relatively on the same level. Things like Hammer and Lance, I'd say they probably take about the same amount of time to learn. A Hammer, a little bit tougher, because you have to learn iframes. You don't have to learn iframes for Lance, unless you're playing Evade Lance, in which case you do, but there's no reason to play Evade Lance here, because you've got Offensive Guard. 15% damage up on blocking, so you actually want to be blocking with Lance. But I'd say the hardest weapons to learn in the game, in order, we're going to go... Let's just stick with, like, the top 5. Greatsword, hardest weapon to master. Not to learn, sorry. Learning is different. Because Greatsword, you can learn how to TCS right from the get-go. Hold forward, press triangle. You will do some damage. To master, to play perfectly. Greatsword, #1. Second, #2, Longsword. #3, it's going to be Bow. #4, Switch Axe. #5, Charge Blade. Those would be the 5 hardest weapons to learn. And they're a little bit close between them. And it sounds... I know some of you are saying, Greatsword, hardest to master. What are you talking about, mate? Trust me. Go watch Aris play it. Go watch the best players in the world play that weapon. And tell me you can do what they do. That's mastery. If you can do that, fair enough. Alright, hold my hands up. I'm wrong. Maybe it is easier to master. But I've got a lot of hunts on those weapons, and I would not consider myself a master with them necessarily. Well, I can play it. I can play longsword perfectly. With a bit of, you know, a bit of pushing and a bit of focus. I have done heroics runs with longsword, halter off solo. But that doesn't mean it's easy. Trust, that doesn't mean it's easy. You're going to have to play, like, for every one good run you get on heroics, there's 20 runs where you completely whiffed and died. And greatsword for me would be even more. So that's why I put greatsword at the top. Again, it's subjective, because you guys might find the movesets and the way you play greatsword to be easier. I'm just kind of giving you what I think are the hardest weapons to master, having played them a significant amount. I mean, So, I mean, again, you can see how many hunts it's taken me to get good with longsword and bow. As opposed to, I would argue, in some of these weapons, like gunlance, I can play gunlance in some cases better than I can longsword. But I've got nowhere near as many hunts with gunlance as I have longsword. Gunlance is harder to learn, say, than lance and hammer. Hunting horns actually takes quite a long time to learn. Hunting horn, I'd probably put that in maybe the number 6 or 7 spot. That would come after charge blade. There's a lot to learn with hunting horn. Not to mention all the different skills you've got to learn for hunting horn. Or, you know, make sure you bring the right stuff for the right hunt, generally speaking. That's more so applicable in Sunbreak than here, because here you basically just want to attack up large, and then anything else you get is good. But hunting horn, there's a lot of steps, a lot to monitor. You've got to stay on track, make sure your buffs are always applied to your team, so you're timing them just as they're running out, so your team doesn't lose it, or buff extensions. I'd say the easiest weapons to play in the game, easiest weapon to learn is light bowgun by far. If you've played any third-person shooter ever, then you'll already got a massive advantage. You can come straight into this game and enjoy light bowgun. You'll be fine. You'll be able to play well. If you can aim, you can shoot. You're patient on your reloads. You're good with light bowgun. Heavy bowgun's a bit more complex. You're sacrificing mobility, but you can play it defensively. You can put a shield on it, and it becomes a little bit more comfortable. Then I don't recommend necessarily putting a shield on it. If you're a beginner with the weapon, then by all means. But you can be your most effective with it if you don't put a shield. Get more damage in. But yeah, insect glaive, I'd say it's a bit more complex than sword and shield, but less complex than hunting horn. There's more to learn with hunting horn, and it's a lot more forgiving because you can jump over attacks. Hunting horn, you can't do that. You have to iframe with hunting horn. Iframe or die frame with hunting horn. That's all you've got. I'd say, yeah. So we'll go complex. So most complex, or hardest to master, we'll go greatsword, longsword, bow, switch axe, charge blade. Then we're going to go hunting horn, hunting horn, insect glaive, hammer, dual blades, lance, heavy bowgun, light bowgun. I think that's the order. Oh wait, and gun lance. Put gun lance just after hunting horn. Yeah, gun lance goes just after hunting horn. Sorry, in that order. Sorry, I forgot about gun lance. But that would be the order I'd put it in. If you're looking for the best weapon, melee weapon to pick up and be effective with right from the get-go is probably dual blades. Because dual blades, if you can learn how to be patient, just press the triangle button, dodge, and then when the monster goes down, press triangle circle, you're going to be effective. Like, you're going to be able to do quite a lot. Lance. Actually, maybe Lance is more... Yeah, I'd say Lance is more complex than dual blades. But I wouldn't say... Like, to master Lance, I wouldn't say it's as hard as hammer. There's a bit more to master on hammer. It sounds weird. Hammer's it's not got a lot in the combos, but again, you have to rely on iframes. If you don't know iframes with hammer, yeah, and positioning, timing on hammer is everything to make sure that you hit the head at exactly the right time. Again, lance, so long as you can, you know, you've got your timing down on your block and you don't overcommit on stuff, you're good. Longsword and greatsword is complex. Longsword and greatsword are the two hardest weapons in the game to master. In my opinion. Like, to play them perfectly. Never miss a TCS. Always time your TCSs and helm breakers perfectly. Make sure your EI slashes are perfect. Like, greatsword is, like, deceptively complex compared to other weapons. Because just the difference in your timing on your TCS is the difference between you being a good greatsword player and a bad greatsword player. And you wouldn't even know it. On a casual level, that's greatsword. Your master rank cap has been removed. Nice. Grats. Just look at Aris. Aris. I played with Aris. You watch the way Aris plays compared to me on Greatsword. It's night and day. It's night and bloody day. And again, it's not like I haven't got a lot of Greatsword hunts in. And it's not like I've been playing Greatsword since the start. Since the PS2. And still I can't play anywhere near as well as Aris. Maybe if I put another 1,000 hunts in, I'd start getting a bit better. But I wouldn't say I'd be close to playing as good as Aris plays. That's how complex, deceptively complex Greatsword is. There's so many levels to it. I think the more you play of a weapon, the more you realize how much you have to learn as well. That's another big bit of wisdom I can give to you. If you've got like 100, 200 hunts in, you might think, oh, I've mastered it, I'm the best. But then you get to 1,000 hunts and you start playing with some other really experienced players and you're like, hang on a minute. I'm doing something wrong here. Especially if you get a DPS tracker up on your thing, you'll be like, what the hell? How are these guys getting like 100 more DPS than me? What is going on? And then you realize, you're like, hang on a second. I'm not doing something right. Or you're not doing something as well as somebody else. Trust me, you get humbled quick. Let's bring this. I need to make sure I bring my fire insect. For this. And if you were to ask any of the best players, have you mastered your weapon? It would tell you no. Anyone who's played enough of a weapon will know they're not there yet. Even the best, even the best, they'll be like, no, I've still got ways to go. There's always room for improvement in Monster Hunter. The perfect run rarely exists because the perfect RNG rarely exists. Greatsword, you also have to master the monster's moveset down to it. You have to, yes. I mean, you do for every weapon, but Greatsword, it's just more so. Because if you don't, that one miss is all of your damage gone. All of it gone. Oh, they already completed it. Never mind. Ready. Do you think TA wikis are good measures for the top, like, relative comparisons of weapon strength? Yes. Yeah, it's a fair measure. I mean, the thing you have to remember is there is a vast difference between the highest DPS weapon, heavy bowgun, and the lowest DPS weapon of lance / hunting horn. Solo play. Obviously, hunting horn gets a lot better when you're in multiplayer. There's the gap is vast. You could bring one heavy bowgun, and that heavy bowgun could out DPS 2 lance players. You've got a very good heavy bowgun player and 2 good lance players. The heavy bowgun player will do more damage than the pair of them. That's how big the damage difference is for some of the weapons. Should we help Luna? Yes, we need to help them farm for armor. Are you there, Luna? Are you in chat? I'll go join them. I'll help them with this for now, but we do need to go give them a hand. We'll help you farm some armor and weapon upgrades if you like. What's your main? What's your main weapon? And I guess I can stick with this. I think I need a dragon insect for Ambro. I'm pretty sure it's weak to dragon, right? I don't like insect glaive as a matchup on Bambro personally, but fine, we'll stick with it. We're using swags? Okay, excellent. I'll help you get some swags pieces. Yeah, who wants to join Luna? I'm going in. You hope heavy bowgun no more broken in Wilds? I hope so. I think Wilds, hopefully, given what they've learned from 5th gen, will be a lot more balanced. It doesn't matter too much to me if it isn't. I don't mind if it's broken. I've come to just accept it. It's just one of those things. And in retrospect, looking at Helldivers 2 and how much they've nerfed stuff in Helldivers 2, you know what? Whatever. People are having fun with it. If we don't want to be OP, just one person that brings the heavy bowgun, don't bring the heavy bowgun. Just say, yo, do you mind playing something else? Heavy bowgun a bit broken, you know? A bit too OP. I'm sure there will be some things at launch that will be, like, super, super OP. Ark's been teaching you. Legend. I'll help you get a good build. Give you some of that game knowledge. We'll rustle something together quickly. Struggling to get my wire bugs for some reason. Keeps giving me bloody green. I don't want green. Grab a pod, I'll get a walnut here instead. Another pod. Why is it not? My Kinsec keeps coming back to me. I would appreciate it, Rafflos, if you would very kindly bugger off. Being annoying. Still haven't got an orange on this thing. Right, there you go. Ambro done. Can't remember what you get from this. You get a charm? Something useful, probably. No, the Diablos gives you the upgrade to the Rocksteady, so that one's worth doing. Anyone remember what this Bambro gives? Don't forget, Luna, once you've carved it, run around, do some mining. Not at the stage yet where you can afford to not get all your materials. It's always good practice. Got 40 seconds, 60 seconds at the end of a hunt for a reason. For all the resources you can go and pick up. Be time efficient, guys. Never waste a second. Especially when you start a new Monster Hunter game. Always be looking for something that you can do. For all these materials that Luna could have grabbed. In Wilds, from what you've seen, monster hitboxes are huge. Without the longsword is just busted. You posted the Twitter clip on. Yeah, but it's alpha, mate. They probably haven't, like, tightened up all of the hitboxes just yet. That's the kind of thing that you refine. It's easily adjustable, because most of the hitboxes will be utilizing primitives. So you'll have spheres. Combination to make hitboxes. So it doesn't take up too much load on the engine when it instantiates them. Yeah. You're watching ads? Okay, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that too. Right, let me have a look at your build. Okay. Okay, let me think. What's the best things to start you off with? Rajang helmet. Have you done Rajang yet, Luna? Rajang helmet. Aruga legs. It's going to be a good starting point. Get you the Rajang helmet. Will I play for Rajang, guys? Get dual blades. Yeah, that'll be good. Who's that? Acrons, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. And double trip as well. Have you done Rajang yet, Luna? Have you done that yet? Don't worry if you haven't. I'm just asking because I'm trying to work out what armor pieces to get you. Or help you get. Rajang. Big monkey. Angry thunder monkey. Because you're in the post game. No, not yet. Okay, that's okay. Let's do Garuga then. Doesn't ring a bell. Have you done some guiding lands? Did you go to the guiding lands, do a little bit of stuff in there? Acrons, yo, thank you for the sub, mate. No more ads for you. We're gonna do Garuga. I'll play a bit of Lance. Oh, just found it and investigated it. Okay. All right. We got some work to do then. Let's start with Garuga. Start with that, and then we can go from there. Here, come join this quest. Always happy to support someone who deserves it. I appreciate you considering me to deserve it, mate. Cheers, dude. Thank you. I appreciate the support. It's good to have you with us. No ads, mate. A whole month. No more ads for you. Just a reminder, guys, we are going to be streaming Space Marine 2 next week. Comes out next week. So we're going to be covering that. I don't know how long, but you've been watching for the past 4 hours. You have? You've been enjoying it? Mate, I'm glad you enjoyed the show, mate. If you've been here for 4 hours, you must have bloody liked it. I'll tell you what, if I don't like something, it's 10 minutes. 10 minutes and it's off. I'm bloody gone. I know within 10 minutes if I want to watch something. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the compliment. Cheers. You've talked about that game, but what is it exactly? It's a co-op action shooter / melee. It's a melee combat. It's just a co-op action game, third-person action co-op. You've not seen any gameplay for it. It looks like fun. Just looks like it's one of those games that I want to help keep me going before Wilds, you know? Another action, you know me, I love action co-op. It's an action co-op game. It does have a PvP game mode as well, but I'm mainly playing it for the co-op. But who knows, maybe the PvP is good. I liked the PvP in Space Marine. You've been here since 8. You're a pro lurker, mate. Pro lurker, pro hunter. Wait. When did you say you'll stream it? It's next Thursday it comes out, I believe. Looks like Gears of War on crack, except no cover. So it's not a cover shooter like Gears of War. Gears of War is based on Warhammer 40k. Loosely. Like elements of it. A lot of elements in Gears of War. Big bulky Space Marine dude fighting aliens, although they're not really aliens. They're terrestrial beings, aren't they, in Gears? But that is basically Warhammer 40k. You're not that great just yet, for your information. You will be. You will be. Oh shit, I'm sorry. I done messed up, that's on me. Why did I? That's... I didn't think anyone else would bother because no one else went on. Damn it, I wasn't even targeting me. Oh, come on, dude. It did everything but the button I wanted it to do. Stupid lock on. Missed. 3, 2, 1. My voice is going, god damn it. Crap. Sorry guys. Losing me voice here. I don't know why I didn't do the counter there. Could have been good. I was getting literally knocked over by everything there. Every TCS knocked me down. Every explosion on the Swax knocked me down. Couldn't have bought Lance. Could have bought something else. Sip on the tea. Yeah. Sorry, it's not your fault. Me. No, it's not your fault. I picked the bad weapon. Shouldn't bring Lance in that team composition. It was a poor choice. Not to mention I'm on Clagger duty with this bloody thing, and every time I try to get a Clagger, I'm getting knocked. I was watching the Lance gameplay, obviously, from Wilds, and it just looks like it's on the floor like half the time. Everything's knocking it over. I just thought to myself, oh my god, they're doing this again. How you doing, Ninja Christ, mate? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Poor Lance. What even was that hunt start? What happened with the wallbangs? Someone else went for the wallbang. The thing was, I saw 2 greatswords, and I thought, well, they don't want to go for wallbang, because they need to keep their pods. But for some reason, they went for the wallbang anyway. So I was very confused. Greatsword doesn't go wallbang, because you need the pods. How can you do your TCS pod skip if you don't have pods? I'm on Lance, I don't need the pods. Got literally no reason to keep them. They're, the pod skip, the pod move that you get with Lance is awful. It's abysmal. Right, do you need more Garuga materials? We'll do another one quickly. And then you're going to need guiding lands for the rest of the legs. Beyond that, we need to do your Rajang assigned quest. So make sure you're talking to people in the village so we can get that done. Then we can get your Rajang beta helmet. So Garuga legs, beta. Rajang helmet beta, both very good for the switch axe. As for the other pieces, I don't know. We could go for Teostra. It's a fine choice. We don't have to, though. What charm should you get after Elatrion armor swap? Charm? Agitator charm. +5. It's the best charm in the game. Unless you're doing heroics builds, in which case heroics charm is the best. Or if you're doing element builds and you need element boost and not agitator, then you want the element charms. So for dual blades and bow, they can be. But generally speaking, all raw builds benefit from the agitator charm. Run it one more time. What is everyone running this time, by the way? Bowgun, Axe. I won't play Lance. Swax is just play something else. Let's go with Charge Blade. I don't get knocked down with Charge Blade. Let's go. Right. Most of your max builds have Agitator 7? Yeah, they should do. That's good. That's what you want. The only weapon you know is Swax? Swax is brilliant. Fantastic. But there's certain weapons, like I don't want to run Hammer or Lance, because the explosion on the zero sum, if you max it out, if you overcharge it when you do it, it's going to knock me down, send me on my ass. Nice. Swags for the Clagger. Grab it, Leona. Too late for that input. Oh. Ready for capture, GG. Right, check what you need to make the beta legs. I'm guessing it'll be like Kulu Yaku in the Guiding Lands or something. How do you know when he's cap ready? His ears. On taking your friend through the game on Iceborne, what is best way to not kill his stuff in 5 minutes? You've got some rarity. Have some same rarity as him. No decos on my stuff, just farmed out some Draken HR and HR weapon. Well, Draken is the strongest stuff in high rank. Like literally the strongest armor in high rank, and it would kill anything in high rank in under 5 to 3 minutes. Outside of like Behemoth and Ancient Leshen, it's just that good. So what you want to do is if you're playing through high rank with him, get level appropriate gear. Don't run the Draken. Very, very strong. Run something else. Oh, but if he's at endgame in high rank, then bring the Draken by all means. But he's not at endgame yet. Don't bring Draken. Very, very strong. It's yeah. I mean, we got a setup with the Draken still on it here. Let's see. There you go. I mean, look at that. That's high rank, right? It's got Agitator level 5, crit eye level. It's got 100% crit. Attack boost, crit eye, Wex. I think Airborne just comes with the Draken armor, and then it's got non-elemental boost. And of course, it comes with Master's Touch on the armor set. Look at the thing. White Sharpness 733 plus the 5% from the non-elemental boost, plus another 15% from the crit boost, plus 25% from crit. It's a lot of damage. Yeah, very, very strong. So the Draken armor is so good that it's better than every single early and mid master rank armor. That's how good it is. Yeah, it's that good. If you have Draken, you can play through the vast majority of master rank, assuming you don't get hit too much. Right. Now, Luna. Have you talked about the Rajang? Do you want to get the Rajang questline underway? You'll need to go to, if you've already talked to them, it'll be in special assignments here. So post-quest, special assignment, and then you should have a Kirin. Should be a quest called Sterling Pride. If you've unlocked it. If not, go into the village and just chat with some people. You'll unlock Sterling Pride, and then we can start working your way towards Rajang. Get you that Rajang beta helmet. I'm going to do Kirin. I'm going to bring... we'll play some Jewel. I played no Jewel. Right? Perfect. Now you can hear me again? I just said, do you want to post Sterling Pride? check your special assignments. If you don't have it, go into the village and start talking to some of the NPCs. Should be able to unlock it. And if you've already done Sterling Pride, we can do your Rajang. We'll start working on that, because we need to get you Rajang Beta Helmet. And then the Garuga Legs, if you go to the Guiding Lands and kill a Kula Yaku, you can probably do that after the stream. I'm pretty sure you'll be able to handle a Kula Yaku, right? You'll be fine. Then you can get your Garuga Beta Legs. Hopefully we helped you farm enough bits for it. Right. I'm coming. Let's. Who wants to help with Sterling Pride? Wait, are the Hellclawds better than the Kjar Rage? With this build, if the monster has a good physical, like, raw hit zone, then yes. They're substantially better. Because you have better sharpness. The element is less, but you only get blue on the Kjar. You've obviously got Volcana Divinity here, and you get the sharpness mitigation loss. You get the two bonuses, basically. You get crit element, and you've got the Safi set bonus. So this ends up being exceptionally good. You can also, of course, go for the 2-piece Fatalis, 3-piece AT Velk, which will give you access to Frostcraft. So you can play Frostcraft Fire Dual Blades, which are also very strong. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah. Hellclaws are pretty damn good. If the monster has an exceptionally good elemental fire hit zone, which I don't think anything does in this game. Maybe Volcana's head, like regular Volcana. There's not much. On Alan, you're going to get the knockdown faster, but you'll probably do less damage. Typically speaking, the Taroth and Safi weapons are generally stronger on fire when it comes to thingy. Not always. There are exceptions, but just ask me if you're not sure. But these Hellclaws are pretty good. Are they better than Fatalis on Kirin? Debatable. Fatalis might be slightly better here with Frostcraft, but you'll see the damage. These are pretty good, and again, I won't have to worry about sharpness on this hunt. Thanks to True Razor Sharp. Get the head. Ouch. That's a double tap. I got the Rocksteady mantle on. No Shuriken for me. Shoryuken. Damn it. There we go. Dunskies. Yeah, usually the full Safi can't ice dual blades when Elatron is fire active. The if you're playing in a group, depending on what the team composition is, you actually want to run full AT Volcana with the Frostfang Barrioff dual blades, substantially more powerful. You get crit element and Frostcraft on the set. The ice damage is comparable. You get pink raw sharpness, higher raw, and you recharge if you're you know, let's say they're all running great swords or sword and shield or longsword. Whenever the clagger becomes available, you clagger and you recharge your Frostcraft, so you gain massive amount of bonus damage from that. But it depends on your setup. And it depends on team composition as well. If someone else is getting claggers, you're probably better off with something else. There is also, of course, the Safi Ice dual blade setup, which is a bit interesting. That's 4-piece Safi. Sorry, 4-piece Fatalis, 1-piece AT Velk with Safi Ice dual blades with the ice affinity. It's okay. Surprisingly effective. Thank you so much for helping. You're welcome. Alright, you ready for Rajang? Watch the cutscene, let's get the Rajang done. No, Poogie, no! Poogie, you're stopping me from collecting my stuff, Poogie! Alright, let's get Poogie out of the way.
Hi.
You're scared? Let's do this? Ah, you'll be fine. You'll be alright. With a bit of luck, you'll be able to make the helmet on the first one. Saw a command for Clagger. No clue what it was, though. Exclamation mark Clagger, mate. You'll be alright. Switch axe is pretty good on Rajang. Try not to overcommit. Best advice I can give is don't do more than like 3 sword swings when he's up and about. Try to stick to 1, 2. Dodge, transform, stay in axe mode, keep out of the way. Because he's very quick. So don't overcommit, otherwise he'll kill you. Is it useful for low rank to do this? Clagger, do you have Iceborne? Did you get the Iceborne DLC when you bought the game? Because if so, yes. If you're playing with other players, absolutely. If you're playing on your own, you want to know about it so that when you join multiplayer. And the sooner you start practicing Claggers, the better you'll be at them. Because it's not something like, it sounds simple, but you've got to time it just right. Getting the perfect timing on a Clagger is, it's an art form itself. What am I playing anyway on Rajang? What should we play, guys? I would play a bit of Hammer, but I don't want to launch everybody everywhere. I always feel bad. I mean, I guess I could play Hammer, though. I haven't played any today. I'll play some Hammer, I'll just be careful what moves I'm using. And I'll chuck in Mind's Eye as well. I've already got it. Never mind, we're good. Is it reveal thy self-destroyer? That's the one. You've got a cutscene to watch and then we'll be able to join you. I don't know if you've got the cutscene skip mod. Got 1,500 hours of experience in Modern Iceborne. You never knew what a Claggers was. Like I said, mate. No, you're not a master. No one's a master, mate. There's always something new to learn. Always. For all of us. The best thing is keeping... The best thing with Monster Hunter is always keep an open mind. Always accept that there's something new to learn in this game. And you'll keep getting better and better and better. There's so many... There's mechanics upon mechanics upon mechanics. It's such a deep game. It's brilliant. In here. Little pose. Hang on a second. Got to get in the middle. Position correctly. Oh, there we go. Perfect. My weapon pose. That's a good one. That's really good. Second. God, did I actually get that? I think I did. I'm gonna put that on the Discord. I like that one. Monster Hunter. Screenshots. That one in. Oh, lovely jubbly. You're back. Welcome back, mate. Welcome back, Assassin. Yeah, we're good. We're just waiting on Luna to watch the cutscene, then we're going to go join them. Don't even get me started on all the strats for Safi. There are so many... There are as many mechanics to learn on Safi as there are on, like, the whole of low rank. It's nuts. That's why it's such a pain to teach people. I taught Laurel Safi, and it was well worth the investment because they love the fight and they help people all the time with it. But some people, like, will never take the time to get as good as Laurel is at Safi. So you got to spend it. It takes a long time. Laurel will attest to it. It's not easy. There's a lot of mechanics to learn, thresholds, when to do things, when not to attack, when to attack, when to take aggro, the chaining for CC. Yeah, it's like any MMO, you know, an MMO with thingy. You're at camp, yeah, but you got a cutscene to watch. You got to go watch the cutscene. Go down to the lava region. Still have to learn the chest lock. Chest lock, what with the greatsword? I used to do that. I used to know chest lock. I haven't done it in ages though. Keep TCS in and you can just stun lock him infinitely. Pretty good. Greatsword or lance? I don't know it with lance. I do know it with greatsword though, and it's not easy. The other one that I need. What's the other thing I need to learn? Dragon pod lock. If you have 2 people with dragon pods, you can literally stop him from doing a sapphire star ad infinitum. Like you can dragon pod lock him until he lands. He'll just come and land. If you do it enough times. Jarl and Aravir know the dragon pod lock strat. It requires 2 people in like perfect syncs with the pods. You got the next cutscene? Nice. I think the cutscene's like 3 minutes or something like that. It's quite a long one. We're ready to go though. I'm ready to join you. Make sure I've got a cool drink just in case. You can even do it with the hunting horn or charge blade. You can, yes. You're a charge blade main. You kind of transitioned into switch axe though, and you've accidentally maybe done guard point like twice ever. What, on a charge blade? You need to learn guard point. That's one of the higher level plays on charge blade. When you perform a guard point, it boosts your guard level by +2. So assuming you have guard level 3 and you're guard pointing perfectly, you can basically block everything in the game outside of some Fatalis and Elatrion big attacks. Yeah. Learning how to guard point is essential to high level charge blade play. Also, it activates offensive guard. So if you're playing a raw Savage Axe build, very useful there because you can switch back as the monster gets up. Sword and shield mode, guard point, get offensive guard up, bam. Straight back into Savage Axe from that. Looks like a werewolf monkey. Werewolf monkey, Rajang. Demon monkey. Oddly enough, he's based on Son Goku. Son Goku, or is it not Son Goku? What's the monkey? The Wukong. That's the one. Son Wukong. That's what Rajang's based on, and thus based on Goku. Got 400 hours on Charge Blade, both World and Rise. There's still so much to learn. I've got some amazing clips of me playing Charge Blade with Rainy on Sunbreak. Like, very, very good. Remind me at the end of the stream. I'll see if I can find some of them. Slug, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. I'll see if I can find some. Put them up. Kirin is your favourite monster? You like Kirin? Got a good armor piece. His top's pretty decent. Not bad. Yeah. Good. It was meta for a little bit. Yeah, Slug, thank you for the follow. It's good to have you with us. Fatalis is your favourite? Fatalis is my favourite. Yeah. Nothing's cooler than Fatalis. Classic Western dragon design. That just, like, beats everything. Destroyed the entire city of Castle Shrade. Brilliant. No other monsters caused more destruction and chaos than Fatalis. Love it. I do kind of hope Fatalis comes back in Wilds. We'll have to see. The only game that Fatalis has been absent from in any shape or form is Rise Sunbreak, I think. He's in Gen U. He's in this. He's in 4U. He's in... wait, is he in 3rd Gen? Did 3U have Fatalis? Might not have been in 3U. Obviously, he's in 2nd Gen and 1st Gen. He's always been here. I know he wasn't in Portable 3rd. I think we had Elatrion and Dire Morales, and I don't think Fatalis was in Tri. He wasn't in Tri. Was he in 3U? Did they put Fatalis in 3U? I don't think they did. I don't think they ever added him. You're happy that they chose Amatsu over Fatalis? I like Amatsu. It's just that fight kind of sucked. Not for any reason that a casual player would notice. The thing I didn't like about it was every time you did something, he got HP locked. So when you're speedrunning him, there's 6 HP locks. And if you're wondering what a HP lock is, it means you do an X amount of damage, and then you cannot do any more damage to him until he's done a certain action. So you might be attacking him, but you're not doing any damage until he does the next thing. I hate that in Monster Hunter. Raging Bracky has 1. He's got a HP lock. It's only 1, though. If you have 1, it's not too... Like, Fatalis has got a lock. But it's not too bad. Because he's got so much health, so... Unless you're, like, abusing the fight. Or, well, not abusing. You don't necessarily... You could be doing heroics. If you're doing, like, a heroics run, or if you're doing a glitch, you'll notice it, but otherwise you won't. You don't think they could have topped World's version? It's so good. Fatalis in World is everything I would want from a modern iteration of Fatalis. You go back to the PSP and the PS2 version of him and look at it. Look at how far it's come as a final boss. It is immense. How did I get the booty and not the arm there? What I wanted? Knock. Oh, he hit me. That angle, damn. Hot blade. Nice. Absolutely destroyed. Poor bloody monkey. He got bullied. That was maximum bully mode right there. I just saw Greatsword. TCS. 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 And because of where he was on the ledge, it was clean hits on the head every single freaking time. How do you unlock the Elatron and Fatalis fights? You need to do the special assignments at endgame. All of them. And you need to beat Reditreon, which is like the very easy version of Elatron. And that will let you get Fatalis. It's called Blazing Black Twilight, I think, is the Reditreon. All you have to do is get one knockdown, gets HP locked, you survive a single eschaton, and then kill him, basically. That's it. I think he gets HP locked at around 10-15% health, and he's only got, at 4-player, I think he has like a third of the HP he normally has, maybe even less. Poor monkey. I know, we bullied him. You want the helmet for this guy, so check, see if you can make it. If not, don't worry, we can farm him a little bit. So we can do some more monkey. The beta helmet though for this guy is very, very good. It's definitely something you want if you don't have weakness exploit. And then as for the Garuga legs, like I said, just do a little bit of guiding lands. You kill some Kuliaku or Jagras in the ancient forest. That'll get you the stuff you need to make the Garuga legs. Other than that, we could help you get the Frostfang pieces, I think. That's a good get up. Very easy to get. Not too hard. So maybe once you've got the Rajang helmet, maybe we get you the Frostfang top. It's either that or we could get you the Kirin top. They're both good. You don't know if anyone else agrees, but you recommend Sabonka's getting MR100 to get augmentations and high-level stuff. Elatron and Fatalis are the final monsters. They're no joke. Depends how good of a player you are, but yes, typically I would advise that. Give Elatron a go and give Fatalis a go solo. See how it goes. If you're not getting them, you know, to like phase 3 within the time limit, probably need a bit more farming on your stuff. If you get him to phase 3, then you're probably quite close, even without the augments, in which case you're probably good enough to get it done without it. Which pieces? Shall I show you which ones you want to add to your wish list? And then we can do a Frostfang Barrioff. Yeah. This is what you want to be looking at. So we're going to go with... you should have unlocked them, so just check for these. They'll be new. Garuga Beta Legs. Add that to your wish list. It's just press the triangle button to add to wish list. It says there next to preview on my screen. So it'll probably say what button it is on the keyboard and mouse if you're playing on keyboard. So wishlist those. They're very, very nice. Very effective. Bloody best legs you can get at this stage in the game easily unless you have access to Kulf Taroth. For a helmet, you want Rajang Beta. You want that helmet with those legs. Then you want to grab... After that, I think we'll probably do some Frostfang. I'm gonna have a look. I think the Frostfang pieces are probably the best piece to get for you. Either that, or you could, if you can make the Kirin top after fighting that Kirin, you can make the Kirin top if you want it. It's good. I'll show you the Kirin top. Where is it? Somewhere. There we go. So if you want to get the Kirin Alpha, then by all means you can get that. But if you can't make it right now, I wouldn't stress about it. If you can make it, make it. It's going to be as good as the Frostfang Barrioff top. Just slightly different stats. But the Frostfang Barrioff top is also pretty good. I'll show you that as well. You can't make the Kirin, we can farm for that. Tier. The Frostfang Barrioff Beta. Also really good. And then we can go Frostfang Barrioff Beta Gauntlets. And the Frostfang Barrioff Beta Waist. It will end up looking a little bit something like that. when all is said and done. You don't have to get the Frostfang Barrier off waste as well. You could go for the Rajang Beta waste if you want instead. I know you don't have weakness exploit decorations, so this is a good alternative. In fact, actually for you, this would probably be better. But yeah, Rajang Beta helmet, maybe the waste. Just to get you the weakness exploit. If not, Frostfang Barrier off. Beta is fine. And don't worry about the Frostfang, it won't appear for you just yet. We can go start farming it. We go post the quest now and get on it. Won't be able to get the Garuga stuff yet until you do the Guiding Lands. Wouldn't Teostra head, chest, and waist be better? The thing is, they're at a stage now where they're gonna upgrade from Teostra like on the next quest. Basically, right? The second they get access to Raging Bracky, it's an upgrade. You made the beta helmet? Awesome. That's good. That's a huge upgrade, because that's 2 levels of weakness exploit for you. We could get the Teostra stuff, but you need better decorations to make the Teostra stuff good. That's the other thing. Sorry, read the rest of it. The chest and the waist with Raging legs. Shara arms would be better. They don't have access to Raging just yet. And as for Shara arms... Again, it's gonna take you'd have to farm that for quite a while. I don't know, I just feel like getting the Frostfang so quick. Because you don't need anything rare, and you just need tickets. No rare components to it, is there? I know you don't get Master's Touch, but it's... What else you can't get it here? Don't worry, Luna, come join. I'm going to post the quest, and you'll be able to get the tickets to make the rest of it. The other thing is this is going to help them farm things like Raging Bracky, if that makes sense. This will make Raging Bracky easier. And then they can always go back and get the Teostra stuff. You can do if you want. Master's Touch is good. It's hard to say, isn't it? The thing is, if you're decoration starved, I feel like this is better than Teostra. Can someone just message Luna in the chat and tell them to come join my quest? Because they're in an ad. Just someone message them in chat, whilst, because they can read chat. One of you just say, join Twoz's quest, and we're going. They can't hear me at the moment. Thank you, Ninja. Much appreciated, mate. Cheers, me dear. That was weird. Works, it works. I don't really need Mind's Eye for Frostfang. Because the thing is, they've still got to do Stygian and Safi before they get to Raging Bracky. Like, we could push them through, but then they're going that entire time without weakness exploit. It makes more sense to get the Rajang stuff for Wex now, right? At least I think it does. And then we could go for the Shara gauntlets instead of the thingy ones. We could do. Instead of Frostfang. Safi, you have awakened. Well, Luna's going to unlock him in a bit. Probably by tomorrow, because they got to do Stygians and Ogre. Let's focus on getting Frostfang top, I think, for now. At least that. Luck. Get to pick up some pods. Weak spots, wall knocks. That second Warlock, guys. Second Warlock. Nice one, Blade. Yo, Lata, careful on the claggers. Just cancelled that out. Greatsword won't be able to get his TCSs if you do them like that. If you're not sure what claggers are, let me get them. If you don't know. Right. Okay. A weapon, trying to get this on. Trying to get the arm break here. Why did I get thingied there? Yo, hey, dude, stop getting the claggers, mate. You're rushing them. You're getting them really quick. It's like we're missing like quite a bit of time. If Greatsword wasn't there, they won't get their TCSs off. Careful, careful, careful. Got plenty of time to get them. Remember, you got a whole 5 seconds before you can hook on. See? Loads of time. See how long I left that? All the time in the world, guys. I have to rush him. Someone chopped the tail, I think, and took him out the trap. Go. Hit your tail carve, Luna. Over here. Before you ran out of time. You're bad on the claggers. Both times you were doing quick wound combo. Alright. I guess it's just lined. Yeah, very unfortunate timing. I appreciate the wounds, though. It's only because we had Greatsword there, otherwise we didn't really need it. It doesn't matter if you know... Well, I guess it's good for Demon Dance and that. But honestly, I can get the claggers with Hammer anyway, so you can just do your Demon Dance on the head if you like. Right, let's go again. You got it right on time. Nice. Let's go again, because you're going to need quite a few tickets. Middle camp, if you're not sure what camp to go to, right in the middle. Tors, can I check your Frostcraft Greatsword? I think you've got it figured out, but you want to be sure. Okay. So you're going for Punishing Draw. No. Because you are... Your crit is way too low. So, do the maths with me. You ready? Negative 30%. Crit Eye takes you to plus 10%. Attack Boost 4 takes you to 15%. Agitator level 5 gives you plus 10%. So now you're at 25%. Wex gives you 50. You're now at 75%. And crit draw is only applicable on like your drawing attacks and plus a little bit afterwards. It won't let you do a TCS. So first things first, you need to do is that should be affinity augment on the Fatalis blade, not attack. And refund the attack, get your affinity on. That'll take you up to 85%. You need to have agitator. Oh no, what is it you need to get? You keep the agitator, keep the attack. You got a couple of options. You either go maximum might level 2 to make up the shortfall. So that means you can't shoulder barge into TCS when you do it. So you have to do the full combo when the monster's down, or you do pod skips only. Otherwise you're at 85%. Or you bring latent power, which is what a lot of people do. You proc the latent power and then you stick at 100%. So it's kind of up to you which one you want to do. But yeah, you need either latent power or max might to make up. Again, it's totally up to you which one you want. And you do need to... The augment for affinity is very, very important. That's a must-have. But other than that, it's okay. Yeah. It's pretty solid. It's actually more efficient. And again, I wouldn't worry too much about punishing draw. Realistically. Because if you're going to get knockout, you're going to have a heavy bowgun, light bowgun with sticky, or a hammer, or a hunting horn in your build to get KO, right? I would go with the Rhyme Guard gauntlets, and then... Sorry, is it the Fatalis gauntlets you want? I forget. Whichever piece has, like... Doesn't have focus on it. The Fatalis ends up, I think, being a little bit more efficient. This is fine, though. I know a lot of people do this. I just... Better for solo. I think for multiplayer, the chance of you getting a KO from just that is relatively slim. Ark says, hello, how you doing, Ark, mate? You having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Right, you ready, Luna? We're gonna go again. I'll stick with hammer for now. You'll check what you have. Yeah, see if you've got a latent power. Latent power is more comfy than maximum might. Just because you don't have to worry about it. It's just got to make sure you take enough damage at the start of the fight to proc it and just keep healing yourself. And you can take a lot of damage with Greatsword anyway. We're just doing shoulder barges. Yeah. That'll activate it. Hey, dude, Rock Friend, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Maximum might you can use, but you have to be acutely aware of the fact that you're punning maximum might. Maximum might level 2 as well kind of sucks. I'm not going to lie. That's what I run on my build, but it is frustrating and it is limiting. Honestly, I should probably just run latent power. It would be better. Weak spots on. Attack it, Luna. Don't look at it. Those knockdowns, you want to attack it. It's damage, you know? So you're running around. You want to go for it. Exploit all of that. Get your Chags charged up whilst it's safe as well. And put some weak spots on to help the team. Always worth doing. Remember, guys, head when it's down, arms when it's up. Head when it's down, arms when it's up. Apply that knowledge on Frostfang. You'll always have a smooth hum. He's down. Go for the head. Back to the arms. Or Leona. Surprised he got me there. He's so big. This is a gold crown, 100%. Oh my god. Every time he moves, he's moving his freaking thing away from me. Trying to get that wing. Front right wing. Proving troublesome. Don't want to go for the wing here. Going for the head. Damn it. Capturing. G. Blade. What's going to be your starting weapon in Wilds? I don't know. I don't know, honestly. Whatever, like, I'm going to look at the armors, and then if it's something that gives me a beneficial skill for a particular weapon, I might play that. Yeah, I'm going to try everything in the demo to get a really good idea of how they play and how they feel, just like I did with Sunbreak. I'm going to try and learn as many of the new mechanics as possible. Yeah. Should be good. Alright, GG. Well played. Let's have a look. When is the demo coming out? We don't know. We don't have a date yet, guys. No date. Right, Luna. Just a reminder of what you want to go for. For you, at the moment, the two pieces you definitely want to get after doing this. And actually, you are going to want the weapon from this guy, too. I should have said. So, get yourself... Once you've made the armor pieces... Make sure you make this here. Where is it? There you go. The Moonstone Hoarfrost. Fantastic weapon. Power element file. Great damage. Good sharpness. It's also going to be effective on almost every fight coming up. Yeah. Is there a DPS meter or Monster Hunter health bar that actually works? Every single one that you've tried so far seems to have issues. Nothing that really does it accurately. I don't use anything, so I don't know. There is, there is one that tracks everyone's DPS, but they're all a little bit loose. None of them are quite accurate, because if you have, like, say, all 4 players tracking the DPS, they're all going to come out with different values at the end of the quest. Depending on, like, latency and stuff. Yeah. Hunter Pie is probably the best one. Yeah, that's the one that most people use. But even Hunter Pie is not flawless. But that's what I would recommend. If you really want to track DPS and stuff. The only reason you need to track DPS, though, is if you're trying to learn for speedruns, really. Otherwise, it's kind of pointless. I wouldn't really worry about it too much. But I guess it can be good to isolate issues within your team composition. Perhaps someone's not pulling their weight and you want to, like, see who's doing the damage and who isn't. It can help you learn to be a better player in that regard as well. If it's you that's falling behind on damage, there might be something wrong with your build, or perhaps you're not quite playing the weapon as optimally good. So yeah, a lot of people run it for that, but I wouldn't say you have to. Just adds an extra layer of stress to your gameplay. If you're playing casually, I don't think it's necessary. But it can help make you improve. So yeah, this is for you, Luna. Before I head off, make sure you grab the Moonstone Hoarfrost as your weapon. Do that. And then for the armor pieces... grab yourself beta top and beta gauntlets at the very least. Yeah? So you can get the waist if you want. If you want to get the waist, get the waist. If you can make the Rajang beta waist, get... not this one. This one, get that. Just because it will give you weakness exploit, yeah? Ritu, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. You've used Hunter Pie a bit. You can turn it off on parts of the UI. What was the swags again? The Moonstone Hoarfrost. You don't have to... You can literally make it right out the gate. You don't have to follow any tree. Just go weapons. Switch axe. And it'll be right there. Moonstone Hoarfrost. Yeah? You can skip straight to it. Very good switch axe for you to have at this stage in the game, like I said. There's a lot of monsters that are weak to ice. It's good on Rajang. It's good on a bunch of other stuff. But yeah, make sure you get the armor pieces as well. If you're not sure what armor piece to get next, get yourself the Rajang Beta Waste. Just so you've got some weakness exploit going forward, because I know you don't have the decorations. If you do have a weakness exploit decoration, you can get the Frostfang Barrier off Waste. It's a little bit more efficient for you, but if not, just get Rajang. Rajang Beta Waste. Frostfang top, Frostfang Gauntlets, and then legs, the Garuga legs. You just go to the Guiding Lands. All you got to do to get those bones is kill something in the Ancient Forest, like Kula Yaku, Jagras. Nothing crazy. Should be very easily attainable for you. You can go get those Garuga legs now if you want. That's what I'd recommend doing next, because that'll be a big upgrade for you. Can you show me your pendants real quick? My pendants? I literally just closed the game. I'm sorry. Some of yours are bugging out. I genuinely don't know. I don't know why they're bugging out. Sorry, guys. Tomorrow. I'll be back on tomorrow. There's the raid message, guys. We're going to raid. We're going to raid. We're going to look at the genuine G's that are on. The people that are supporting the channel and raiding in and chilling with us. Saying hi every now and again. Let's see who amongst these fine people has been in the stream recently. Come to chill with us. Let me see. Going down the list. Haven't seen any of these people in years. They've never been by. No. None of you have been in. No. Literally no one. Okay, in that case, we're going to go raid Pem. Because I don't see Pem on that often. So, let's go see. Let's go say hi to Pem. Pem's probably doing some runs on... He's playing some Monster Hunter, guys. I'm going to go say hi, get the raid message copied and pasted. Never calls or visits. Man, nah, my grandparents used to feel, man, when people didn't come by. God damn. Oh, I miss my grandparents, man. Yeah, Sag. I'll get thinking about that at the end of the stream. I've got work to do still. Much love, guys. Take care. Have yourselves a lovely, jubbly Tuesday. I'll be back again tomorrow. More Monster Hunter. So if you want more Monster Hunter, you know where to come. There'll be an open lobby. I'll be helping again. So if you need more help, need more tips, advice, tricks, if you want to learn the game, it's the place to be. Especially if you want to learn before Wilds, you've got plenty of time. Reminder, next week, guys, Space Marine next week. We're going to be checking it out. So could use the support on next Tuesday's stream. If you want to see clips from today or any other day, there's links. And if you want to come support us on Twitter, share some of our posts, repost. I always appreciate it. All right, much love, guys. Take care. Let's go raid. Au revoir.
1, 2, 3, go.
'Twas by design. 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 'Twas by design.